What is going on, you dead set legends? It is here. It is happening. We are ready to rock and roll. Welcome to the number one live commentary team in the world. Welcome to the only live commentary team in the world. I'm your host, the Aussie Arm Wrestler, and I'm tagging in my tag team partner, and it is Uncle John. Uncle John, on a scale of 1 to 10, how pumped are you for this?
Look, I am the exact same number as the length of my member, which is a 14. I'm a 14.
Oh!
That's inches, not centimeters. I am so excited for today. I think that today, undoubtedly, we are going to see one of the most exciting cards that has ever existed in the history of arm wrestling. We have big matches across the weight spectrum. We've got big names. We've got absolute tippy top elite pullers. And you know what? There's a lot of places you can go for live commentary, but guess what? There's only one that isn't complete shit, and you are already here. So call your grandma. Call all the kids in the family. Tell them to gather around the computer screen to watch the two best commentators. Because let's be clear, Aussie, who knows these guys better than us? Who was it that was massaging the arm of Dave Chafee at his last match at King of the Table? This guy right here. Who talks to Neil? Who talks to Ryan Bowen? Who talks to all these guys? I was just with Devon 3 days ago, saw the man in the flesh, talked to him about his deep inner thoughts about this match. We know it all, boys. If you want guys that are right next to the heart of this goddamn sport, well, welcome. It's going to be a wild ride.
Oh, absolutely. And most of these people have just been on our show recently. It is pumped. Tell each and every single person, plus Uncle John, the kicker. And what separates us from the pack is we are giving away an East versus West signed t-shirt. That is right. The third code word will be released sometime today. Throughout this whole live stream, we've got the third word coming in. So please quickly share this link. Quickly tell every single person. We're going to try and get through every single match. Give it a little breakdown because we are, according to the Core Sports website, 90 minutes away. 1 hour, 30 minutes, and 50 seconds, amigos. So let's kickstart this program and just give us a maximum bang in the chat. Give us your predictions. It's going to be amazing. I want to come and say hi to each and every one of you that are in the chat. If you just quickly hit the like button and let's rock and roll. Who have we got in the chat? Fuck you too, my man.
I want us to hit some big numbers today, by the way. Yeah. I think we got potential. Look, it's too early to bring up FAR Q2. I'm still a little salty about the exit of the Pram, okay? I'm having difficulty with the change, okay? So let's just keep that away for now. He has to win me over.
The real Kraken is on board. Seahawks fan 14 is in the chat. Benji Max says, good day to you. Danny Tundra says, Steel Morozov reminds me of the young Brock Lesnar. 100%, Danny. Yeah, you're on the money. Rob with a ready bang. Who else is in the chat? Dengen says, I am ready bang. What else have we got? Guys, and we're going to send the link. So hopefully we'll have people from East versus West on the show. Hopefully we'll have people from East versus West on the show. Brandon is in the chat, says ready bang. Marty Miller says let's go. Michael Workspace says yo. Kara in the chat. Ready bang, let's go. Had my power nap this Savo. Long day for us Aussies. Absolutely. It's currently 2:30 in the morning here in Australia. What time is it there for you, Uncle John?
Right now, it's a cool 11:30 a.m.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
Yeah.
Cyanide 27, who's become a banger, says, hey, everyone is in the chat. Tony Cowser says, so you're doing live commentary of all the matches? 100%, Tony. Stick around with us. Samantha wigging out in the chat, says, sweet. Oh, sweet. Robert Kelly, good friend of yours, Uncle John, in the chat says, well, Devon body slam Brody after he wins. I've got a feeling, Uncle John, I've got a feeling Devon was a little bit angry.
I hope he was. I hope it comes full force right into Prudnyk's puny little fingers.
Oh, mate, it's going to be awesome. Delika. Super excited, he says.
Yeah.
Luke Kent in the chat says, morning, boys.
What's up, Luke?
Morning to you, Luke. William Walter says, go, Devon, go. Shit, I'm excited. Guys, one of my favorite things to do, Uncle John is from Nova Scotia, Canada. He's a Minnesotan. I, from the land down under Melbourne, Australia. Where are you from? Represent your town, your city, your country in the chat right now. Drop it in the chat.
Let's see it. Hey, by the way, I just wanted to take a moment to acknowledge the fact that my nerdery has really gone to the next level. Look at that beautiful setup. Hasbro's up the Wing Wang Ultimate Editions. This is my retirement fund right here.
Mate, it does. It actually looks pretty sweet. I haven't set up. I'm literally got 2 boxes of wrestling figures. I've got all the 3 the Hogan that you made for me. I got some packets of wrestlers here. I need to set them up. The Gilledge Games. When will this arm wrestle be happening? In just under 90 minutes.
Then Devon and Prudnyk will be arm wrestling in about 8 hours and 90 minutes.
But yeah, it's going to be a big, massive event. I'll just show you the countdown time. There's the countdown time. Holy shit balls. 86.5 minutes. Make sure you buy the pay-per-view. The pay-per-view link is in the description. The email address to send the code words to win a shirt is in the description. Thomas Miles says, Aussie legend, I need that shirt. Ready, bang. You need this one? Old school shirt?
I look at the guy on the logo and it's, did you have brawny paper towels growing up?
No. We don't wipe our ass here.
BRAWNY. It was a type of paper towel, and the guy on their logo looked suspiciously like that guy on that shirt.
ENET Live, you stud. My man John, love ENET Live, says, is this where I go to listen to Paul Atelia?
It's very possible.
Oh, we got a super chat. Wow, I'm so behind in the comments. I need to say hi to everyone before we get into the matches. What's up, guys? Hope everyone is well. Just wanted to see if there was any thoughts on the Devon and Prudnyk practice. Devon was worn down and appeared to dominate Prudnyk pretty easily. Can't wait. Uncle John?
Yeah.
I thought Devon won that. I thought he obtained the hits of Prudnyk. Prudnyk was shaking like a shitting dog during it, and Devon held firm. What are your thoughts?
Well, you know, I was lucky enough to be able to talk to Devon in person about this. I saw the video a bit early, and Devon talked to me, and I kind of bounced a few things off of him. And you got to remember a couple things about this, okay? Number one, Devon had just been hanging and banging around and nonstop arm wrestling for weeks before this little practice happened. So it's not like he's on top of things. Now, if you break it down between the left arm and the right arm, you see Evgeny pinning Devon on the left arm. So when Prudnyk wanted to pin him on the left, he could. And when he could, he did. We did not see that on the right arm.
I'll tell you what I love. It's so funny how, I'm just finding a video to get up just so we can go through some of the matches. I'll just take this off for a moment. I always remove you instead of the video. I love how we're like, don't read anything in the practice pool. Don't read anything in the practice pool. And then we're like, oh, practice pool, Devon.
Look, this is just one more example of why you really shouldn't listen to anything I say.
Oh,
right? Like, come on.
Amazing. I'll tell you what is amazing, though. Check this out. Tassie, Netherlands, Poland,
Wow.
Mars,
Yes.
America, Toronto, Florida,
wow.
Texas, another Poland, another Florida, the US. We got Sweden in the house, California, Norway. I'll see you in March. Sunbury, Pennsylvania, Newcastle, Indiana, Saskatchewan, Canada.
I'll be in Saskatchewan maybe in February.
Zelfa from New York, ready bang. West Virginia in the house.
Mountain
St.
Mama.
Louis. Mate, guys, hit the like button while I'm going through the towns. Hamilton, Ontario. Drexel, North Carolina. Tasmanaud and his partner are in the chat.
Very nice. Very nice.
Hammertown. What else have we got? I've never been so hyped for a card. Danny's a wrestling figure collector as well.
That boy, Danny.
St. Louis. My man, Ian. Uncle Jizzy. Hey there, guys. From Travis Tuggle. He's going against Joel Cagle soon. Tennessee.
Oh, yeah.
Is where I live. Arm Wrestling Cycling France. I'm about to head down to the venue now. You guys have fun. Hit me up on Facebook Messenger if you have any questions. Man, I'm going to send you the link. Give us a behind the scenes. Can you do that? 2 minutes, a behind the scenes of what's happening there. Can you do that, please?
Legendary status.
Yes, can you do that for me, my man? This is my guy that's been sending me footage. Alex McKenzie is the pram. Hey, Ozzy.
Come on now. Let's stop this madness right now. Pram, just go back to your old name.
No. Peter has a son named Alex. This could be his son.
I am not equipped to deal with your Australian shenanigans. I don't understand this chameleon stuff going on here.
Ryan Bussier, yo, it's finally here.
Is that a new slash pick?
Not yet. It hasn't started yet, Jason. We've still got 80 minutes, and we're going to go through some of the matches, if not all of them. Have I said hi to everyone? Where are your suits? You need to look sharp. Mate, the event hasn't started. If you went back to King of the Table, I was just in a shirt, and then I'll put the jacket on for the main event. He's looking pretty sharp in my life. Far too cute is the pram. Are you happy now, Uncle John, you bully?
I mean, that peer pressure. I do live in Halifax, so the piers down by the water, I do know about that type of pressure.
Karen has jumped in with a ready bang. Alex Clark with another super chat. Is Wild Horse an underdog? I feel like people are sleeping on him. He looks huge, and I think people forget how really good he is. I would have thought he's the favorite.
I believe that Matt Mask is a so in my mind he is the favorite, but there's a couple things in the minds of the world. Matt Mask has had some very brutal losses that are very fresh in people's minds. Even though he beat Krasny in the last match, it was not a well-watched event. So I think that's in people's minds. And everybody know that Sandras hasn't lost in a minute, right? He's a WAF champ. He's looked really good on Arm Wars. Really, really looking strong. So in the minds of people right now, Sandras may be a bit elevated, but don't get me wrong. This is a close match. I like Matt Mask because of his explosivity, but Sandras is not a guy to be messing around with.
Do you know who I like? My man, Mr. Percolate. Mate, where were you when I was in your hometown? I was in your backyard the other week. I replied to your email. You were hoping to catch up with me. I didn't get an email back. We missed each other. but he comes in with a mega super chat. Thank you very much, Mr. Percolate. Says, hi, Jake, Uncle John, and all. Hope you're all well. Way past my bedtime. Just wanted to check in and say hi to all and hope there are some great matches. Yeah, because
it's going to be good, buddy. It's going to be good.
The same time frame as me. It'd be about 10 past 2 in the morning for him. But thank you very much for your giant super chat. And hopefully we can catch up for that beer soon, mate, because we missed each other while we were there. Okay, I've got to send the link to Arm Wrestling Cycling France. I will send it soon, buddy. He's going to give us a behind the scenes look, and hopefully there's some athletes there when our man jumps on. I don't want to put up any more comments. I feel rude to Mr. Percolate if I put up any other comments on the screen.
Mr. Percolate gets a little shoulder jig. A little shoulder jig for Mr. Percolate. Look at that. I'm going to also be doing this when Devon annihilates Evgeny Prudnyk.
Well, we're gonna get into that. I'm gonna do a poll. Start a poll. Devon and Prudnyk.
Make sure you spell it right.
Who wins?
Guys, I just want to explain how prepared I am for this day. I've got Monster. I've got Diet 7-Up. I even have chocolate rice cakes. Give me a break. I'm ready to rip, boys. And don't forget, sometimes you need a little extra help with a little gummy candy, which might be infused with just a wee bit of drugs.
Yeah, we'll save that for the end, because sometimes you can get carried away and then you just become useless. I remember one show, you just had too much, and I was like, my back hurts from carrying this program. You are...
I have no independent recollection of any of that.
That is funny.
I'll try to keep it out with the monsters.
Yeah, I'm on the first one. Oh, we bought the same one again.
Nice. This is the good stuff right here.
India in the house. Hello to you. India. What time does it start? It starts in exactly 1 hour, 16 minutes and 30 seconds. Freight Train in the house. I'm all in on F. Bowen. Damn you, Freight Train. I'm all in on Love Bowen. Devon will not lose. Place your bets.
I agree.
Halifax represents. Let's hear your American accent as punishment.
Let's hear it.
I'm going to do an American accent if I get less than 50% of my tips right.
Ooh, nice. Nice.
Who else is in the chat? Brian's in the chat. Ready, bang. That dude, Adam, is going to crush that guy. Says Karen, as in Bojidar. Sinai just bought the pay-per-view.
Hey, guess what I'm doing later today or tomorrow?
What's that?
I will be purchasing or ordering my ticket for the Arm Gods event in January.
I'm buying my ticket this week. Armgods.com.
Boom. January 14th, boys. Don't forget, armgods.com. Going to be big.
It's going to be amazing. We'll get the Arm Gods up in a minute. It's got to catch up on the comments. It's so great. My wife wants to watch with me. Awesome. That is awesome.
Get them inducted. Look, this is just a big cult. If you can get your wife involved, your life is going to be a lot easier.
Yeah. Or live on the other side of the world like me and your wife's asleep, looking after the baby. Prudnyk is the real Nudnik. I think he's
Nudnik.
Prudnyk. There will be score. We'll tell everyone what is going on. You guys look fabulous. Jake the Junior on electrical cord this morning. The hairdo is tight, brother. Mate, 2 o'clock in the morning. Fox 8 Ball in the chat says, ready, bang. We'll see Fox at Arm Gods. We'll see Dungeon Master at Arm Gods. Says, what's up, guys? Ready, bang. Can't wait for the matches. Hope everyone is well. Hope you are well as well, Timmy boy. I'll see you and Fox and many others over there. Pontiac, Michigan in the house. No free link here, mate. Buy the pay-per-view. No free link here. Okay. We
are you
said hi to everyone?
Are you having your surgery in like 2 minutes or something? Like, is that happening? When is that?
Monday night, your time.
Monday night, my time. Oh yeah, because we're having our season break from Maximum Bang Monday, and then we'll see how fucked up you are when you come out of it.
Can't wait. I can't wait. Sweet Sean Wrestling TV, thanks for your super chat and your support. So it's going to go live soon, but I wanted to say both of you are inspirations of mine, and you are amazing. Maximum effort with a ready bang. Thanks, Craigie. You're a superstar. Craigie? Love you, buddy. You do stuff. You're looking pretty schmick as well. You are looking very, very schmick. Aussie, on a serious note, I hope your procedure goes well. Thank you very much. Cobra is live. Well, Brandon, if Cobra's live, jump in, say good day, and then tell Cobra to tell everyone to come here afterwards.
Yeah.
Dizzy Busy, 88. Ready, bang.
Hey, when is that match between Travis Tuggle and Joel Allen Cagle? I hadn't heard about that.
Not sure. Travis, can you please let us know?
Yeah, I would like to see that. That sounds like a good one.
I've woken up this morning. I felt good, Uncle John.
Yeah?
2 matches. I said, I've woken up this morning and I feel good, right? Mm-hmm. First off, I just had this really good feeling, and I don't want to jinx it, that we have Devon versus Prudnyk, John versus Oleg, and I just have a feeling no one is losing around on fouls.
Ooh, how about that? I would love it. I would love it.
There we go. Avatar Magnus says, you guys are a home run. Thanks, mate. Says, John, play Hendrix. Are you experienced on the Strat?
Yeah. I don't know a lot of Jimi Hendrix, and my guitar playing skills are very low right now because it's hard to be strong and bang up your wrist all the time and maintain any ability on the guitar. I'm just too weak. Although I do love guitars.
And what is it? You can't play Stairway to Heaven. Is it that song?
The access denied. Jimi Hendrix, Are You Experienced? Is very good song. But I just suck.
Oh, tell you what doesn't suck. This damn card. Let's get to some matches. Travis is pulling Joel at the undercard for the Monster.
Oh, nice.
The Beaumont's in the house saying, we're not worthy. Alrighty. I just got to double check a couple of things. Let me get the link. Where's our link? And I'll send it out. Are you able, Uncle John, give us a chop out? Maybe send it to, I don't know, Devon?
Yeah.
And say, mate, if you got 2 minutes to jump on.
You know what?
I'll send this one. We're going to just send some links out, everyone, so make sure it's awesome.
I don't have access to the links.
Oh,
wait, but I can just get yours. Never mind. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot.
Idiot. There we go. All right, send a link to my man on the ground. And then I'm just going to message Paul Lynn. Paul. Oh, yeah. There you are. Paul Lynn. Here we go. Hey, mate, if you are at the venue and have 2 minutes, come say good day. And then I'll send it to Ryan a little bit later on. Beautiful. All righty. Let's get back to everyone in the chat. Happy 79th birthday to Mr. Pram Sr., Don McKenzie. Love you, legend, even though you won't watch this. Hey, Shout out. Big down. Big down. It is all happening. Richard's in the chat says Devon will win. And Victor, I've got 1.6 kilos of loose candy, monster plus chips. So I'm ready to go. Love that everyone from all over the world. Yes, I am pumped for the World Cup, but Australia will win. Zane in the house. Ryan will shock the world. Hand of Devon. Erlap's in the house. Hand of Devon's in the house. Spermies. Timmy Turner. One thing I love about Timmy Turner, to be honest, Uncle John, is he's been a huge supporter of the Aussie arm wrestler since like day one. Very early days. I reckon in like 3 years, we've agreed on 2 things. But he comes in and he supports everything that I do. It's awesome.
That's great. That's perfect.
I'll be like, oh, hey, Devon's going to win. And then he'll be like, no, Prudnyk's going to win because of this. And then, but he's like, cool. All right, I'll see you next video. You know, cool dude.
Beauty. Hey, speaking of the World Cup, I know nothing about football, okay? But I've started doing voiceovers for a big soccer YouTube channel. So now I'm getting to understand a new sport. It's very interesting.
Nice.
Yeah.
It's one of the best sports in the world. I'll be in hospital watching the first Australia game. What time does East versus West start? Guys, 1 hour, 7 minutes. Right. We've said hi to just about everyone. I'm going to put a match up on the screen, Uncle John. Let's get right into this one, and I'll get a poll and everything.
Yeah.
And of course, it is my man, Ryan Bowen, Zurab Tamburitsi. Ho! Let's get a poll going, because at the moment, 253 votes, 77% say Devon win. Guys, we're not even at 100 likes.
Hey.
While I'm doing the poll, get out of the chat, hit the like button. 211 studs in the chat, only 93 likes.
How about this? So we got 93 likes right now. I think today will be a big day. We're going to be on for a long time. So when we get to 250 likes, this is everyone's reward. Okay? 250 likes, ladies and gentlemen. And it is on. It is on. Get them in.
All right, we've just hit the 100 mark. Everyone's going in and liking. Like smashed. Pay-per-view starts in just over an hour, everybody. Link is in the description. Third code word will come out today as well. If you want to win a signed East versus West shirt.
The shirt, right? That we saw them being signed. There was a cool video that Cobra put out where John Brzenk is signing shirts, and it's just him and John, and they're just talking, and it's really, really cool.
Beautiful. Pauline is eating. So
good.
Pauline's eating.
Get it up. Bulk it up.
And the venue opens in 10 minutes.
Venue opens in 10. So everybody's going to get it in there. Now, let's talk seriously about this match. Ryan Bowen is now slowly changing who he is into the guy that just goes after impossible matches. Okay. I would have told you him beating Bogdan Stoica, absolutely impossible match for Ryan Bowen to win, but yet he did it in shocking fashion. And now we see this new Ryan Bowen, this Bowen that has changed the way he's doing things a little bit, getting big, just going for maximum power. He is significantly larger than Zurab. Okay.
110.
Right? Now, does that mean I'm just like, oh, Ryan Bowen's going to steamroll him? No. But I think Ryan Bowen has a significant chance in this match. There's no doubt about it.
Yeah, there's a height difference. I don't know. I was looking at Zurab and just seems a little bit rattled. Just a little bit rattled.
Yeah.
He saw how Ryan turned up, and, you know, he had a case of the Bogdans where everyone's like, you'll win easy, you'll win easy, you'll win easy, you'll win easy.
Yeah.
So then, of course, that's in your head, and it's like, oh, yeah, well, hang on. We don't need that. No, we don't need that. Bloody hell. No.
See, this is more bullying that Jake is doing. Just more bullying.
Damn it! I thought I could do the picture, and us a bit bigger, but obviously not.
I see.
Yeah. So I think Ryan comes in at about 5-6 kilos heavier, super confident, super ready to go. It's going to be amazing. It's going to be amazing.
The thing that makes it even more exciting is that it's such a good clash of styles, right? Zurab is going to be burning to get inside. Ryan is absolutely going to be attacking his hand. He saw what Chance Shaw was able to do to Zurab. But there's a big difference in body size between Ryan Bowen and Chance Shaw now. Even though Ryan does have the last wins, a lot can happen in that amount of time. So it's hard to say, but goddamn, what a way to kick this one off. And think about this, the pressure. Think about the pressure on Zurab. Imagine leaving East versus West 5, the only guy from Georgia that lost to Ryan Bowen.
That would be the best. And I'm going to open everyone's eyes up in a minute. How I think it'll be a lot more even than what people think. But let's just see what people say. Zurab has had a very close fight with John.
Yeah.
Erlap says Zurab's hand control not good. Oh, Bosnia in the house, which is good. Ryan has a chance, but not much due to hand control.
I think the chance he does have is because of hand control, right? Ryan Bowen will control the hand of Zurab. If Ryan can't take control of that wrist and take control of that hand, then forget about it.
Yeah, absolutely. Right.
I just got confirmation that Cobra will be jumping in about 5 minutes.
There you go. As he told everyone to come over here after. 256 people in the chat. Carl says no chance.
No chance. And, as surprised as I would be, I am obviously on the side of Ryan Bowen. I would love to see Ryan Bowen win. So shake things up. Not just because he's my friend, but because it's a much better story. But let's be honest, Zurab is a tank. Like, he's a tank.
I'm even tempted to bloody get Mrs. Aussie Arm Wrestler to shave my head if he wins.
Whoa.
That's how pumped I'll be. We'll get to the Prudnyk match in a moment, my man from eSports. 265 dead set legends in the chat. Now, let me open up your eyes for a minute. Zurab, very strong, very powerful Uncle John.
Yeah.
Now, if you take away some questionable calls,
yep,
Ron Barth,
right,
won that match. If you don't call pins at the center table, John has won.
Yeah.
3-0 very convincingly. Potentially a 3-match losing streak.
Right.
So say what you will. Read it what you think. Maybe I'm clutching at straws because I just want my mate to win so bad.
Look, it's going to be a much more exciting day if Ryan Bowen takes that first match. Because look, for us, we're going to need some help to get through this whole thing. I mean, we're going to be live for probably 8 or 9 hours today. And we're only, an hour in at the most. So not even half an hour in. So, man, this would be a great way to kick things off, to keep us up and going. No doubt about it.
100%, man. 100%. Maximum bang. What's up, guys? 98%. Toby with a sticker. Thank you very much.
Up, Toby.
Really appreciate it. Does it say anything? Have you got a question for us, Toby? Get a question in. The hand of Devon with a where's that currency? Hand of Devon says I'm having heart palpitations already. Guys, we are 3,600 seconds away from the start time. 1 hour. 1 hour to go.
It's a South African rand.
What a champion. Thank you very much, Hand of Devon. Not my monkeys, not my circus is in the chat. There's a lot of. I got Zurab, but it'd be huge for Ryan to get one. Timmy Turner says, I mean, that's a lot of ifs. Zurab certainly proved that he's highly competitive at that level. Oh, Zurab's redonkulous. Absolutely. I'm just like, please let my man Ryan win. Ryan, first round, flash pin. Oh, and
that would make me highly erect.
You're getting yelled at by Peter. Far Q2 is the pram.
Look, this pram Q situation, I understand Australians love to bully people, but let's keep it at one bully on the show at a time here, and that's going to be this guy.
Oh, cut it out. Cut it out, you superstars. Right, that match is going to be awesome. And, of course, I want to talk about these two big, ridiculous units.
Yeah.
I mean, the struggling to breathe Hermes Gasparini versus the man who doesn't understand English, Dave Chafee. If you watched the awesome press conference yesterday.
Dude, Dave Chafee, like if we take away Devon and Prudnyk, I think the Dave Chafee stuff was some of the best gold of the whole press conference. Dave was super funny. Just these little diggers, little dig here and there, really making it happen. And after seeing these guys face to face, after seeing just how big Hermes is, just seeing how amazing, Dave is right now, I honestly, so I'm very excited about Devon versus Evgeny, but I'm fairly certain Devon's going to win. This match, Hermes and Dave, I don't know who's going to win. I am certainly in Dave Chafee's corner, but I don't know who's going to win this match.
Well, I'm gonna get everyone's opinion. Who wins? Yeah, although I think Dave's going to win because my X factor of why he won't is he's at the away ground. But when he's at King of the Table, he wins.
Right.
But even at King of the Table, he was down 3-2 versus against Vitali. So if that was an East versus West, we'd be saying Vitali's amazing and he's ready for Levan.
Right.
So, all righty, we've got I've done it again. Wrong one.
How's my lighting?
Our Hall of Famer. Cobra Rhodes, congratulations on the Hall of Fame. I thought it was an absolute class act from Engen Terzi to hand out those things. Cobra Rhodes, how are you going?
I'm not the only one. There were two others.
That's right. You're a very humble guy, but you're the only one on the show at the moment. So we just wanted to say, because if I've told you once, Cobra, I've told you 1,000 times that you're an absolute legend, and it was just a nice little thing to put a medal around your neck.
Appreciate you. Aussie. Uncle John rocks. 113, baby. We up in this bitch. There's no turning back now.
You are here. You are ready.
Just about 2 hours ago, I had to kick fear in the fucking ass. You know what I mean?
Yeah. You got to turn it up.
Yes, yeah. I mean, if it goes down, how it goes down, good, bad, or indifferent, the monster inside me is going to come out and play today.
Yeah,
it must.
Yeah. How is your interior monster feeling right now? It's been a while since you've pulled in a big super match situation like this. What are your feelings and your thoughts?
The only thing that I'm thinking about now is making sure that I can get my hand closed on my opponent. As you know, I did know. The table time is not important to me. I know how to pull.
Yeah. Just waking everything up.
Yeah. So I'm confident. I'm confident that I'll perform to the best of my abilities. Wow, what a open statement that is. Yes, I'm confident. I'll compete to the best of my abilities.
Nice.
I got my glasses on. Who just got in here?
So we've got our man, American Cycling France, Cobra. He's one of the VIPs at East versus West.
Oh, yeah, that's my man. Yeah, we hung out. Yeah. Easy day. Yeah. That man, hey, that's a good man right there. You got you a good man. You got, hey, any people arm wrestling? You love arm wrestling? This man right there love arm wrestling.
Nice.
Hey, you'll rap a little bit. I'm with you. I got to prep up, though.
You're right. American Cycling France, my man. How you going, buddy?
Hey, can I flip my screen around, or do I just do this?
You can do whatever you like, mate. We're just getting a nice little behind the scenes look at East versus West here.
Yeah, I got to see if I can flip to the other. Never done this before. Thanks for having me.
What should we call you, buddy? Should we call you ACF or what do you want us to call you?
Call me Jake too. You can call me because I'm Jake. I'm Jake as well.
Jake as well.
Or you just
Jake's I'm gonna just gonna go ACF. ACF is what I'm gonna go with.
That sounds good to me. Good to me.
So tell me, what is the feeling that you're getting now that you've seen? You guys did the big weigh-ins yesterday in the press conference, but now it's like it's here, it's happening. What do you see, guys like pacing around like lions in cages?
Dude, I got to tell you, this has been, I've had some incredible moments in my life, but I would say this is easily one of the most incredible moments in my life, being with all these guys and having a great weekend and, getting to meet all these guys and talk about the sport and just shoot the shit and really, really get down to, how everyone feels about everything. And it's been incredible to be in the same room with all these legends all at the same time. I've seen a lot of these guys through various times of, my arm wrestling career back in the late 2000s and 2010s, but never seen this volume of legends in one room, and it's just so damn special. So,
Jakey boy, one legend's just jumped in the chat. Paul Lynn has quickly come in to say g'day. So we'll just have a quick chat with Paul, Jake, because he's actually going to pull today. So sorry to cut you off. Paul, Lindy Adams, Mr. Incredible, Lindsay in the membrane.
What's going on?
Hey,
what's going on, fellas?
How you doing?
I feel good. Nice and hydrated.
Yeah. Hey,
yeah, ready to roll.
Paul, I wonder if you two can bump cameras if you two are near each other. Paul, how's the preparation, man? You are looking
good.
strong.
Good. They let me weigh in a little bit early. Wasn't my so I'll take it.
Doubling
there
up.
We are.
Doubling up.
Oh, mate.
Paul, how much have you gained? Guys
are good. What's that?
How much have you gained?
Oh yeah, I'm like I weighed the weight cap was 95. I'm up to like 104.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah, nice and bloated. I take the water weight all day. I've been eating. Listen, I'm a low carb diet guy. I've been eating nothing but carbs. I got a bag full of gummy bears. We got some guys rolling in here. I don't know if you guys want to talk to anybody or see anybody, but we just got folks rolling in now.
You got
beautiful.
What, sorry?
What's that?
What'd you say, Paul?
I said the guys are just starting to roll in right now. We're out in the lobby outside of the auditorium.
Oh, beauty. Who's already turned up? Who's there?
I see Wagner. Justin's walking up right now. Other people are rolling in. You want to talk to Justin?
Sure.
Oh, mate, you can bring him over. Just want to know your... Oh, Justin Bishop!
Alabama Bull, yes.
Fedora
I got it here.
Fedora the Explorer. How are you, mate?
I don't think he can hear us.
That's all right.
Justin, can you hear us at all? No audio. No audio.
Nah.
Hello, can you hear us?
Can you hear us, Paul?
I can hear you guys.
Yeah, Jakey can hear us. That's all right.
We must have dropped out. Justin Bishop, good luck today, buddy.
Good luck, Justin.
Audio.
There it is.
Can you hear us now?
Yep.
Are you ready to go, Justin?
Ready to go, baby. Feel good.
There's two of them.
Doubling up. Justin, how are you feeling? It's been a minute since you've been on the big stage like this. Where would you rate yourself 1 to 10? Are you razor sharp right now, or how are you feeling?
I'm feeling good, brother. Feel good. I feel healthy. It's good, easy weight cut. You know, I think my mental state's pretty good. Feel good.
Nice. You look thick. You look calm. That's all good signs.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, his hand feels rock solid.
Yeah.
You know, I got the grip up. I got the grip up with both of them, and if you want to put your money on hand alone, it's Justin's game.
Beautiful.
That is so good.
Awesome.
That is so good. Justin, before you go, mate, you crushed it at the press conference yesterday. I thought you were hilarious.
What was the question?
No, I was just saying you were hilarious at the press conference yesterday.
Yeah. I was I don't know. I just said what come to my mind. You know what I mean?
It was great. It was great.
I think I pissed him off a little bit. He wanted to get a little handsy with me afterwards. Right? I like it.
You don't want none, though, Justin.
Hey, what?
You don't want none.
No, you already know better. He got to grow up a little bit.
Yeah, get some hair on his nuts. Get some hair on his nuts before he come this way.
Yes, sir. I got enough for both of us, so it's all right.
Mate, we wish you nothing but the best. Thanks for popping in, Justin, for 5 minutes. We wish you nothing but the best for this matchup.
I appreciate it, y'all.
Good luck, buddy.
Hey,
Thank
Uncle
you.
John, I love you, man. Aussie, you rock.
Cobra.
Got you a shirt, Uncle John. I got you a shirt, man.
Awesome.
Okay.
Brother. I'm so excited. I'm so excited to see Cobra Rhodes going. Ooh, look at that.
Oh,
Sexy. Nice.
Yeah.
Jakey boys around. There's Mindigus Tarastides.
Mindaugas, what's up, buddy?
I cannot really hear you well, but it's all cool. I'm gonna win, no worries. I know you are all rooting for me. So.
The sleeping serial killer Mindaugas. Good luck, buddy.
Good luck, my man.
Peace, Uncle John. Peace, Aussie. Hey, everybody supporting arm wrestling out there. Appreciate and love you. Cobra
Good luck,
out.
Cobra,
Good luck.
FTG, buddy. Let's go.
Oh yeah, boy, yeah.
That is awesome. Cobra, my man, nothing but love and respect from the Pram family. Go kill it, pimp. Thank you very much, Peter. I'll try and get Cobra to send you a video and say g'day.
ACF, what is the match you're looking most forward to? Did you catch that?
See if I can find something else to
What's
the
the match
interview
you're
for you.
looking forward to?
Can you hear us, mate?
I think we're losing him. We're losing him. We need more power.
Oh no. Hopefully they're not using the Wi-Fi. But that's all right. Hopefully we'll get ACF.
Yo, go get hooked up to the satellite truck.
Yeah. I don't know if you can hear us. You've gone real choppy.
Yeah, hang on.
Yeah. We got 45 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. 44 minutes and 14 seconds until we kick off East versus West 5, a 15 match deep card with some of the greatest arm wrestlers of today, of yesterday, of tomorrow. Incredible card. So go, link is down in the description, guys. We will be bringing you live commentary throughout the day. We know these guys. So you just saw Cobra, you saw Justin Bishop, Paul Lynn, Mendelgas. We're going to be trying to bring you guys some familiar faces that will be arm wrestling today. You're not going to give this level of hobnobbery anywhere but right here on the Aussie Arm Wrestlers channel all goddamn day long.
Mate, it's going to be amazing. Legendary card. Can't wait. What's up? Ready, bang. Can't imagine Engen giving satellite truck Wi-Fi codes. Ready, bang.
Oh, no. We are already at 175 likes.
Oh, 317 studs in the chat. Just changed my YouTube name to Messed Up Satellite Truck.
Nice.
Mate, it is all happening. I mean, what's the chat saying? What's the chat saying at the moment? Great content. Thanks for you both. Thank you very much, Hound Stuff. Paul Barrett gave us a quick super chat just before. He said, ready, bang. We really appreciate you.
100%.
Everyone's being awesome. Super Grip Evolution in the chat says bang. What else? So we've got the votes happening. 57% of 323 votes. 327 votes saying Dave Chafee.
So very close. I would say that's very fair. Just the undecidedness of it all. It's a really tough one to pick.
Absolutely. Just trying to find the next matchup.
I've seen Travis Tuggle ask a couple times, Uncle John, who do you train with and do you allow visitors? Yeah, so I train with a team that's about 10 minutes away from my house on Tuesday nights, but then I have a full gym in my house. So if you're ever here, like, just get a hold of me and you can come over, and I got the whole setup in my basement. So you can come over and train anytime anybody comes to Nova Scotia. It's so rare that obviously I just have them over. So yeah, you're more than welcome, buddy. Come on over.
Yeah, there you go, Travis. There you go. 41 minutes to go. 41 minutes to go. You guys are amazing. 41 minutes. Okay. Yeah, I've trained with Uncle John. Very strong. Very strong. Although he took advantage of me after 49 hours of travel, but whatever.
Yeah, hey, that's not my problem, right? That's
well, my problem either. What else have we got? What's up to all the legends? Just old Joe. This is a very interesting question, and I'll tell you why in a moment. Well, what upset would be the biggest if it happened, in your opinion?
Like
the biggest upset, of course, would be Ryan Bowen winning, right?
Yeah.
But you could, like, if you say a few matches, John, a lot of people would probably say the other person's the favorite. Like, if you say Dave will win, people say, no. Yeah. Hermes is a favorite. Or Matt Mask will win. That's the biggest upset. They'll say, no, he's the favorite. What's your answer to that one?
To which match in particular?
It's the biggest upset.
What would be the biggest upset? You know, as much of this might be a cop-out, but to me, it's a very big upset if Devon loses. If Prudnyk is able to beat Devon, the consequences for Devon are quite large, right? Even Devon said, oh, it'd be terrible if I lost. Prudnyk is horrible arm wrestler. By the way, Chad Silvers right there. I just saw Chad Silvers. I saw him yesterday. For those of you that don't know, Chad Silvers is one of the strongest freaking arm wrestlers that has ever lived. It's ridiculous. And people don't know about him outside of the immediate arm wrestling community.
Mate, how cool does the stage look? ACF, how many seats are in the house?
How many what?
How many seats does that auditorium hold?
It's still. Oh, how many seats?
Roughly.
Man, I don't know. At least 1,000.
Yeah, that's the stage looks awesome. It's just cool. It's like he just jumped on. I saw like Bojidar walk past and things like that. They are all coming in. It is pretty cool, man. It is very cool.
Dude, it's ultra cool, man. It looks super professional, very clean.
There you go. What's the one match you're looking forward to the most, ACF?
Man, to be honest, I'm having a really hard time deciding. I really like to watch. I want to know what's going on with Justin. With Justin's match. I want to see what happens with Adam and Bojidar. With Paul Lynn. I mean, Paul feels so rock solid from, you go to just pat him on the back and you're like, wow.
Paul Lynn, to me, when I met Paul Lynn earlier this year in March, like Paul Lynn, you can see him on video and be like, oh, Paul Lynn's pretty big, but he's just a thicker human than you imagine. He blocks out the sun.
To me, like he's got a similar build to Petrenko. So if you're trying to get a feel for what Petrenko really looks like, I would say that he's a similar Paul Lynn, except Paul's got more of a mature muscle. It's an older muscle, It's not that young, fluffy, round muscle. It's got some granularity to it. So it seems like it's Paul's he's impressive, man.
Incredible specimen for sure.
Probably I met everybody yesterday. Everybody, shook hands, had discussions with everyone, and the standouts to me were Denis's hand. Denis's hand is like nothing you will ever experience. It's like a brick, it's as wide as it is long, as it is tall.
It's a complete even hand. It looks like he's shaved his fingers down so they're all the same height. It's just like a big rock.
It's unreal, man. It's unreal. And standing next to Wagner's like 2 meters wide.
Yeah.
I think he said he was 152 at weigh-ins.
That's dumb. That is dumb. That is ridiculously big. Is there anyone around, ACF? Let's have a look at the stage. Give us another look at the stage. Show us all the stage.
Yeah, let me get you.
It just looks incredible. I wish I was there. You've done it. Look at that. They're just doing all their sound tests and everything.
Nice. 35 minutes away.
I'll get back. I'll get to all the super chats in a minute, guys. I'll get to all the super chats in a moment. Leave it to Dina. What's up? Man, that's unreal. Is that Neil in the suit?
Sorry, I lost you. What's that?
Was that Neil in the suit behind you?
Yes.
Yeah. I was having a chat with him yesterday. He was sharing some funny stories. Yeah, that is awesome. That is so good. All right, man. ACF, jump out of the call. Come back in about 5 or 10 minutes. Go enjoy it. You've paid a lot of money for it. Whenever you want to come back before the show starts, mate, you've got the link. Come in. We really, especially myself, but everyone in the chat really appreciates you helping us out.
Thank you.
Can't wait to buy the first beers for you.
Thank you for the invite. I really appreciate it. Glad to be on your guys' show. Have fun. Have a blast. I know I'm going to do the same. Take care.
Yeah, too easy, mate. Whenever you want to jump back on, just jump back on, but enjoy the moment.
Sounds good, guys.
What a superstar. What a superstar he is.
Very cool.
All right, we'll get to some comments, and then I want to talk about John and Oleg. Adam, winning would be a huge upset. Yeah, that'd be a good one. That would be a huge upset. Oleg winning would be a big upset. What have we got here? John Doe with a super chat says, thanks for this, Uncle John and Jake. Has Devon bitten off more than he can chew? Good luck with the hip replacement, Jake. Go, Uncle John.
Yeah.
No, Devon hasn't bitten off more than he can chew. He's obviously taken the match. If he can, he's obviously taken it if he knows something that we don't.
Yeah, look, when I was with Devon last weekend, what I would describe him as was cool and confident, right? Very relaxed, very ready, very confident, knows exactly what he needs to do, like you're going to hear Devon say this, he's going to say that, like on all the different shows, all the different live streams. But, if you can sit down with him, he'll tell you the real deal. He'll tell you the real story. And to me, it gave me nothing but confidence to be around Devon last weekend, because I think he's going to dominate Prudnyk.
So do I, and I wasn't even winning.
Right?
Avatar wants to know, the real question is, who makes the most money in the odds betting? All the betting is relatively even. They try and make it relatively even. So,
yeah, on arm bet anyways. Yeah. But in reality, if they were doing odds, it would have to be, I think it would have to be Bowen, don't you think?
Yeah.
Like he would give you the best return.
Yeah, he'd give you almost $6 to the dollar.
Yeah.
Cardio will play a role, says Elliot Berry. Thank you very much for the super chat. He goes, but the setup time in between starts will be ridiculous with Devon and Evgeny and ripe with drama, I'm sure. What I think, Uncle John, is they will – I don't think the setup will be as long as what we all think. I think the referees will just go, right, both of yous, foul.
Maybe. Did you see the rules? There was a video that came out about the rules situation.
I didn't. I went to bed at like 11 o'clock at night and then set the alarm for 2 o'clock live, 2:30 in the morning. I didn't get to watch it.
Yeah, so I watched most of it, and it's mostly, the typical stuff about, the elbow coming off the side. That's the thing to watch for, guys. Little bobbles coming up and down where there is no advantage gained. They're going to let those go. If at any time, these are Engen's words, if at any time your elbow comes outside of that square pad, that will immediately be fouled. Those will be tightly called. So if Devon goes back in that King's move and the elbow comes off the back of the pad at all, that's supposed to be called. Also, remember, it's neutral position. So if Devon is King's moving in a neutral position and this goes into a negative, the humerus, negative angle, that will be called as a foul as well.
Yeah, and look, I don't mind with the elbow coming off the pad to be immediately called because Engen made the pads bigger. So what more can he do? What more can he do? All right, guys, you got a bit annoyed with Jerry and Gennady. I'll make the pads bigger, but don't come off the pads. That's fair enough in my opinion.
Yeah.
Cobra Rhodes back in the chat says Uncle John rocks.
What up, man? I'm so freaking excited for Cobra. Oh man, it's gonna be good.
Guys, either in the description or pinned at the top, a link to buy the pay-per-view because we are half an hour away. East Max says slick. Dan Jean in the house, ready, bang. It's $15, guys. $1 per match.
Yeah.
Everyone's just saying hi to each other.
Easy.
I appreciate the VIPs insider viewers. We're at 388 people. Everyone hit the link button, please. Matt Hogan in the chat. Roy Boy is in there. Yo, Aussie and Uncle John. Finally, it's time. Devon's forearm, our man in the chat, is in there. We've got all these. If I've missed your name, I do apologize. I want to try and say hi to every single person. Oh, my God. It's the Dart Man.
Whoa.
We've missed you, the Bazillionaire. We've missed you, buddy.
My buddy, my man.
The real MJ.
I have been in touch with my main man Mazel, and he's working hard. He's a hard-working man.
Yeah, he's a good guy. I was just about to I was going to message him the other day, but then he kept putting up photos of his lovely wife and his 400-kilo dogs, and I was like,
Yeah.
oh, okay, so he's just busy.
Yeah, I think he's just doing life, right? That happens. It happens.
There we go. 30 minutes, guys, and thanks for everyone in the chat that's answering people, because heaps of people say how long. So I appreciate it. Matt Rhodes Sports, congratulations to you. 75,000 subscribers.
Nice.
Just living the dream, this dude. Love him. Absolutely love Matt
Rhodes. You're not at, is he at East versus West?
No, he's still in Dubai.
He's still in Dubai.
Went and saw Floyd Mayweather box.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, love Matt Rhodes. Adam, that one guy's there. Says, ready, bang, chat. We're almost at 400 legends. Hope you're all sticking around because this is the only place to be. As you can see, we've had most of the contestants, most of the athletes, 400 people on the chat as it starts in half an hour. I'm going to try a sneaky one. I might have left it a little bit too late. I'm going to see if Ryan has 2 minutes.
Get that man in here. Get him.
He's literally competing in half an hour.
That is true. He will be first on. He's probably getting his game, getting in the game right now.
2 minutes, come say hi. But I know he's first, so we'll see how it goes. Right. The Mazillionaire just going, ho, ho, ho.
What a champ.
Here's all my pesos from working hard.
He sent me a picture of him at work, and he was like 1 trillion feet up in the air doing some kind of ungodly construction work. It was terrifying. I couldn't even look at the picture hardly.
There you go. So we got 400 superstars in the chat. Rick Chains, bitch, says, what's up, guys? Just got back from breakfast. Did I miss the code word? No. Guys, if you want to win an East versus West signed T-shirt, you need the first code word, which is Ripper. Uncle John, what's the second code word?
Oh, you want me to reveal it here?
Yeah.
The second code word was brought to us by Devon Larratt, and the code word is Evgeny Prudnyk. You have to pronounce it out.
One word. So, Ripper, Evgeny Prudnyk. Right. Later on, we're going to give out the third code word. Then the first 10 people to email me those 3 code words, when we give out the third one, will go in the draw for Maximum Bang Monday to win. You don't have to pay shipping. You don't have to pay shit. You get to win an East versus West signed T-shirt.
Awesome.
Which is going to be awesome. Sasquatch in the house. 27 minutes. Let's talk about this matchup. John versus Oleg. It's going to be awesome. All righty. Make sure to say hi to everyone. Everyone smash that like button. Everyone's being awesome. Mate, some names I haven't seen here in a while.
Yeah, what's up? How many people do we got up in this chat here right now? 422. Nicely done, everyone. Welcome to the show. Let us just remind everyone why you are here. You are here to take part in a massive event right here on Aussie Arm Wrestler, the best arm wrestling YouTube channel around. You've got the Maximum Bang combination of myself, Uncle John, and the Aussie Arm Wrestler. We're here every Monday night, except for this. Except for this coming Monday night. We are the duo with the deepness. We are the best bros of hand holding. The only guys you need. And we will be here live all goddamn day. So like, share, and subscribe. Call your grandma.
So we'll do a show this week to give away the shirt. Don't worry about that. Juju Mugu, we just got married.
Juju.
3 code words. 1 take, 2 my, 3 1999. Congratulations. Congratulations on being married.
But let's be honest, Juju Mugu. I think you've taken enough time now. We need you back on a regular basis. You've got 1 more week. This Monday, there's no show, but the following Monday, I'd like to see you back in action. You are starting to fall in the score chart.
Well, we might do a maximum bang Tuesday from hospital.
Yeah.
So
that's possible as well.
The Savage, John Terrian in the chat. I've got the pay-per-view link in the description, John. So just go click in the description of this video, and it's also pinned to the top. Ready Bang, AJM in the chat.
What's up?
Everyone is being awesome. I don't know. Bowen and Cobra threatening you guys for the biggest bromance.
they have been very good. I was glad to see that they had to bunk up together.
That was hilarious. We'll see you later, Cobra Rhodes, man. The chat is flying. Yes, we are. 24 minutes from match number 1.
Well, let's be clear. We're 25 minutes away from the start of the show.
Yeah.
Now, having been an arm wrestler for many, many years, arm wrestling time and real time are two very different things. So we'll see. We'll see how quickly we get things underway.
All right. Quick question from Nathan Moorhead. Thank you very much for your super chat, you dead set legend. Says, why does it seem like Dave is the underdog? Has to be the favorite, in my opinion. That is what is so good about this card.
I think that there's a couple reasons why people might think that Dave is the underdog. Number one, there's a ton of talk about Hermes getting through Dave and heading towards Levan. So I think that a lot of people want that. They want to see that final match. So somebody who is going to challenge Levan, right? Dave has had a couple shots at it, didn't get too far. We want to see somebody new. So people, they start leaning towards Hermes. Now, number two, Dave's last outings in 5-match super matches or 5-round super matches has not been great because he has won the first 2 and then he has lost his endurance. Although in the last one, which was 6 matches, we saw him really come around and try some different things. So there's a couple things working for and against as to why Dave might be seen as the underdog.
Yeah, he should. I get it, but I mean, this is one of the most even matches on the card. But
I agree.
I think because I was just happened to see Dave pull in person, I think Dave is going to win. All righty. John versus Oleg.
Yes.
Who's winning?
John. But don't take that to mean this is not a match.
Yeah. Thank you, Cobra. He said we'll get to John and Oleg finally, but Cobra just letting us know that Ingham wants to start as soon as possible, like as close to 8 o'clock. So I was like, g'day, quick introduction. Neil will do his thing, and we'll be rocking and rolling. So there's just something when I was seeing photos of Oleg and seeing him lifts in the gym and everything, and I was like, man, that dude is looking amazing. But then at the press conference, he stood next to John, and I thought, oh, he's not as big as I thought.
Yeah.
So John wins.
Well, there you go. I mean, that's fair. Look, I've gone through this explanation multiple times. Like, don't get it wrong. Petrenko is a beast. Petrenko is a very, very good arm wrestler. He has a shot. But John Brzenk has shown us again and again and again that when it comes to John Brzenk versus guys who are relatively close to his own weight, it's probably not the best plan to root against him. It just doesn't work out most of the time.
Right. No. I mean, I think he takes control of the hand. I mean, it's John. It's John.
Yeah, it's John. That's it. Enough said.
It's going to be amazing. It's something out of control. I just can't wait for it. A part of me just hopes like the first 5 or 6 matches goes real quick. A whole heap of 3-0s, like off you go, so we can get to these. So we can get to these matches. That's for sure. Our poll: 341 votes, 83%. say, John Bon Jovi.
Yeah. Makes
The
sense.
perfect storm is going to be. He's going to be. And I just, where does John go from there? Obviously, he'd want a rematch with Ongabayev, but if he wins, where would you go?
It's when it comes to Brzenk, there's always going to be another guy. It would be good if we could find other more notable guys, because John Brzenk is always gonna put butts in seats, right? No matter what. John is not the best showman. He's not even a showman. He's barely a showman. But because of who he is and what he does and how amazing he is, he will do that. So it would be nice if we can find someone like a Devon, not Devon, obviously. I don't think we need to see that again, but somebody who can kind of push a little bit more, push the buttons a little bit, and somebody who has a little razzle dazzle. That's when I like it.
Razzle dazzle.
Yeah.
That's what we definitely need. Nathan Moyed says on that topic, John, in what world do you win the first 2 out of 3 and people rave about the other guy winning? Not a fan of 5-6 rounds. On that topic, John, in what world do you win the first 2 out of 3 and people rave about the other guy winning?
Yeah, well, it really goes to now. Correct me if I'm reading this wrong, but it really goes to the idea that a best of 3 super match is incredibly different from a best of 5 or best of 6.
Yeah,
different, way different. You will have different people who are better, and then we can even extend that argument to people who are like, "Oh, screw super matches. The only way to really figure this out is a tournament because they want one-offs, and each thing benefits." Different style of puller a little bit more. So that's why you see Devon so often in these long drawn out super matches, because he's got so much endurance. Whereas Travis Bagent, he don't want any of that smoke. He wants to get in a tournament. He wants to clank and bank one time per guy, get him out of there. Maybe you got to revisit someone at the very end of the tournament. So it's just different things that people want.
There we go. A couple of quick comments. Carolyn Looms has been a member for a year. I don't know why it doesn't come up. And she just says, yeah, big boy. Carolyn, shout out to you. Hope you are well. And this guy, bloody let me down big time. Wild Willie T's power rant.
Uh-oh.
He was going hard with Devon versus Levan like we were.
Yeah.
And I was like, Willie, you stud. Love what you're doing. Come on the show one time. We had a couple of scheduling issues. And then he just disappeared.
Willie. Wild Willie. Come on, buddy.
Yeah, he comes in and says, long time no speak, gentlemen. We'll be back soon. Devon 3-1. Prudnyk turns red. It will look like he's exploding from embarrassment.
Exploding body technique.
What else have we got? Mate, we are almost there. Everyone's having an awesome chat with each other, making some predictions. Oh, I'm just... So many questions come to mind, John, about this event that starts in 16 minutes. ACF just messaged me, says Engen's asked everyone to put their phones away. So he won't come back. He won't come back into the chat, which is fine. 482 studs in the chat. Let's get to 400 likes, guys. Can you quickly hop out of the chat, hit the like button, and jump back in? That would be amazing, please. And let's get it up to 400 likes before the event starts, because we're the number one live commentary team on the planet.
Yeah, no doubt.
Which is amazing.
It's so cool.
Rick, it comes up in the chat, but on my screen, on my computer screen, it doesn't, for some reason, it doesn't come up. For me to highlight it. That's why I have to show my phone.
Yeah.
Oh, where do we go from here, John? It's like...
It's the calm before the storm right now, right? So everybody take a minute, say your prayers, eat some vitamins, get a little food in you. Go get your rice cakes. I highly recommend rice cakes. Gives you good bursts of energy throughout the day. And settle in, because there's going to be a lot of this roller coaster, up and down, high emotions. And it's going to be a special type of day. Please, guys, support the sport. The reason we're here is, one, we love the sport. Number two, we want to bring this sport to as many people as possible. So if you are even mildly interested, you are not going to be disappointed if you go and grab the pay-per-view right now at Core Sports. Link is in the description. It's going to be good. Well, we're going to bring you the verbals, but to see these guys in action is something that, you know, I've been arm wrestling for like 11 years now, almost 12 years.
Nice.
This is it. I've said this before, but it just keeps getting better, right?
Yeah.
It just keeps getting better.
It's unbelievable stuff. Unbelievable stuff. With 14 minutes to go, just some quick housekeeping. If you guys are hanging out with us, 503 people in the chat. Just remember that you may need to pause your live thing a bit to match up. We'll try and give some visual cues. We'll try and give some visual cues. 510 people, so it'll be hit and miss at the start. You'll be like, guys, you guys are behind. But by the time we talk, it takes about 7 seconds to come to what you guys are hearing. So when you have it on your TV, it will be a little bit behind. But we're literally 14 minutes away. 512 dead set legends in the chat, and I can't wait for it. One match, Uncle John, I am definitely looking forward to. After Spermies is just letting us know that we rock. He's been a member for 4 months.
Beautiful.
I'm about to release some super match footage. I had some super match footage, guys, which is good. What else have we got? Welsh Wolverine in the chat. Looking forward to this. There we go. Awesome. Love you, Dino. Hope you are well. Aussie Arm Wrestler, is there another way to pay for the pay-per-view other than credit card? No idea. No idea. To be honest, I thought that was the only way. I know they don't do PayPal or anything like that. So, yeah. Sorry about that. There we go. I'm on the Core Sport apps and can't buy the pay-per-view. It's not updating. Will that happen once it goes live? Not too sure, the Jester. I always suggest that you get it like days beforehand.
I've never actually used a tablet or a phone to watch. I'm always on my Mac. So I don't know.
Yeah. All righty, 12 minutes to go. Bang! They're heavy hitters.
Yes. I still can't get over how big Ravas looked.
He didn't look too impressed hanging out, that's for sure.
Yeah. Massive.
Like a lot of the Europeans, they don't like the, what's it called? Like the press conference and
it's all about the action on the table.
Yeah.
But and that's fine. That's fine and good. But that action better be pretty damn good if you ignore all the other stuff.
Oh, it's going to be amazing. Right, I just got to get a poll going. Pseudonym just gifted 5 Aussie Arm Wrestler memberships.
Nice.
Again, the son of a gun.
Legend.
Oh, whoops. Pressed the wrong button. I almost sent myself a super chat. I went to start a poll.
There you go.
I want to know the heavy hitters. Who wins Rivers Las Vegas or Morozov? Who are you going, Uncle John?
Man.
Morozov.
I really am not. I am really it's another one that's kind of like Hermes and Dave for me, except I don't have a huge favorite. I'll probably go with Morozov, just for the pure sake of I just like the guy so much. But this match could easily go either way.
Oh, 100%. Just quickly, whilst they were gifted, the Ryan Bussier has been a member for 5 months. He says, "Ready, bang." Thanks for adding to this awesomeness. Thank you very much, Ryan Bussier. And then Pseudonym used his one. He's been a member for 8 months. He says, support Jake, support the lifeblood of arm wrestling. Thank you very much, pseudonym, for all the support. Really, really appreciate it. This one, the one I never want to wish 3-0s. I want a 3-0 in this one.
Why?
Because then we have a clear person who's ready for Levan.
Yeah.
If these two go head to head, then it's like, oh, well, Rivas had a 3-2 win against Michael Todd, and and Morozov had 3-2 against Dave Chafee. So then, then they're all even, and then they've all got to go each other. But if Rivas just comes in and goes bang, or Morozov comes in and goes bang, then it's like, okay,
yeah,
we're on. Just quick things there. List forward. The pay-per-view is definitely worth buying. $1 a match. Come on now.
Yeah, very, very worth it. You're probably not going to have one that's more worth it than this.
I mean, the matches, mate, the matches start in 9 minutes. 9 minutes. I think Morozov wins. I think Morozov wins this one.
Yeah, I'll go Morozov as well, but it's just, this is the meat match. It's the beef stroganoff match, right? A lot of meat up at the table, a lot of power, a lot of grunting, a lot of groaning. Probably smells like some awful kind of testosterone tube sock. It's going to be nice. It's going to be very nice.
I just can't wait. I want to see. So, like yesterday at the press conference, we were having a bit of a chat, and then we're like, whoa, Prudnyk just picked up Devon. I want to see something like that.
Yeah.
Come today. So, like I would love to see, like Denis just get on the table and pull someone. I would love to see someone win and just lose it. I want you, Balboa. I want something like that. It would be mega. It would be mega.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
I agree.
I'm so pumped with 7 minutes, John, and Ryan is first. Oh, this could either, like, I'm going up the roller coaster really fast, and then it just breaks and I fly off, and you've lost me for the rest of the stream, or you will see me come crashing down because it hurts inside.
Right. Look, sometimes that happens, and you got to decide if you're going to pick yourself up, because for you, let's be clear, you are really going to have to push. If Ryan Bowen takes a defeating and humbling loss in match number 1, like, I understand, I might have to carry the energy for a minute until you come back from that blow.
Because I copped it at last East versus West. I was like, all right, Ryan, here we go. That depleted 88 kilo peasant.
Yeah.
And he just got crushed. I was like, oh, well, shit.
Yeah.
Well, shit.
Right.
Willie T, my man, Wild Willie. And he says, and sadly, I think Hermes 3-0. I hope I'm wrong. Oh, that's a shame. Guys, we don't have any. Thank you very much for the super chat, Wild Willie. Go check him out, guys. We don't have any promo codes or anything. You just got to buy. You just got to buy the pay-per-view. You just got to buy the pay-per-view. 550 Dead Set Legends hanging out with us as we are just moments away. Froggy and Ellie says, when do we get the third code word? When we just randomly put it up.
Yeah. Stick around to find out.
OG, your guess is as good as mine. Do we know the sort of numbers buying the pay-per-view? Well, I'm hearing that the website is struggling. That's not a good thing. But I hope it's mega numbers. I really hope it's mega numbers, because then that can help more pay-per-views in the future. Whoops. I just want to show everyone this, Uncle John. Can you believe it? 4.5 minutes.
Oh, baby.
All right. In 4.5 minutes, John, you got to tell me your guaranteed win of the night.
Yep.
Your upset of the night.
Yep.
And your like OMG, most likely, something that would just out of left field.
Yeah.
That would happen. Like Levan comes up and hits Hermes with a chair. That kind of extravagant thing.
So I can give those to you right now, I think. Devon is my for sure win.
Yep.
Bowen is my unexpected win. And the out of left field, I'm going to say that Devon beats Prudnyk so badly and he embarrasses him so badly that I don't know if it's going to be Prudnyk, but someone from the East, some East person is going to get too full of themselves and they're going to try to get towards Devon because Devon will be too good of a heel. Yeah. I don't know if it'll be Prudnyk, but somebody else is getting a chokehold, and this time he ain't gonna let go so quickly.
Yeah, I need you guys to answer all those ones as well. Tell me those ones. What's your guaranteed? What's your biggest upset? And what's your OMG moment of the night? I'm just going to. I'm just trying to think. What would be my ones? I would have. I'm just having a look at the card. A boring one, my guarantee would be Morozov beats Hermes left hand. I'm going big. My biggest upset of the night, just having a look at the card, the biggest upset of the night, I think because we haven't seen him pull in ages, would be Justin Bishop winning.
He could make a big splash here.
Yeah. 626 people in the chat. That's like mega. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
All right. It's 2 minutes away. I got my nervous peeing going on already. I'll be back.
Oh. And then as he comes in, I'm trying to think of who's there. Like if someone calls out Alex Kadecha, or if someone loses their mind and goes right. If someone loses it and goes, oh yeah, I can see call outs happening. If Hermes wins, I can see him making something towards Levan. If Devon wins, will he do something towards Denis? Will he win towards Denis? Banjax, no, it hasn't started yet. Trent Taylor, what's up, man? How are you, buddy? Got 1 minute and 15 seconds. 1 minute and 15 seconds. I tell you what, I'm going to leave I'm going to put the countdown up on the screen. So we're all on the same page. If you can, guys, hit the like button while you're here. We're on. Come on, let's get the 400 likes. Let's quickly get to 400 likes. If you can hop out of the chat and quickly hit the like button before the 50 seconds is up, that would be greatly appreciated, as it's very even with the Morozov Rivas. Can we get to 400 likes, guys? All you got to do is hop out of the chat, quickly hit the like button. We've got 650 people hanging and banging with us with 35 seconds to go. So please, let's get to 400 likes, guys. That would be amazing. 400 likes. As the chat, Tim Talmadge with 10 seconds to go comes in. Here we go. Ready bang performance is in the house. Christopher John's in the house. Everyone's excited. Lazy Hook's in the house. What's up, Mr. McPhee? Just woke up in time. Okay.
Wah, wah.
Wah, wah. That's
Don't
all
worry.
right.
This is typical.
This is standard. This is standard. We've got a couple of super chats in. Like that mug. All righty. Says try again in 50 seconds. Do I get out and try again?
I usually let it sit for a minute because really all it means is that their system was set for them to go right now, but the whole thing isn't hooked up yet.
Yeah, I'll try refresh. We'll get to some super chats. Even Gayness tap out. Let's go, Devon. Guillotine choke Prudnyk again. Bloody hell. 727 people have joined us. Cheers, lads.
Yo,
Because we're the best. Can't wait. Everyone's just giving us a ready bang.
I refreshed and now I've got the stream will start soon page.
Okay, awesome. That's way better.
Yeah.
Guys, you know what to do. Let's get the 500 likes. I know I'm being greedy, but there's 731 people in there. We're not asking for money. We're not asking for anything. All you just got to do is quickly hop out of the live chat, hit the like button, and come back in, you dead set legends. We don't buy views. We don't buy subscribers. We're all absolutely organic here. And I'm just going to quickly say hi to everyone because when we commentate, we kind of leave the chat. So Ralph's perspective. Kenny Lopez is in the chat. Cobra Vivoda says, can you say Aussie, Aussie, Aussie?
What's up?
Masked Matt says, hey. Marco, same start as usual. Andrew E says Aussie and Uncle John. Stream will start soon, says List Forwarder. Let's go. EC.
Now,
Bone loses, John wins, Devon wins, Rivas wins, Hermes wins.
Yeah, not bad. Just so you guys know, as we're going throughout the day, when you have the page up, so if you're on a desktop, you have the page up and you're going to leave, don't just let it keep going, because sometimes if you leave the page completely, it's hard to get back in. It really depends on the numbers of people that are trying to access the stream. So once you're in, don't leave.
That's right. Get the pay-per-view. Everyone's being Masked Matt's got it right. So turn it off, take the cartridge out, blow it, put it back in, and that should work.
Oh, speaking of Matt Mask, in the rules meeting, he was like, now if I'm transitioning to a press and I start pushing, is that going to be ruled a javelin? He actually asked a question about the javelin in the rules meeting. Amazing.
It is madness. They should have hired Kirsten Prodigy. He was awesome, man. I'm just trying to say hi to everyone. Rochelle Stanley, it's the first time I've seen you in a live chat, Rochelle. You watch all my videos. Thank you very much, Rochelle. You did set legend. Sneaky's watching from Perth. Mean Machine. Let's go, boys.
Yeah.
Soon. Going to be a good day, says Dustin. Oh, thanks heaps, Tim Talmadge, you stud. He says, thanks for what you do for the sport. Thanks for what you do as well. Right. Being a referee, bugger that, man. Tim, your job was a lot easier than what we do.
Tim really bringing me out to Washington State's here in just a couple of weeks. December 10th, I'll be out there. I'm going to be commentating. Tim is going to be there. Obviously, he's running the show. Jody Chocolate Thunder Williams will be a commentator with me. A lot of big-time matches. So be on the lookout for some content there, guys.
Yeah, absolutely. I wish I was able to come. Unfortunately, it's just not fitting in with my schedule. I've just got to send 831 people.
Nice. It's growing, ladies and gentlemen. Currently, we are just waiting for the stream to start. I'm sure they're just getting all their ducks in a row over in Turkey. Hey, for the record, we just want to say thank you guys for being here with us. We want to bring you as much in-depth coverage as we can. We're here all day. We know these guys, right? Especially from Team West and a lot of the guys from Team East. Jake, you are becoming one of the connectors between the West and the East. You've had Denis. You've had like every single guy from the East on your show within the last, 2 or 3 months?
Yeah, they're very lucky. Vitali, Denis twice. Dada Khan has been on the show. Tsar Pyasalayev was on the show. 890 sexy people in the chat. And I appreciate each and every one of you.
And I don't want to slob our knobs too bad, but we have worked pretty hard over the last couple of years to get ourselves into these situations where we know the boys, right? We know the boys. We can get a little bit of behind the scenes here and there. And for my money, I don't think there's anyone else on the planet that can really do it the way we're doing it right now. So thank you guys for being here. Don't forget, t-shirt giveaway, one of a kind, well, 250 of a kind, East versus West, autographed t-shirt, all the legends. We got one of the last ones. It's coming to my place, and we will be giving it away later on in the show.
Yeah. Dude, 903 people in the chat.
What's up?
No, we don't have a promo code. We don't have a promo code where we get a kickback.
But please let Engen know that when you guys want alternate commentary, this is where you come. And if he gives us a promo code, we will sell. We will sell.
There we go. Flat Balls 2094 is becoming a YouTube member. Thank you very much. Flat Balls. Never been. It's awesome. Say hi to Hulk Blood, mate. Hi, Hulk Blood. 950 people. South Africa in the house. Oh, we're on!
Here we go.
Match up to my audio.
Arguably the biggest collection of exceptional arm wrestlers ever established. This is going to be an incredible night of action put together by Engen Terzi, the Enigma.
All righty, we are on. I've just got to now. Oh, how did I do it last time? Oh, that's why. I just gotta. You take the reins, Uncle John. I just got to try something.
All right, we got everybody is here. Everybody is ready. Currently, guys, we're starting the show with Neil Pickup, and I got a mouthful of Skittles. Goddamn, is life good or what? 500 likes. Make sure that you guys get out and give us a thumbs up. We got 900 people watching. Prepare yourselves for East versus West 5, one of the greatest cards, if not the greatest card in arm wrestling history. It looks like we're going to be kicking things off right here and right now. Neil Pickup taking over the commentary duties at today's event, and we are supposed to start with Rob Tavbaridze and Ryan Bowen. We got everybody kicking off. If you guys still want the pay-per-view, link is down in the description. Let us know who you think is going to be winning these matches.
So Gary and Ray calling the first match. There was a super chat. I've just got to get this super chat up. 888 studs. Oh, man. The comments are flying. Everyone's saying that we are live. Thank you very much, Johan. Ready, bang. Thank you very much, you superstar. I've got Neil on screen. I've got Neil on screen talking at the moment. Same with you?
Yep.
Man, you are. I've had to skip a lot of. No, we haven't given out the third code yet. We'll give it out a little bit later. But here we go.
Oh, baby.
Those East versus West 5 shirts look slick.
Very nice, yes.
All right, I'm grabbing a drink, Uncle John. Keep talking.
All right, so right now we've got the referees coming up on the stage. They did do a rules video or a rules meeting that came out early this morning for me in North America. Looks like we are very similar to what we've seen in the past with the rules. The big changes are they now have a pin pad, which is 1 centimeter bigger on all sides. It's gone off the front and the back. Is it the sides that have grown a centimeter as well? I can't remember. But
I think it's a centimeter each.
Centimeter each way. So the pad is a little bit bigger, but they are being more careful with elbows coming outside of the pad.
Oh, come on, Ryan!
Ryan Bowen, here it comes, ladies and gentlemen. The Australian man himself, the biggest, best version of Ryan Bowen. He has been very clear that where he is right now is very high when it comes to his overall condition. But is it enough to take on the absolute tank human? There he is, Zarab Tavbaridze.
Yeah. So we've got Neil on stage. Ryan just went off camera. Remember, we're going to be a little bit behind, so you'll have to pause your live stream and match up with us. So I've got Neil on screen. I'll wait for the next Zurab on screen. So that's where we're at now. Oh, Zurab is looking staunch. Come on, Ryan.
Let's go.
Here we go. So Zurab, the Georgian machine, just having a sip of water. He's looking big. A lot of pressure on him. Hopefully Ryan hasn't listened to too many people as he's been blown away by a lot of compliments. So he might have the case of the Bogdans. Just understanding as they shake left arms. Here we go.
So this first match is going to tell us a little bit. Remember that Ryan Bowen is typically not a fast starter when it comes to this. He often will lose round one. But if Ryan Bowen comes out and looks really, really strong and really, really powerful in this first round, could be a long day for Zurab.
Yeah, as you can see, he's trying to make sure Zurab doesn't get his fingers around. Ryan's going to come and top roll him and make sure, get in close, camera. Here we go. They're trying to fix the thumbs. Get it back over on Ryan's side of the table. He's going an outside top roll in this first one. Red shirt, red hair.
He's setting up with his wrist dumped just a little bit. Do you see that? He's looking for that low hand top roll. He's trying to stop Zurab's ability to cup in.
Oh, he put the wrist back.
Yes.
Ooh.
I am a little bit behind. I got to zoom forward here. Okay, so now we've seen that. That tells me that Ryan Bowen has a very good chance. Now, the strap does change things. The strap does go to the power, but we saw that wrist flop back like a loose can of beans right there. All right? There is a shot.
Oh, my God. We're on here. We're on. At least it's not a domination, but let's see. I'm with you, Uncle John. A strap always advantages a hook puller. If you can get the top rolling is very hard. Matt Mask is probably the best at it in a strap. Yeah. But let's go. So they've got them all strapped in. Zurab looking very focused. But let's see how round number one goes. I'm not looking at the chat because you guys might be ahead of us.
It's interesting.
Really dumping in. Zurab's got the better grip at the moment.
Well, it's interesting that as soon as they put the strap on, Zurab clamped down right away. He was very much wanting to get that, whereas Ryan just kind of let it go. He's very, very calm, but things are getting very close. Right now, Ryan Bowen now taking. Ryan knows what he's doing. Ryan is drawing this out now. Ryan just let all that time go by. Then he pumped up Zurab's hand. He wanted Zurab to grab him. He wants Zurab to squeeze him because he's playing the long game, and now we go to referee's grip.
Okay, referee's grip starting. So that helps out Ryan because I thought Zurab's grip was unreal, and he looked very confident now. That build-up from Zurab and that adrenaline dump. Ryan's webbing looks much higher from that angle there. I'm sure the referees will fix that one. That'll be advantage to Ryan. Thumbs are closed. Here we go. Ryan's head's closed. Bang! Zurab with the inside. Ryan holding on, but Zurab in full control. Bang! Gets an easy pin. Damn it. Come on, Ryan.
So let's break that down and think about what we just saw there. Zurab was able, with a bit of power, to suck him into the hook, right? That's what happened. Ryan was trying to block, but he wasn't able to. Zurab was still able to suck him to the side and in a little bit, and then the match stopped, but then Zurab had that secondary surge. So right now, Zurab's confidence likely going very high. Ryan Bowen needs to make a change, but we know Ryan's done it before. Will he be able to do it again?
So we need it to stay out of the straps. Ryan needs to hold on to that thumb. He's got a pretty good corner man at the moment. They both do.
Yeah.
Zurab's got Levan and Ryan's got John Brzenk. Wow, could you not have too much going on? Cobra Road says he needs to get out the back door of this guy and slingshot around his shoulder.
If I'm Ryan right now, I am doing what I can to not allow Zurab to slip. That's what I'm doing. I'm going legal javelin. I'm going exploding hand is what I'm doing to make sure that Zurab pays a price to get to those straps.
Yeah. Come on, Ryan. Round number 2, as they're fiddling and farting around to get into it, we need a big ready bang from Ryan Bowen. Crack that wrist back. Zurab's just not happy with the setup. Ryan Bowen just needs to be calm. He always loses his first round. He's very notorious for it, even going back to the WAL days watching Ryan. So that won't bother him at all. You can see his shoulders, and Ryan's poised and posted a lot higher. Let's see for that dump outside of Zurab. Round 2. Bang! Poor camera angle.
Whoever is running the camera, you gotta just leave it on for the ready go. Leave it on for the ready go. We can't be missing the ready go. Okay.
Damn, we've got to see that. So they're in the strap. So Zurab will be very comfortable. He'll be very confident to be able to bait Ryan into this one. Uncle John, has Ryan got a chance in round 2?
Right now, it's not looking great. We really need to see something from Ryan. I would like to be seeing a lot more from him outside the straps, unless he knows something or felt something in that first round that we're not quite aware of at this point. I would be very worried for Ryan. He definitely needs to do something a little bit different because Zurab looks confident.
There we go. Thank you very much, Adam, that one guy, for becoming a member again, you stud. Thanks for supporting the Aussie arm wrestler. Here we go. 913 Dead Set Legends in the chat. Probably wanting to see my reaction for this matchup. White Wolf, I'll check you out next round, mate. Thank you very much for your super chat.
Zurab, very up and down, very straight up and down. He's got the high hand at this point.
He's
Ryan doing what he can to
Zurab. Yeah, Ryan can't get outside. Zurab had the better position that round. He's going to try and bleed Ryan out. Bang. He had the way. His position was so much better in round 2, so much dominant in that setup. Ready Fang, Sup Uncle John, and Jake pumped City for these matches.
Yeah, so what we're seeing here now is that Ryan just can't quite get outside, and Zurab just has too much power. That's what that was. He's shutting down exactly what, like, Ryan is doing the right thing, in my opinion. It's just the power isn't there. The power to finish it isn't there.
Devastated. Come on, Ryan. Lift, your big legend. And 954 people in the chat. We love each and every one of you for joining Uncle John and the Aussie Arm Wrestler. A little bit later on, we're going to give out the 3rd code word. Then you have to email me the 3 code words to the email address in the description to win an East versus West shirt. Ryan, come on now, mate. Come on.
Herman Stevens, too. Haven't talked to you in a bit, buddy. Herman Stevens, too, says Ryan lost to Ray. Now he's trying to beat Big Ray. True. One more chance for Ryan Bowen. He's trying to keep it alive. And again, he takes the hand outside of the strap, but there's no attempt to hold on. There's no attempt. I wish Ryan would try a little bit harder to spank him during that setup.
You guys are the best. If everyone can like it, just share with a couple of people that we're on. Let's see if we can crack 1,000 Dead Set Legends hanging and banging, slinging and slinging with us. That'd be amazing. But round 3 in our first match, fair play though, has been relatively quick, even with every match going to straps. We need to just start it even. Zurab had the better one. I thought it was a bit more on Zurab's side of the table, but Zurab was the better puller, 100% in that last matchup. But looking at that angle, it looks a bit more on Zurab's side of the table, but I've probably got it wrong there.
I mean, partially that's going to be because of the way the setup is. Zurab with the shorter forearm, and he's going, very much just really tight, whereas Bowen is still going. He's still going with that backwards. Now Bowen got a little bit more. Bowen got more.
Hold on. He's gone into a King's move. What have we called? Elbow fail or pin?
Pin. A pin.
Zurab wants to do it again. So they've called a pin and Zurab goes, nah, let's do it again.
I think we should do it again. Ryan had something. It wasn't much, but it was something. Looks like it's all over.
Damn.
Look,
We all kind of knew it was coming. I didn't think it'd be that easy, but shout out to my man Ryan. Great power by Zurab. Back on the winner's market.
Yeah,
damn.
It's good for Zurab. Ryan. For Ryan, picking an opponent like this who is clearly just, he's on a different plane, but not outrageously away from the potential of Ryan picking up a win there, but just too strong, right? Too strong with too much of a opposing style, I think, for Ryan. So for Ryan, it doesn't really matter, right? It doesn't really matter. He's going to keep going. He'll be on to the next thing, and this will all be a distant memory, and we'll go from there.
Yeah. Bad luck, Ryan. I'm with you, the Drew 24. Damn.
Yeah.
There we go. Swisher Sweet says, Natty versus Enhanced. Well,
Which one is which?
Yeah. Way too strong. Wise Old Man says, well, Adam! Yay! Big! Our man Adam! Yeah! Very happy for him. I've messaged him a few times. Very happy for him.
Yeah. Adam doing good work.
Ryan is more entertaining when he's losing. Come on now. Ryan, it was always a huge ask. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, Timmy, I'm with you. Look at the size of his arms. Ridiculous. I was just, I think I'm with most people in the chat. I was just hoping, just a little bit more. But that's okay. 989 Dead Set Legends, 1 of 15 matches done.
Yeah.
Pele Zacharussen says, bit of a mismatch. No offense. No, it's all right, mate. A lot of people thought the same. Cobra's giving.
I thought the same.
Yeah. What Ryan showed today is that he does belong on this stage. He opens up that man 80%, 85% of their matches, even in the straps. There was just too much power.
Yeah.
Outside of the straps, Ryan wins. I don't think there'll be a delusional Ryan because he was pretty good.
Oh, well, I'm sure there will be, but it's kind of unfounded. If you keep pushing and keep on hitting these, the next big thing, because the reason Bowen got so heavily shit on with Coach Ray is that Ryan was supposed to beat Coach Ray. He was supposed to win. He was the large favorite. And then he got shit on. Then it was the opposite for Bogdan, opposite here. Here's the thing. People are like, finally got one on Bowen. It's not the way it works. It's not the way it works. Bowen is now really fully bulletproof against anything. He can win. He can lose. He's figured it out where it's not going to hurt him.
Yeah, I can't believe we've got 992 people in the chat. Guys, if you can hit the like button, that would be amazing. We've got over 500 likes. Can we get to 600 likes before Bojidar and Adam Warinsky, as my wife calls Adam, the Walrus? We got 1,000 people in the chat. Uncle John, we hit 1,000. Hey, you guys are the best. We are having a party like no other. But the next match with 1,000 people, guys, 600. All you got to do is hop out of the live chat. We're not asking for much. And we go bang. I think Zurab's just saying that he's the man.
You should be saying that. He should be.
Great sportsmanship. So excited for the next 6 hours. At least Ryan is in the game. If you're not aiming up, you're doing it wrong. 100%. 100%. Everyone's just being awesome in the chat. What else have we got? Everyone's being amazing. Balmain had a chance if it was a best of 6. Oh, I don't know. Zurab just looked better on the day, as much as that pains me to say.
Yeah, look, sometimes it's not about it being close. It's about, okay, now we kind of understand where is that distance, what makes it. I mean, Ryan looked really good outside of the strap, really took
Had him outside of the strap.
I mean, if Ryan could just instead of just following through all the way like this, you got to get that and then make that transition up and into that high hook so you can dominate that hand and then put the clamp on. Get that thumb clamp a la Cobra Rhodes.
Yeah. That's
then we could see something. But look, Zarob's just too damn strong. He's too damn strong.
Yeah.
And now Ryan will recalibrate his understanding and he'll move forward from there.
Absolutely. And shout out to everyone. Pakistan's in the house, which is good. Next match, Adam Wawrinski and Bozhidar Simeonov is next. Where we?
So Wawrinski outweighs Bozhidar by a bit. A lot of people saying not a pin in round 3. I have to go back and look at that. But I really, if they play it back or if they ran it back, I wouldn't be too worried. Oh, we're going to Zaranov and Kalenchenko next.
Oh, well, that's not what it says on the. They sent out a thing saying the order of it all. And okay, who cares? We're getting matches. Thank you, everyone, for joining us. Zaranov versus Kalenchenko. I picked Kalenchenko. Why? Because he come on the show. That's the only reason why I picked him. Here we go. Zaranov looks mega.
Swisher Sweet wants to know, does Ryan need to work on his grip if he's so good outside of straps? Well, it's not that, he's so good outside straps. I don't think he's that great outside straps because he didn't do anything with it other than take the hand, right? It's expected that you would take Zarob's hand. It's just, what do you do with the hand once you had it? And Ryan just slipped. My philosophy and the philosophy of Cobra Rhodes and the exploding hand technique is once you have that wrist, you must punish the hand. That's where that's at. So that's one thing that could have been done. It wasn't done. Ryan, I'm sure, will tell us exactly what he felt. Alan, the Hitman Ford in the house. What's up, Alan?
That's right. We love it. Everyone's just been awesome in the chat. Really appreciate each and every one of you. If you haven't already, hit the like button. 50-centimeter bicep, Kalenchenko.
God damn.
And he's only 29. He was the guy in the monkey suit last East versus West, if you're wondering. He was the guy in the monkey suit. He does look a bit like Tom Hardy. Who said that? Neo Geo.
He looks like Tom Hardy in that movie Bronson, I think it was called. He played about this guy named Bronson. He had that mustache. Looked very much like that.
There we go. There are 300 viewers who have not hit the like. Thanks, Zudo Nim. But they can do it after this match. They can jump in after this match. Here we go. So round 1, Sergey Kalenchenko is the guy with no hair. Georgy Zaranov is on your left of screen at the moment. They're both from Kazakhstan, I believe. Where's Zaranov from? I missed it.
I'm not sure. I missed it as well. I don't know too much about either of these guys. If you guys are just jumping in with us, this is the live stream for East versus West 5. We just saw Zarab Tavbaridze take a win over Bowen 3-0. Ryan had a little something for him, took the wrist outside of straps, but Tavbaridze just too strong. Wow.
Zaranov. Power! Kalenchenko! Ho! Just
Impressive
takes that
power.
hand. No slipping. That's exactly what Ryan needed to do.
Right.
Hold on to that hand. Knew that he was going to slip and pinned him. Kalenchenko said he was ready for anyone. And he wants Matt Mask if he can get the next 2 pins.
Well, look, this is a difference for those of you guys who are new, and maybe you've listened to the school of Devon Larratt, and Devon's all about just let go, don't hang on, don't bother with any of that stuff. This is the opposite of that, right? This is a guy who wants to grind you down. This is the Cobra Rhodes style where he is not letting go. He is the strap, right? And it's not that one is good and one is bad. It's just you got to know when to use what you want to use, okay?
Hey. Shout out to this guy, Sol Arun. Every graphic, even the thumbnail that I'm using, Sol created these. This is the guy, the East versus West website. Mega. Sol Arun has done so much for East versus West. I'm proud to call him a mate. If you need any graphic designs, thumbnails, anything, see my man Sol. Get in contact with Sol. Dude is crazy on a computer design. He designed the Aussie arm wrestler, my Ready Bang thing that I've got going on. He is mega. Shout out to you, Sol. Thanks for everything for East versus West. You're dead set legend. As we get back to round number 2. Here we go. We're in the middle now. Now, Kalinachenko, mate, roll up the sleeves. Oh, it is looking good as the rain comes down here in Melbourne, Australia. Georgie just wanting to bring it to his side of the table. Can Zeranov get something in this one? Or will Sergey have it all? Can he fire that cannon? Oh, the excitement's ready to go. Bang! He's done it again. Oh, he's not even phased this time, Uncle John.
Look, you are going to remember this day that Kalinachenko came into all of our lives, right? This is the entry point where Kalinachenko says, look, you screwed up, Ingen. This guy you got me against, he ain't got it. He ain't got it. You got to put me against Matt Mass. You got to put me against guys that are much stronger than this. And he is absolutely dominating every facet of his opponent right now. Kalinachenko is the real deal. Look for him in the future for sure.
Unless you've been watching the Aussie Arm Wrestler channel, I've been on the Kalinachenko train pretty early. He was on the show. I saw him, I think it was PAL Day versus Levan, and he beat Raymond Antonovich pretty convincingly. So I was like, oh, this guy.
Really, really impressive so far from Kalinachenko. It's looking like a one-way train wreck on this one. So for everyone who says that Bowen didn't deserve to be on the first match, you have to agree then that Zoranov doesn't belong in this match, because this is a worse loss than what Ryan is taking, right? Right?
Exactly.
So be clear. I think both of them deserve to be here, but if you're going to say Ryan shouldn't be there, you better be careful.
That's awesome. Sergey has just gone bang. The young stud, as Morozov now is just on the phone. He's probably just taking bets. He goes, go to arm bet and load up on Kalinachenko. So Georgi Zeranov is down 2-0 against my man, Kalinachenko. It is awesome. Here we go. Round number 3. Can this get absolutely whitewashed? Will we see a second? Because the last East versus West, Uncle John, that people tend to forget, is that the first, I think, 7 matches were 3-0.
Right.
Will we get the same here?
We shall see. I mean, it's not so bad if the big matches like this is a big match. All the matches here are big, but this is not a main event level match. It's not an opener. So in my opinion, we can get the results of these as quickly as possible, but we want the big matches to really light us up. Looks like Zoranov in this last match trying to get everything he can, forcing us to go into a referee's grip. You have to do something. You have to do something. When you've been beaten that soundly the first 2 matches, you better referee's grip. You better try to slip. You know, the whole 9 yards. You got to do it.
Yeah. I'm not sure if anyone else is having trouble. Can someone help out King Arthur, please? You all know. Here we go. Round 3. Can Sergey get it done? Tom Hardy looking huge. Can the big, bold bandit get it done as they try and get this referee's grip? Marcus Thompson has just joined us. You've only missed 1 match, Marcus. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're feeling better. You dead legend. Georgi Zeranov on the left. Sergey Kalinachenko on the right. Kalinachenko looking to make it a clean sweep.
Yeah, straight inside. I like that Zoranov. So Zoranov, early start. So that's going to be a foul on him, but he went deep inside. Super shoulder commitment, trying to turn him in. That's what he has to do. Obviously, Kalinachenko's hand is way too strong for him. The only outlet he has left is going inside. But now Kalinachenko knows exactly what's coming.
Yeah, too early. Is it too little, too late for Zeranov? Or will we get our first silver bullet? Load them up. Ready? Hey!
Oh, he stopped him.
Oh!
We are back.
We have a match.
Deep inside the hook. Kalinachenko might have given him a little too much. We're deep inside now. Zoranov has a huge opportunity to tire Kalashnikov out. We might just have turned the corner. Zoranov doing everything he can, and Kalashnikov is on the back foot. Zoranov smells blood in the water.
Kalashnikov is in all sorts of trouble. And there's the pin. 2-1.
Whoa.
We just might have a silver bullet happening if we get in there.
No.
Wow. Well, amazing adjustment from Kalashnikov. I think he just put all of his eggs in that basket because he didn't want to give up that pin.
Yeah.
And he just wanted it to be 3-0. But great adjustment, great turning, great hits from Zoranov. Just was able to open up that giant bicep. Has it all bled out? Has Kalashnikov gassed out? Huge match in round 3.
I love it. I think that this is the best. This is the best parts, right? When you can come back around and prove that different angles make a difference. That is the best part of arm wrestling. And here's a good example of people who don't really understand. Somebody just put a comment.
I love this comment from Cutie Mouse. Here you go. Sergey went from future star to washed up in under 60 seconds. That was quite clever. Sick fight. Absolutely.
Nick Dillon says he made you eat your words, Johnny. What are you talking about? My words that I said Zoranov needs to make a big change in order to stop Kalashnikov? Those words that told you exactly what needed to happen and did happen?
Yeah, it's all happening. Everyone's being amazing in the chat. Can someone help out MTS, who's having trouble buying the streams? Tim Talmadge wants to pull Bowen. I think everyone.
Ooh, interesting.
There we go. Everyone's being awesome in the chat. That's why Devon will win. Playing possum. All righty, let's get back to the action. Good to see everyone in here. Some familiar names, some new names. Guys, 1,021 people in the chat. That's why we're the best live commentary team on the planet when we are together. Love you all. All righty. Let's get into it. How many likes have we got? Have we hit 700 likes yet?
We are set 674 likes with 1,035 people watching. Welcome, everybody.
We're 700 likes by the end of this match. Let's go. Here we go. That top roll's going to come out. Can Georgi Zoranov go back inside and make it a match, or is all his eggs there? Strap match. Oh, Zoranov looks amazing.
So that even in the slip, we saw something very different, okay? There was no longer an attempt to hold on and crush the hand from Kalashnikov. It just slipped. We both went up and we slipped right out. So it will be interesting to see if Kalashnikov, number one, has the gas, and two, if now he's a little bit fearful because he doesn't know, okay, are we going up? Are we going in? What exactly is happening here?
Absolutely. Thank you very much, Dragon Plays. They've just subscribed. As there's much better announcing here. Gary doesn't seem to be very good, unfortunately. Well, Gary's not a commentator. He's just a special guest. So we'll go easy on the Gary. I think it's awesome. Everyone's being awesome in the chat. I've missed a whole heap of chats. That's all right. If the commentary isn't too good, put it on mute. Come over here because you're going to get lively shit for hours because we're in round number 4. Strap match. Zoranov has got all the blood flowing through his body. I think he was a recent world champion or runner-up. Kalashnikov separated from his bicep before the start. He's got the outside. Zoranov with the shotgun. 2 silver bullets.
Oh my goodness. We have brought it back around, ladies and gentlemen. It's almost as if that first hook match that Kalashnikov lost took away all of his back pressure abilities. He just went and he hit as hard as he could. He went right into that hook. Zoranov just catches him and easily brings him back over. it is not looking good for Kalinachenko. Are we looking at the new Dave Chafee? He's got 2 amazing matches in him, and then it's over.
No, come on, Kalinachenko, you're on the show. I love you. Guys, I don't mean to be rude, but I can't translate your comments to English, so I'm not sure what you guys are saying. See you, Rick Chain. Sorry that your stream isn't working. Sorry about that. 1,064 people in the chat. Miss McPhee's in the chat. Aussie arm wrestler, who's pulling next? Not sure, because I had the order of the matches and they changed it. So Tim Talmadge can't help himself but ref while watching. He goes, the elbow almost hit us. Sergey just really chafed this match. Thank you very much, Dash Jones.
By the way, you know who else Kalinachenko looks like? He looks like a giant Baron Corbin.
Yes, he does a bit.
Yeah.
He does for those wrestling fans out there. But you know who Kalinachenko looks like? Someone that's going to regroup and get a 3rd pin.
Look, there is no, this is where the rubber hits the road for both of these guys, right? Kalinachenko, you might think it's worse to be down 2-0, but sometimes when you were up 2-0 and then you're 2-2, it's like, oh my God, I am miles away from victory. This is where it's all at, right here. That's why East versus West is so chef's kiss, because we're about to kick off match number 5, Zoranov and Kalinachenko. Here we go.
Our first of many silver bullets for the night. Will it go to straps? Zoranov with a different setup. Oh, he's going outside to crack that wrist. Kalinachenko, I'm not looking too confident. Prove me wrong, my man. Prove me wrong. Let's see if Kalinachenko can bounce back. But you just saw the sitting under the table from Zoranov, and he was going to bust that open and either bust his tied wrist back, his inflamed hand, or get himself to the straps. Come on, Tom Hardy. Here we go. Silver now. They're getting their hand grenades together. Rest grip. I always forget. I get excited for East versus West, and then I forget about that. That waff type thing where they can walk off. Like they just got up, they couldn't grip, they walked off. It was a false start. They just got up, false grip, and then they walked off again. I forgot it. That's the thing. If they stay at the table, it'll reduce this by 90 minutes.
Right. That's the thing. Well, that's the thing that wasn't really controlled very well at King of the Table. I remember
that one match. Yeah. That one match, yeah.
Referee's grip now being applied between Zoranov in this final match here. It's match number 5. Looks like we had maybe dual false starts there. Referee trying to get these guys lined up and squared up, trying to get that fair match. Both these guys, Kalinachenko looks down. He looks way down right now. He needs to bulk it up. Thumbs are closed. Zoranov is now closed with the fingers first. Kalinachenko, here we go. Not satisfied. They cannot get it going. What's the call? What's the call, ref?
So Kalinachenko is not happy with the setup. So Sergey's happy to get a foul, but they haven't called anything. So he just wasn't happy. He just wasn't happy. We're only on to our second match, guys. Zurab won 3-0 against my man, Ryan Bowen. I'm still on the Ryan Bowen train. Don't worry about that. Here we go. Silver bullet, banger. Zoranov on the inside and elbow. Fair. Oh, that looked very, very dominant. Very
dominant. Super. Let's be clear. If there was no elbow foul, that was 100% a win for Zoranov. But now Kalinachenko can sense that he's dumped the load of power, right? That power that he had in matches 1 and 2 is not there. So you kind of fall back to smart arm wrestler mode. Can I bait this guy into fouling out? That is something that is likely very much so on Kalinachenko's mind, because it looks like the power to win might not be there.
Okay, 2-2. Silver bullet. Do not fail out on do not foul out. I was about to say, do not foul out on fouls. Allow myself to introduce myself, you idiot Aussie arm wrestler. Zeranov, look at the get the job done. He's got a good grip on that thumb. There is no strap in this one. Kalinichenko not happy with the setup, and he's baited him into a hook. He somehow hold on. Oh, he's got into a King's move slip. That's a slip in a losing position. Too many elbow fouls. Yeah. And Zeranov wins 3-2. Well,
what a turnaround. An incredible turnaround. Kalinichenko had some of the most dominant performances in rounds 1 and 2 that I have seen. Full hand control, domination, crushing everything, not allowing Zoranov to go anywhere. And as soon as that third match started, Zoranov, he dedicated the shoulder. He went inside, and we saw a totally different match. A totally different match happened. And that is what's important. That's how you define elite level pulling. Guys who look like they are absolutely done, out of there, and they can come back because they can switch up their styles, and they're just as good one way as they are the other.
That definitely was an amazing match. Guys, while they're doing the chat, we've got 1,100 people and only 700 likes. If we can quickly hop out of the chat and quickly hit all the like buttons. Can this be an 1,000 like mainstream live stream?
Oh, man.
1,000 likes. Can we get to 1,000 likes? If you haven't liked this video, can you please, 1,111 people, come out of the live chat, quickly hit the like button. Hit that like.
Roscoe Flat. Let's go.
Tito Ortiz. Where did that one go? Tito Ortiz get into wrestling. That would be unreal.
We'll take it. We'll take all of them.
Yeah, my man Benji Max pulled him. Ready Bang says Gorilla Arms. Where did all the guys saying Sergey would beat Devon go? I don't know. Pay-per-view is going amazingly well.
Great. Looks great so far. And this is perfect, right? The Bowen Zarab match had a little bit more hype, but of course it wasn't, it was a 3-0 victory for Zarab, yada, yada, yada. But that's okay. This match, I had no hype for whatsoever, but goddamn, that's the type of match I want to see. That was beautiful.
That was a great match. Our first, hopefully, of many silver bullets.
Yeah.
Looked like a clean slip. Was there a pin? No, he slipped in a losing position. You can't underneath. You can't undersleep. Will Mo says top roll Kang.
Yeah,
absolutely. What else have we got? Everyone's being awesome in the chat.
I'll be right back. I gotta use the facilities.
Lincoln Hawk is pulling Bull Hurley next. I love it. Yes, that is. I didn't watch the rules meeting. Is every match under the slip? Yes, I believe so. In every one. Dead Set Legend. You guys are Dead Set Legends. Can we get to 1,000 likes? Guys, we're on to match number 3 already. We've had 2 matches. But thank you, everyone, for joining Uncle John and the Aussie arm wrestler. Scotland in there. Oh, Justin Bishop and Tarasides! Here we go. Fedora the Explorer. Justin Bishop, he was on the show earlier in the stream, and he was like doing his awesome stuff. He's got his beard in full effect. He's being amazing, just like you guys are. Here we go. You want the jacket on? Let's get the jacket on. Let's get the jacket on. The king of the table jacket is here. We're on the king of the table jacket. We're on. Justin Bishop, 33 years old, 81.8 kilos with a bicep of 41 centimeters. Fedora the Explorer is looking sharp. We haven't seen him pull since he pulled Bill Lodgton about 14 months ago. And we recently saw Mindigus at Arm Wars with the Arm Wars presenter Neil pick up on screen. What else have we got? Let's go. Justin says, my man, Marcus Thompson. So many awesome people in the chat. Am I ready for 5 hours, Aussie? Hey, you've seen me do a 24-hour podcast. You've seen me commentate over the top for 10 hours. You know I can hang and bang with the best of them. It is 10 to 5 in the morning, and we've already been going for 2.5 hours. I got up at 2 a.m. just to, mate. Guys, Lee, please don't say anything bad about Gary Goodridge, because as a professional UFC fighter, he does suffer a bit of CTE. He was just a guest. Roscoe Flats, yes, I did a 24-hour podcast, and I will do another one within the next 6 months. I just go live for 24 hours, and I get everyone to come on the show. Here we go. Let's get into it. Round one. Who's your tip? Let me know in the chat. Is it the Barmer Bull, Fedora the Explorer, Justin Bishop, or is it Mindauskis, Tarasites? Here we go. Round number one. Justin Bishop is on the left of your screen. Minigus on the right. If everyone could hit the like button, you dead set legends. Love that so many people are joining the Aussie Arm Wrestler. Uncle John's gone for a piss at the end of his dick for round number one. Hopefully he makes it back in time, unless he's doing a number two, a big brown poo. Here we go. The old grey sweat track pants. Minigus looks like he just lost his job recently, and he just doesn't care about life anymore. Here we go. So they're trying to get that referee's grip. Uncle John, you haven't missed anything. You haven't missed anything, except I've put the jacket on.
Ooh, looking sharp. Looking sharp. Look, Justin Bishop, Mindaugas, Tarasitis. Looks like we're heading to referee's grip. These guys are both very smart arm wrestlers, right? This is not, both very powerful, don't get me wrong, but this is not power all, full steam ahead. These guys are going to feel each other out. These guys are going to see where the pressures lie. They're going to see where each other is attacking, and they're going to move forward from there. Referee's grip, Mindaugas being closed first, Bishop being closed second. Here we go. Slip straight to straps. For God's sake, whoever is on the camera, stop cutting on the go for all that is good and holy. Jesus, Lord Almighty.
It is awesome.
Whoever came up with this idea of cutting to a different camera on the go, it's fucking deplorable. Stop it.
Ralph's perspective, what's up with the hat? You've never seen Justin Bishop pull?
That's the magic hat.
Yeah, Fedora the Explorer, man. It's always the same hat. It's always the same hat.
Yep. That's like at least I saw him wearing that probably 8 years ago for sure.
There we go. Everyone's being awesome in the chat. So Justin Bishop on the left of screen. Mindigus on the right. They are strapped up 1,075. Dead Set Legends in the chat. You're with the number one YouTube commentary team on the planet. Marcus agrees with you. He's not too happy. There we go.
So we're strapped up. Bishop on the left, Mindaugas on the right. So we're fully strapped. WAF strap. And now Hristo, the referee, is getting these guys to try to calm down with the elbows. Mindaugas looks to be floating that elbow a little bit with trying to get a higher hand, while Bishop, his forearm is really straight up and down, but he's got that busted down wrist looking for perhaps a low-handed top roll.
Low-handed. I think they're both going to try and go outside. Inside the straps. There it is. Oh!
Wow. Wow. So there's this question. About where is Bishop? How strong is Bishop? Well, let me tell you what. Unless there was something that happened there, I think Mindaugas missed the go on that a little bit, but goddamn, Bishop looked like a tank.
I mean, he just sat there and took a stick of dynamite. I'm with you, so what just happened?
Yeah.
Holy shit. Got the jump on him. So important.
Yeah, it was over. In 1 nanosecond, Bishop just drove across. And so he had that busted down wrist, and he drove across with his cup and just took everything. Took everything. Mindaugas, who is so strong and so smart, just everything got shut down. Shocking power from Bishop.
Oh, roll tide, Justin Bishop. The Alabama Slammer. The Barber Bull is on. He is on. Roll tide as Justin Bishop got the jump, held Mindigus' wrist, just cracked it easy, and then Mindigus pretty much pinned himself, and he was like, right, let's get on.
Yeah, let's get it done.
Number 2.
Now, Mindaugas is no dummy, okay? Mindaugas will bring something different to this match, and that's why Mindaugas didn't try to drag that last match out. He knew he was cooked the minute it got underway, so look for Mindaugas to change things up.
Oh, just look at Paul Lynn. Sorry, I'm just the staunchest bloke on stage at the moment. He's almost like death staring Mindigus going, I dare you to win. I dare you to win. What's the match order? The wife wants me to shower. I don't want to miss Brzenk. John, you've probably got 5 or 6 more matches before John Brzenk. So you've got some time to have a quick shower. But I would just sit there dirty and watch every match. Here we go. But thank you very much for the super chat, John. They've changed the order on me. I'll double check in a moment. But he's match number 9 according to the original card.
All right, hands getting closed up. We slip and are going back to straps. Both guys look like they're just fine going into the straps on this next pull.
There we go. 2 matches down. This is match number 3. Damien Island says Lynn's arm's already blown up in preparation.
That's imagine Paul Lynn arms. His arms are so huge that his completely cold arm looks like anyone else's blown up arm.
It's magnificent. We got over 800 likes in the chat. Very, very happy, very proud. You guys are looking after Uncle John and the Aussie arm wrestler. Greatly, greatly appreciate it as we hang and bang and sling and slang in this one. We're still in round number 2. Justin Bishop has speaking of someone that's just gone bang. Marcus Thompson. Wowee. Let's get this party started, boys. Best tag team in arm wrestling. Arm Gods.
Let's go.
Drop the link, armgods.com. Make sure you've signed up to that one. You've just got to put in your email address, armgods.com. Uncle John and I will both be there. Uncle John's competing. I'm announcing and commentating. January Island, armgods.com. Get there.
Have you figured out your what dates you're coming in and leaving on?
Not yet, but we can have a.
We should talk about that for sure. Yeah. Marcus, thank you so much, brother. Appreciate it. We're strapped up again and back to the referee's grip. Justin Bishop ahead in this match, 1-0. Mindaugas being closed first with a high hand, very forward elbow. Bishop looking like he's going to control, but Mindaugas has too much pronation and catches him at the bottom. This time he takes advantage and gets a pin on Bishop. Bishop gave that up. He knew he'd been bested. We've got a thinking man's match happening here. Oh, what's up? What's the call?
Oh, see, hang on.
Do we get an elbow foul call there?
We'll double check that. We'll check the replay.
Wrong replay.
Oh, a little cheeky side. Mindigus keeps moving his hands up in the replay.
Yeah, but is
that
a
cheeky move there? Are we really watching a replay of the setup?
I think they've got. Is it okay?
Oh no, I think they got. No, I think there was an elbow foul. I think it's a restart.
Restart elbow foul on Mindaugas.
This is the replay. Here we go. Let's get him going. Justin Bishop, Mindigus. So it was a foul on Justin Bishop.
On Bishop, okay.
Okay, elbow foul. Here we go. Pull the pins. Bang! Justin getting the head once again. Mindigus holding, controlling that pronator as Justin looking to side pressure across. This is a proper game of chess. Who is going? Can Mindigus move his rook and take out the Bishop? Or will the Bishop move diagonally? We look like we have a second foul here. Let's have a look. Second elbow foul.
On Bishop. Winner Mindaugas. Now, let's talk about that match right there, okay? Bishop clearly with control through the hit, okay? But Mindaugas is able to just get just enough, a little kink in that wrist, a little bit of pronation action going in there in order to stop Bishop. And Mindaugas is so strong in that little static position that he ends up forcing Bishop into a place where he just can't win. And then there was the elbow foul. So at the end of that, Mindaugas did reclaim control of that match. It is now 1-1. I'm telling you guys, these are both smart arm wrestlers. Very, very smart. And this is what small changes can do. Don't count either guy out because they have one match that doesn't look all that good. This is a game of millimeters.
Oh, it's unbelievable. I'm just having to play around with some things. Okay. I absolutely love it. I absolutely love the way these two are going about it, just showing technique, just showing turning millimeters into magic. I absolutely love it as I'm just getting that ready. Okay, beautiful. That makes me feel a bit better. Okay, so this is our third match. Your Dead Set Legends. Make sure you buy the pay-per-view and sign up to armgods.com. Armgods.com. Just put in your email address. They've got a YouTube channel as well, so you can sub to them after this. 1,114 people in the chat as we go to the straps for round number 3. And I might just quickly bring it up on the screen. Apparently, that's the order of the matches there. Apparently, that's the order of the matches. Mm-hmm. As you can see, they might have flipped a couple, but they said the second match was Adam and Bojida, and it's not. So we kind of don't know the updated matches. So your guess is as good as mine.
I would assume the last 4 or 5 will likely be the last 4 or 5. I would imagine because those are the bigger name matches.
Absolutely. Thank you very much, Marcus Thompson, for your mega super chat. Thank you, everyone, for just watching with us and enjoying it as they're just still putting the strap on for round. They're applying the strap. Should use Hollywood Matt Connolly's term because we don't want dildos happening flat out during this by putting the strap on. They're applying the strap and they're into a ref's grip. They're in ref's grip.
I've seen a few comments in the chat about how Mindaugas is working in the show. Some people are happy and some people are not happy. But you guys got to understand the arm wrestling match. As soon as you are ready to go to that table, the match has begun. You got to get higher. You got to get everything you can. And Mindaugas is doing everything he can. And then if the referee tells him to stop, he's got to work within the referee's borders. So that's part of being an elite arm wrestler is knowing to get what you can while you can. And that's exactly what Mindaugas is going to do. Is it enough? We're about to find out. Strapped up, referee's grip. Bishop has a very far forward elbow on this one. Mindaugas looking to come back, stops with that pronation. Bishop trying to drive across, and he gets it. Whoa. Back and forth. Bishop 2-1.
Why is the left side of the table magic, Uncle John?
Well, look,
you can win if you're on that side.
It's all about the buckle. That's all that matters.
Don't you start that conversation now. Roll Tide. I thought Taracides was going to dominate this matchup. Boy, oh boy, I have egg on my face. Justin Bishop told me he was on the show like 3 days before East versus West, before he left. And he's like, hey, I'm ready. Roll Tide.
Yeah, right. And he clearly he is, because when he finds his lane, that sweeping side pressure lane, I mean, Lord Almighty, that is looking very, very strong.
Very sexy. It is very, very sexy. Very sexy. We're on here. Guys, Dave versus Hermes hasn't been yet. This is the third match. Zurab beat Ryan 3-0. Then Zeranov beat Kalinichenko 3-2. Ripper match. And now we have a match here.
Yes, indeed. Going into round number 4, Mindaugas is now against the ropes. He needs to take what he's found in the last 3 matches and really make it count here. He needs to figure out a way to deal with that massive side pressure hit that's coming from Justin Bishop. He did find a way with that low-handed stop. I would like to see him come a little bit more forward with things, still staying high in the hand, but trying to deny and give a little bit of competition instead of just going backwards. Can he do it? I'm not sure.
Let's see how it goes. It's the battle of the grey sweatpants. Who's got the most powerful grey sweatpants happening.
Yeah.
Justin just having a chat with the referees. Let's see how we go. So they apply the strap. So we're getting right into it. The thing that it's only a small critique, Uncle John, but when they do that camera view and I see a guy doing push-ups and no one sitting down, like East versus West should have that arena full.
Yeah, I can't, like, I want it to be successful enough to where they start holding these things in the US. Because I think if we want to have events with serious, like, people watching, it's got to be in the US. Like, I don't see where else we're going to be able to do that. Like, you got to put it in a Chicago or a Vegas or something like that. And that's what's going to look impressive. That's what's going to get you, you know, those big promoters and sponsors.
Yeah. And here we go. So it's 2-1 to Justin Bishop. We're in round number 4 as we're looking to get the setup. They just show Ryan Bowen. He's got the binoculars on. He's gone from red shirt to black shirt. He's in a costume change and everything.
Yeah. Bishop versus Mindaugas. Okay, strapped up, ready to go. Bishop now going for that high hand, it looks like. We'll see where we get once these guys are actually put into the referee's grip. Mindaugas with a busted wrist down here, going for that low hand again. We'll see if he does something other than pull straight back. Bishop looks like he's going to come high and hard to the side. Bishop's hand closed first. Now Mindaugas. There it is again. Mindaugas with a bit of a stop. Bishop can't break through. Mindaugas has found the sticking point. Get away from Paul.
Get off Paul Lynn.
Like. Mindaugas. Okay, we've got a foul. We've got a stoppage. We've got an elbow foul on Bishop.
An elbow foul on Bishop. Don't foul out for a silver ball. So we're still in the round 4. I love you, Core Sports. We have a great relationship, but keep the camera on the match.
Yeah.
Keep the camera on the match. Like
no cuts at go, and do not show me. I love Paul Lynn. I love the guy, but I don't need to see his big face when Mindaugas and Bishop are going at it. Okay.
It's an awesome stop. Huge hit from Justin Bishop. And then an awesome stop from Mindaugas. And then they're like, oh, hey, Pauline, what are you doing? Do a split screen. Do a split screen, but we need to see the action. You can show Pauline afterwards.
Somebody should do a montage video of like most exciting moments in arm wrestling. And it's just like 10 clips. And during the most exciting part, it just switches to a shot of Paul Lynn.
It is awesome. It is awesome. Especially all you guys hanging and banging with us in the chat. Really, really appreciate it. Thanks for slinging and slanging with us. Right. 2-1 to Justin Bishop. Round 4. Justin Bishop has one foul. Fedora the Explorer just not too happy with the setup at the moment. But referees, I think, at the moment, doing a very good job as we're into our third match of our 15 Money Mayweather stacked card. Do not forget, we've still got John versus Oleg, Dave versus Hermes, and of course your main event, Devon versus Prudnyk. You guys give us all your predictions, all your results.
Yeah,
you guys are
Justin Bishop now being very, very specific about what he's looking for in this strap and referee's grip setup that we've got going on now. I think he knows it's a good sign when the other guy starts talking. And Mindaugas, he's not saying anything. He's fine. It's a good sign for Mindaugas that Bishop is like, okay, I need to take this right here and right now. I think Bishop, if he's going to win this match, he needs to win this round. If he doesn't win this round, I think we swing quite wildly in favor of Mindaugas.
Wow. Just having a look, man. There's some already results up on YouTube. Bloody hell.
Videos are already getting posted on YouTube?
Videos, spoilers, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But that's all right.
Look, if you want it in the moment, there's only one place to be. And here we go. Bishop and Mindaugas now in the center of the table. Bishop takes an elbow foul on purpose. That's going to give Mindaugas the win, 2-2.
Yeah, wow. Another silver bullet.
Another one. Mindaugas looked like he shut down everything about Bishop's hit in that last match. And Bishop knew it immediately. He knew it right away, and he gave the intentional elbow foul, got called, and Bob's your uncle.
Yeah. When is the third code word coming? It is coming. I'll give you, I think Uncle John and I will give you a big countdown.
Yeah.
A big countdown. I might go 10-9, and I'll put it up on the screen. Then the 3 code words, please chuck in your YouTube name, and then email Jake Ward, armwrestler, @gmail.com. It's in the description for your chance to win an East versus West signed T-shirts.
Yes.
We are on. So our third match, we're into a silver bullet. Ryan Bowen loses 3-0 to Zurab. My heart breaks because we all know. I mean, Ryan and I are very, very good friends. We're best of friends. And then Georgi Zerenov went bang and came back from 2-0 down.
Great
to
match.
beat my man Kalinichenko, who came off firing and then fell apart.
Yeah, a really, really good match. And this match as well is giving us everything that we could want. The big question mark was, where is Justin Bishop at? It's been what, a year and a half since he's been on a big stage, pulling in a major event. So it was a big question mark. Where is he at? Is his top power up? Clearly, the answer is he's right there, because I know from personally knowing Mindaugas that he is sharp right now. Mindaugas is very good. So we are seeing 2 very high-level dudes go at it right now.
Absolutely. It's like a Japanese sword fight. These 2 have samurais for arms, and they are just slicing and dicing their way through this. I'm just loving the adjustments. I am loving the way they are just moving okay, that's how it went that round. Well, I've got to come in this way, where a lot of people just go back to the same tricks as Ryan, deep in thought there. He's just wondering, when can I get off stage and get on the microphone or come back and hang out with the Aussie arm wrestler? The discussions are going on. Here we go. Silver bullet time. The strap is almost ready to go. Bit of thumb wars happening in the middle of the table. The ref trying to keep Mindigas' thumb up.
Yeah. These guys know that they've tested each other out. They're like, okay, he's got it there, I've got it here. They know they need to get a little bit more.
There we go. Justin not too happy at the moment. Not too happy. As I'm just going to try something.
Yeah.
Take over, Uncle John.
So here we go. We are strapped up. Referee's grip. Final match of this super match. Bishop very high. We're stuck in the middle. Mindaugas with a big smile on his face. He feels good. Bishop holding strong. That side pressure, but Mindaugas with better table position. His body is high up. He's trying now to wear Bishop up. And there it is. There's the move. The hand goes back, and Mindaugas Terasitis secures the win 3-2 in an amazing match between Justin Bishop and Mindaugas Terasitis. Hats off to both of those guys. Bishop came ready, and Mindaugas Terasitis has shown us once again why he is truly Moriarty. This is a dangerous, dangerous man.
That was a great match. Great match. Huge win from Mindigas. He realized that you wouldn't believe it. You're not going to believe it, Uncle John. Not only did Mrs. Aussie Arm Wrestler pick Mindigas, but she picked that as a silver bullet.
Come on, Miss Aussie Arm Wrestler.
You're kidding me, umpire. You're kidding me.
Holy smokes.
That is ridiculous. That is ridiculous. Let's quickly hear what Mindy's got to say. Oh.
I'm really not picking up well on the Western Europeans. Sometimes I like to make some fun, spread the hype, but for sure I really respect all the legends from US. Justin, I'm sure he's going to be a legend someday as well. Really, thank you for a match, Justin. It was a huge opportunity for me.
Yeah. All right. Same old. We get it. Let's get on to the next match. I'm not sure what it is. Where'd it go? Lost it all. Anyway, who's in the chat? Thanks for the commentary. Says arm wrestling, make the moves. Appreciate you, man. You're a stud. Everyone's being funny. Minigus is awesome.
For the guys that are, I just see there's a lot of upsettedness about the refereeing. Remember, the elbow fouls, if the referee determines that there's a slight elbow foul and it's not gaining that person position, they're not going to call any of those. That was very clear. The Engen made that very clear in the rules meeting, that you can kind of bobble up and down as much as you want as long as nobody's gaining an advantage. So I'm not saying that is or isn't what happened, but I'm just telling you how they explain the rules. So that might have been the answer. I didn't see anything incredibly egregious. And let me tell you this, when you get to a certain level in arm wrestling, you kind of start thinking a little bit differently about the rules. It's really about, it's my job to manage the referee, right? It's part of your job. If you're going to arm wrestle at a high level, you've got to be able to take care of that and take what you can get. Make sure that the referee sees what your opponent is doing.
Yeah, absolutely. All
and
right,
we'll see what Justin has to say. Well, it didn't look like Justin was too upset about the refereeing in that match, but who knows?
Here we go. Adam Brzenk, Bojida. Guys, 1,140 people in the chat. Before this match starts, quickly hop out, hit the like button. Let's get into it. Adam Brzenk, 93 kilos. So add about another 5 kilos to that one. That's for sure.
Yeah, Warzinski, a guy coming from the U.S. You guys might not know him. He had some amazing wins over the last year. Had a really big win over Brent Rakers or Brent Rockers. Just really shot up really, really quick and like so impressive from this guy. Is he ready for Bojidar? I mean, I don't know. Bojidar is like the best dude at that weight. Now, I'm pretty sure that Adam has what was the weight difference?
So they haven't showed Adam's Bojidar stats at the moment.
Okay, so let's see. Adam was what, 93?
Yeah, 90. Yeah, official weigh-in 93.
So usually Bojidar is quite a bit lighter than that.
Yeah, he's usually 85s. Yeah, 85.
So there you go. So there is a significant weight difference. So that's what makes this interesting, right? If Bojidar came up a bit in weight or Adam had to come down a bit in weight, I'd be like, that might not work. But since they're both at optimal weight, it could be interesting. It really could.
Here we go. Look how sharp he's looking as well.
Very crisp.
The Walrus, Bojidar, the recent world champion, and then almost backed it up with a king of the table win, but just lost to, Gashevsky. Not too bad. Here we go. Let's rock and roll. Adam Brzenk, Clark Kent on the left, Bojidar on the right of screen. This is our fourth match of a stacked card. Adam looking very confident. He's on the big stage now.
Yeah, he's got those eyes.
Guys.
Oh my God, he caught him.
Elbow foul. But right before the match starts, we saw the other person's corner person.
Yeah, we basically missed the go. So that's great. They're clearly not getting our messages. But here's what happened. Bojidar hit as hard as he could into this kind of top rolling pronated position, and Adam just ate it up. He ate it up, and then there was an elbow foul on Bojidar. If Adam can maintain that power level, whoa, buddy. Let's
see how he goes. Can he still hook it in? He looks confident. He just sat there like an awesome outfielder in baseball and caught that perler. Here we go. Get him in the middle. Now, can Adam bounce back? Bojidar will adjust, but is he too tired from all of his big efforts? They're going inside into the hook here. Adam in full control. He looks very, very happy. But Bojidar is just going to play the waiting game and hopefully use his experience over Simonov as he drives down. He's trying to chop down and lean. What's that shot? on his big bicep, and he's pulling it through. But the wrist is ready to crack open. Can the Walrus just hang in there? Now we're in the middle of the table. Great hit from Adam. But an impressive stop from Bozhidar as he's going to lean on that bicep. He's having a few goes, a few cracks at it. Bozhidar not sure what to do here as Adam is in full control in this moment. Now, it's a matter of who will slip up first. The hits are going to be coming. I like the way Bozhidar's chopping and pulling down. I like that one. See that pull down there? Now, can Adam come outside the hand of Bozhi and take it to his side of the table? Uncle John, we are in a ripper of round number 1. Bozhidar red lighting. Oh! But the Walrus holds on and puts the spear through him.
Look, this match, if it continues on, Adam Warzinski just had an extremely impressive win. I know he weighs a little bit more than Bozhidar, but Bozhidar is an insanely strong arm wrestler. And now we're going to see, we know that Adam's strength, way up there. But now we're going to see how long that strength is going to last for. He looks incredibly sharp right now. He looks like he is ready to go again. But Bozhidar has proven it time and time again. So is Adam going to be able to keep up with Bozhidar? Bozhidar looks like he spent a lot of fuel in that last match.
Oh, unbelievable. What a hit out. What a hit out in this one. Now, Adam, yes, okay, he weighs a little bit more, but that's okay. We still found Paul Lynn's win at last East versus West versus Samusha. Impressive. And there was the same weight difference here. Bozhidar looks worried. Achan, Adam's a little bit more than 90 kilos. He's about 95, 96. He weighed in at 93. But after speaking to Paul Lynn, he put on almost 10 kilos before the match.
Yeah.
All righty. Okay. Here we go. Get him on the table, Uncle John. Round 2. Will we see more? Has Bozhidar been gassed out? I mean, just staunch. Look at that straight back posture.
Bozhidar definitely avoiding coming to the table, trying to get as much time as possible. I think he knows now that he's going to really have to start dragging this one out to try to break that high-end power of Adams down. But Adam looks very confident. He's high. He's tight at the table. Look for more hand domination from Warzinski.
Bozhidar is going to go outside here. He's going to try and crack those fingers open. I like the way he's posting up.
Wow.
Can he get through the fingers? No!
Wow.
Oh, the steel trap of death. And now we're stuck in the middle of the table. Uncle John, take over here.
Look, Adam Warzinski just showed us all that his hand is absolute iron. Bozhidar went straight into it and then went right into the hook. Warzinski now driving across the table, trying to finish off Bozhidar. Bozhidar able to hold on in that very low position, but Warzinski doesn't waste any time. The power continues. He drives sideways and takes Bozhidar straight to the pin pad. Write the name down. Adam Warzinski. You're about to see him a lot more often. Holy smokes.
How good was that readjustment? He went for the drive and then made sure his shoulder was back behind his arm and went for that second drive. Being inside your shoulder versus outside of your shoulder is a huge difference. Bozhidar holding on from outside of his shoulder. And wow, as we've got Thor on Wish there.
Now, let's be clear.
Amazing.
2 incredibly impressive rounds from Warzinski. But let's not forget about 2 of the last 3 matches where we've also seen that or something similar to that. And then it turns around wildly, as we saw with Zaranov and Kalinchenko. Be prepared. Bozhidar could certainly turn this around. But right now, Warzinski just looking way too strong.
Way too strong.
Yeah.
He's in full effect. The binoculars, he just cyclopsed him. Just looked at him and put the laser beam through him. Bozha, you pulled waff. You won waff. Then you pulled a gruesome King of the Table tournament. Have you done too much in a short amount of time?
What do you think about somebody just suggested Warzinski versus Zarab?
Ooh,
Massive hook war.
I'm sure Adam can get big enough because don't forget, then that's another massive weight difference.
Yeah, another weight difference in the other direction for Adam. All right, it's match number 3. Warzinski looking to shut this one down 3-0. Bozhidar looks like he's loading as much as possible, and Warzinski looks confident. Deep in a hook.
He looks at the crowd. He's getting himself some TV time.
Wow. Warzinski putting an exclamation point on this. Looks like, just look at that hand. You can look at how absolutely hopeless it must feel to roll that wrist out. Warzinski now takes the wrist of Bozhidar.
Oh, that's a
plants him. Going to the strap.
Wow. But I tell you what, just a quick shout out to Bozhidar. He was in all sorts of trouble before this round started, and he just went, I'm going for it. I'm going for it.
And he did. And I mean, that's what you do when you're a champ, like Bozhidar is. So no surprise there from him, but goddamn, Adam Warzinski coming soon to a neighborhood near you.
Devon Larratt from Canada in the chat. Today night.
Wow.
Awesome. Oh, this is a good one from Sperm. He's like a Turkish cat playing with his food.
So the reason that wasn't called a loss because of a slip in losing position is because it's only an intentional slip in losing position. So if you foul in a losing position, then it's a loss according to WAF rules. But that was a non-intentional slip, so it just goes to straps. That's how it was called anyways.
It is amazing. This is so good. So 2-0 to Adam. We're in a strap. Bozhidar just absolutely grinding everything. But Adam just sitting there going, excuse me, Bozhidar, how am I going to beat you? I just want to have a quick look at the crowd and hopefully get myself on TV so everyone remembers the walrus name. As Bozhidar just trying to redline, but Adam is just waiting for that precise moment to just finally put the bullet in the chest. And he's looking to go the top rail route. Bang! Oh, boy, oh boy. That was amazing. And we are on.
I mean, Adam Warzinski might have just put the biggest exclamation point on his career right there, because he went from, I think I know that guy, to, oh yeah, that guy. What a beast. Just complete control. There was at no point in this match was there a moment where Warzinski wasn't in control. Okay. It was exactly, I'm sure, what he wanted, exactly what he trained for. You got all these questions in your mind before you go, am I really strong enough? Can I really do that to Bozhidar Simonov? Because don't be thinking Bozhidar is no scrub. This is high level MF and dude. And Warzinski, yes, he's a bit heavier, but goddamn, very impressive opening from him at East versus West 5.
Absolutely. The Walrus has just gone bang. Let's see what Clark Kent's got to say.
Well, I'm not surprised. I train harder than anybody. I'm with the best team in the nation. I've prepared for this. I came to do what I do. And that's all there is to it.
Any words to any doubters that call you an underdog in this match, and what you have planned next?
I mean, I shouldn't have to talk. Just rewind and watch the film. That's all I got to say. That's it.
Thank you, Adam.
There you go. He's just like, you should have known. You should have known, dickheads. And I was one of them. I had Bozhidar 3-0. Shit. That was amazing. That was amazing, guys. It is awesome as Neil Pickup is back on the screen. Guys, I'm going to ask in between every match. Can you come out of the live chat, quickly hit the like button and jump back in? We've got a left arm matchup. And when you're the 2019 Melbourne Cup, 3rd place, left arm superstar, you know a bit or two about left arm matches. but can we get to 1,000 likes? We've got over 1,000 people in the chat. We're at over 900 likes. We've got 1,129 people there. And that's what I love about this. We've just had another person. So you'll see plenty more of Adam Rosinski at East versus West. Now, Zurab's already had his match, but Oleg's got to take on John. So very interesting place in the card, this matchup. 46-centimeter bicep, 104 kegs of Ukrainian horsepower. Oleg Petrenko, amazing at Zloty and just amazing at everything.
Yeah, really, really good stuff. Guys, right now we've got about 950 likes. I'd like to remind everyone that at 1,000 likes, we're going to be indulging a little bit. So if you would want to engage in that type of behavior, we need 50 more likes going on. We got, 1,114 people in the chat. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the absolute pinnacle of live commentary for arm wrestling on YouTube.
I just want to know, how do I need to help you, mate? How do I need to help you?
Are
you saying help, or are you saying help Aussie arm wrestler? Is that what you're saying?
Do you need help?
Like, help? Guys, just letting you know, the first two code words. Number 1 is Ripper. Uncle John, what's number 2?
Evgeny Prudnyk. And Devon was very clear. Devon gave us this code word. He says you have to phonetically spell it out. That's what he wants.
That's right. So make sure you get the spelling right, or you don't cope, or it doesn't count. I hope John doesn't fight so hard because they might break his arm. I'm not sure about that. Hey, you don't have to apologize, Devon's forearm. You've been awesome. Everyone's been awesome. Thank you very much, everyone. Someone's name's Taco.
Taco.
Awesome. All righty, left arm fuckery. Here we go. Oleg Petrenko on the left. And the right bone dominator, Zurab Tavaritsi on the right. We've got some left arm action as we hang and bang here as we're into our 6th match of it. I think I've got the results right down on the bottom of the screen. Spoiler alert if you're just joining us. So, Oleg Petrenko on the left, Zurab Tavaritsi on the right. Left arm fuckery. Let's see these two behemoths go at it. Oleg looking very calm.
I got to go Oleg here.
I've got Oleg winning very easy. I've got Oleg winning very easy. He's just wrapped around that hand. He's suffocating Zurab's hand. They can't get it straight. Zurab's not happy. Ref script says referee Silver Streak's beard. He's got the 50 Shades of Grey happening throughout his beard. But I think the refs are doing pretty good at the moment. Pseudonym has just given out another 5 memberships. Thank you very much, Pseudonym, you dead set legend. So 5 random people will be Engen's forearm flex. We've got some other ones in the chat. Not My Monkeys, Not My Circus was gifted one. Osgal was gifted a membership by Pseudonym. Thank you very much. Hopefully you all stick around. That's 10 memberships he's given out. Pseudonym, you superstar. It randomly picks it, guys. Here we go. Flash pin. Oleg. OP. Bang. Made Uncle John choke on his food.
That, ladies and gentlemen, is yeah. I think
shotgun. Bang! Just went, that'll do. I don't even know why this was a match. Let's check out the replay. Gets the jump. Zurab's wrist goes back, and Oleg goes, excuse me, mate, I know how to hold on to a hand. Bang. People are saying Pushkar Jr. Timmy Turner, just like I told you all, Petrenko is a beast. Oleg Petrenko, Pushkar Jr., Pseudonym, you dead set legend. Wade in the chat says, I think Oleg will win because his name is Oleg, 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 Oleg.
What is the East versus West score? 1-2?
Yeah.
No, 2-1. East is ahead of West, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All righty. Let's get back into the action. This start. Zurab's convinced him. He goes, let's get into a strap, big dog. Let's get into a strap. Here we go. Liked and subbed, says Matt in the middle. You're a superstar, Matt. You'll get the best content here with Uncle John and the Aussie arm wrestler. We absolutely love it going on here. Andre Pushkar's number one student. Rest in peace, Andre Pushkar, legend of the sport, taking on Levan's third child. And they're in a hook, and Oleg's not bothered. He's just going to let Zurab play around on the monkey bars for a bit and then just say, yeah, just come to my side of the table. Oleg Petrenko looks so much bigger.
Yeah. Really impressive. Really impressive. I think, Zurab, if you got a guy like Petrenko who is just so strong in the hand that he can dominate everything and he just doesn't allow you to, even when Zurab, like they're in a hook, right? But it's not the right kind of hook. It's Petrenko's hook. It's not Zurab's hook. So it's just really hard to deal with that. I'm sure Zurab's inside power can deal with it, but he still has to be able to get to that spot. And Petrenko's just not going to let him do it.
Nah, he's not. It's just going to be a simple 3-0. And then Aussie Arm Wrestler gets back on the winner's board because I had Oleg 3-0.
Yeah.
Which is good. My tips have been shocking. And a part of me, even though I want to sound like I'm awesome and I pick, 15 out of 15, I love when I get a few wrong because, like, in my mind, I'm like, oh, he wins. He wins easy. Why is that match even booked? And then, bang, something amazing happens. So,
yeah. Well, we all want to see, things we didn't expect to see. That's what it's all about. I am dead set convinced that if we can figure out a way to consistently get those upset moments, those things you don't anticipate, that's going to be a huge way forward for arm wrestling because you can market those moments.
There we go. Thank you very much, David Jones. And thank you to the usual suspects. Says best live chat I've seen so far. It's the only live chat you need to hang out with, David Jones. There's no store like that. Here we go. Round 3. Caught him in the middle and just went, yeah, get yourself cut out, mate. Nothing's going to happen. You can't nudge me. And just in any moment, Oleg's like, okay. And as you can just see, turns in.
Control.
Bang.
Control, ladies and gentlemen. That's what that was. Obviously, Petrenko needs to go up a couple levels for whoever he takes on left-handed next. But this is good because there was very little energy expenditure to take anything away from his match with John later on.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, after seeing him come on stage, are you worried for John Brzenk? I certainly am.
Well, look, I mean, there's no doubt. Like, Petrenko is good, and he looks good. He looks big. But, I mean, John Brzenk has shown us a million times before that none of that matters to him, right? The size doesn't matter. How good you look doesn't matter. John Brzenk is John Brzenk. Now,
absolutely.
does that mean I believe that John Brzenk wins this match easy, hands down? Absolutely not. I'm just not willing to bet against John.
That's right. Amazing. And I'll tell you what's amazing. 1,000 likes. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, you Dead Set Legends, for just supporting what we do. Aqua Megalodon says, use your link to buy the event. Yes. Awesome having this commentary with the live feed. Quality all around. Awesome. It's just, yeah. Thank you very much. Vanessa in the chat says, if John beats this monster, oh, wow. Wow. Cobra Brzenk in the chat. Everyone's being awesome. Thank you, guys, says Roscoe Flats. No, thank you. You Dead Set Legends. I'm glad Artem is killing it. That makes me very happy, Cobra Vivoda. You know why? Because Uncle John and Aussie Arm Wrestler love Top Roll King Artem Taranenko. And we're very happy and very proud that he is in there.
Hey, you know what? I have pulled Ryan Bowen left-handed, Artem Taranenko left-handed, and Evan Burgoyne left-handed, all within the last 2 months. Okay?
Ooh.
I will let you guys know that I have already proposed to the three of them that we do a 4-way left-handed match between the
Arm
four
God.
of us.
Arm Gods, cancel your left arm match. Get that at Arm Gods.
Could be very good. Could be very good.
All righty, here we go. Daniel Prokopchik in the house, 78 kilos of sex appeal and muscle steel. He is on like Donkey Kong. He's absolutely loving it, taking on the man that wants to bounce back after losing to Lindiana Jones at the last East versus West. For some reason, David Samushia does not like pulling in his own weight division. He pulled a heavier opponent in Paul Lin, and now he's pulling a lighter opponent in Daniel Prokopchik.
Yeah. It's really an interesting lesson that Engen is giving us over time about showing how different guys can interact with each other between different weights. Because a lot of times, we look at certain matches and whatnot with a certain lens because of what we believe the weight issues to be. But we're seeing some reality here, and we'll see how this goes. Look at this guy all decked out. Samushia with the helmet, the shield, ready to rip.
Yes, because he beat Bojidar, didn't he? He beat Bojidar to win a title.
Yeah.
Was that left arm?
I think so. I can't remember.
He pulled Paul in on the right.
Yeah. Must have been. I can't keep these things straight these days.
But this one is a right arm battle. Uncle John, we're a third of the way down the card.
Bada bing, bada boom. And we started
so I'm just
hour and 40 minutes in. Is that?
Yeah, about that.
About an hour and 40 minutes of actual action. We've been on now for what, 3 hours 15. So thanks for joining us, everybody. Thanks for being here. We are well deep into East versus West 5, one of the biggest arm wrestling events ever. David Samushia and Daniel Prokopchik. A little bit of a weight class differential here. One, what was it, about 10 kg, 5, 10 kg?
Yeah, different? It was, I think, 85 and 78.
85 and 78. So there you go. Prokopchik, the smaller man, but Prokopchik just proving again and again. He had an impressive win over Corey Miller at the last East versus West. Prokopchik just always very, very high performing. Laser focused with these guys. Smart, strong. At both these weights, these guys are ridiculous.
And Gennady just there standing in the background, just getting every bit of bristle from his beard, just engaging that there. That's probably on gear as well. That's how strong they are. Oh, they're both doing they can't afford a full pair of pants in this matchup.
Hey.
Don't like shorts.
Pants are expensive.
They are. So right arm matchup. Prokopchik is on the left of screen. Stonewalled. Corey Miller last time. David Samushia, your left arm, 85 kilo East versus West champion. Here we go. They're into a ref's grip, trying to get those shoulders set. One of the hardest things. They shared it to anyone that is a referee. You guys are amazing. As the thumbs are closed, you know what's coming. Fingers ready. Oh, Samushia, you piece of shit. I was all ready to go.
Edging.
And now he walks off.
Well, we do have an update. We are over 1,000 likes. So I will begin the process into Never Neverland, ladies and gentlemen.
Skip. So ask me, Aussie Arm Wrestler, how long is the event supposed to last? I guess when the 15 matches is done.
Forever?
Yeah. And we can't. There's no given time limit. All righty, Prokopchik looking to go an outside top roll and maybe look for the straps. Samushia hooks and hooks only. So here we go. Also, let's hope I don't get demonetized. We don't encourage the use of drugs. Use them at your own risk. And yeah, in about 10 minutes, we might lose Uncle John.
It'll probably take good 45 minutes for this to kick in.
But that's all right. You got the best duo on YouTube hanging out here. Let's do this. Turbro says, when does it start? I've just woken up, mate. You've missed 5 matches already. We are on now. Yeah. So you have not, you've missed 5 matches. All righty, let's get onto it. I think these people need to understand when the Aussie arm wrestler is building up and building up and building up and ready to give a ready bang, then you just need to pull. Don't worry about stopping and getting the straps up. Uncle John, what would it take for this stream for you to drink a Sprite live?
Oh, God almighty. Well, I don't have any in the house, so it's
that'd be bloody right.
Obviously, Sprite doesn't come into my home. But I could be persuaded to drink Sprite for money. I'm always willing to sell out, punish myself for cash.
Yeah, it's a bit like that. Okay, so we're ready to get round 1 started of match number 6. Ready, bang! Daniel Prokopchik and Samushia are stuck in the middle of the table. Samushia tries to put his feet in the water and just nudges Prokopchik, but Prokopchik holding strong. Both hands are just shaking and shivering like they're standing in the snow, but they're holding in the middle, both looking at each other and both trying to figure out what the next move is. Will Prokopchik be able to use the back pressure and turn his wrist, which he's done? Bang! That's what I thought was going to happen. That's how I've ended up calling it. But look at that. He's pumped. The little man with the biggest bite in round number 1 has just flogged the big Samushia. Absolutely loved the way he just waited for a moment. And as you can see, Samushia tried to wet in. And
yeah, very nice. Very smart. Both these guys really hit a standstill in the middle of the table. Both of them were waiting to see whose hand was gonna be a little sus first. And Daniel felt it, took it right over, and once he committed, it was right there. And I think it's likely that David knew that's where it was going, and he said, okay, we need to restart this. I need to hit into a different position. I need to change things up instead of allowing myself to get drawn out. So good on that.
It was a great round 1 as everyone is in there and going nuts. Just a reminder, Solarun doing all the graphics, all the posters, all everything. Please go check out Solarun. Yeah, just so good for our arm wrestling world. Just graphics, talented. The East versus West website. He's a part of the team with Artem. Artem doing awesome for the East versus West channel. They're being awesome. Okay, so I've got the back of Samushia. Now I'm looking at Samushia, and they're both having a talk. So we might be a little bit behind each and every one of you, but we are rocking and rolling.
Just to clear up any confusion in the chat, I would drink 1,000 Frescas before I would drink 1 Sprite.
Did someone say a bitch? Alan Ford in the chat saying thanks for everything all you guys do. Thank you, Alan the Hitman, and thanks for recognizing us from your Canadian Wipeout superstardom. One of the best ongoing jokes in arm wrestling. And we do love Alan Ford and dying to see Alan Ford back on the table more and more. All right, those big giant thumbs are closed. Let's get into round 2. Hands are closed, and Daniel is always looking for the strap. And they are on. Godfrey Olpa wants to know, Uncle John, why are you such a bitch, and what is Fresca? I might have had it.
Well, it's convenient to be a bitch. I'll tell you that much. And Fresca is, I don't know, it's in North America. I know it's in Canada. I know it's in the U.S. And it's kind of like the clear drink that a 40-year-old virgin would drink.
Yeah.
That's how I would describe Fresca.
I'm with you on that one. I am with you on that one.
Yeah. Yeah. That's what Fresca is. Now, I just despise Sprite so much that I would rather drink Fresca. But let's be clear, Fresca is like way down the line from a superior soft drink like Diet 7-Up.
There you go. All righty. We are rocking and rolling. Just double checking a couple of other things. Hey, guys, just realised. All righty. Oh, where's my screen? Sorry, just trying to control everything at once. Let's get back to it. Round 2, Samushia on the left, Prokopchik, bang! And Samushia getting the jump. Now Prokopchik is in a defensive position, but able to obtain the hits. It's like he's got a bulletproof vest on because he's able to just spring trap back into the middle. Samushia now trying to figure out what to do, but Prokopchik's wrist is just a little bit bent back the way he'd like it. But he looks like he's sitting on his Harley Davidson, just riding back, about to just rip the throttle. The little movements on the elbow are coming in. Samushia not sure what to do, but he's still putting the heavy hits on. If he keeps the hits coming, he'll wear Prokopchik down, but do not allow him to adjust his elbow in the middle of the table. The wrist has gone back. Prokopchik's happy now. The wrist has gone back. Can Samushia get into a pin? He has. Press into a pin. Wow.
Wow. What an interesting sequence of events that was. These guys are very, very close. Prokopchik looked so good and so confident in that position, just able to deny in a very tight King's move, defensive top roll, and holding. But what was able to happen was Prokopchik took the wrist of Samushia, but Samushia said, okay, I'll just come in and press. And eventually he was able to climb up and then busted the wrist down. And once Prokopchik's wrist went down, that's when he went underneath the pin line.
Bang. Perfect explanation, breakdown. Uncle John Pseudonym says, in a nutshell, Fresca is the grapefruit flavor soda of Gen X.
Yeah.
Absolutely. As we are dominating here. We're dominating. Great match, says Superfly. Bangarang, says Dan Jean. So, yeah, just that jump where you got once Samushia got Prokopchik on his side of the table, he was just able to wear him down. I want to rewind back and see how tall Prokopchik is. He's got that little man syndrome happening. But where's this match going, guys? Let us know. Is Prokopchik going to bust that hand open and kill it in the top roll? Or is Samushia going to bounce back? Let us know in the chat. We are sick. This is our sixth match. Six match down? Is that how many we've done? Anyway.
I think so.
Hard so far. Round 3, it is 1-1. Round 3, Samushia and Prokopchik ready to go. This is an East versus East match. Couple of European jets ready to get it going, and let's see if we can get them started. The starts they're starting to drag out a bit more and add a bit of time to the event. The first couple of matches went pretty quick, so let's hope we can hurry these matches up. Samushia wanting the hand. He's wanting to carve in and wanting to cup in. Prokopchik, obviously, wanting less fingers wrapped around the back of his hand. As Gennady tells Samushia, pin him or I'll bite your face off. I speak Georgian, so that's exactly what Gennady said. Okay, the result sitting on the bottom of the screen, guys. Here we go. Look at that carving, just trying to get. So Samushia is trying to get as far around the palm so he can able to hook and wrap around because you know the back pressure is coming from Prokopchik, and Prokopchik's trying to sit as far back in Samushia's hand as possible because that's where he wants to go. So relatively even setup here. Oh, guys.
Can't do it.
Get away from the table. This pisses me off. This is one of my biggest hates. Stay at the table.
Look, Aussie arm wrestler is not into edging. He wants to just get it on. Get it on.
I like if they stop and everything, you got to stay at the table. Alrighty, the thumb wars are on. First hand is closed. Not cap. Prokopchik. Hand. Bang! Good hit, but I think we got an elbow foul.
Yeah, right off the go. Right off the go. We had dominant hit from Samushia, but if we wouldn't have seen that elbow foul, I think Prokopchik would have been able to slip out.
Yeah. People are getting in there.
Guys, nobody knows the exact order of the matches.
Yeah, if mine's incorrect and Engen's is incorrect, who's running the event, then yeah,
They're all incorrect. You'll know one thing. Larratt and Prudnyk will be at the end. That's what we know.
Yeah, that's all you know. And John will be 9th or 10th because he wants to watch all the main events.
Yeah.
Okay. We're still on to round 3, guys, but don't worry. We'll keep the energy up. Here we go. We need this to happen. Ready. Oh, the strap's there. So here's the order that everyone's been getting, guys, but they haven't gone to it. That's the order that everyone's been getting. But as you can see, it didn't go in that order.
Yeah.
Cobra Rhodes is in the chat. He goes, I'm nailing as many post-match interviews as possible immediately after the matches. 6 interviews has been posted already on his page. Good work,
Nice.
Cobra.
Nice.
Great work. All righty. Let's get the poster off. And don't forget the third code word will be coming. 1-1. 1-1 as they go into the straps for round number 3. As this match, although exciting when it starts, is just really trying to suck the wind out of everyone watching.
Yeah,
So
a lot of back and forth in the setup, a lot of very minute movements going on. You can tell Samushia is really trying to carve in hard to get as much around as he can. We're going deep inside on Samushia's angle, I can tell you that.
Here we go. There it is. Prokopchik. Oh, with an elbow foul. Elbow foul. So we're at 1 foul each. Leave them in the strap. And they, yeah, tight. Yes. Hooray. Aussie arm wrestler gets a win. Skip says if Hermes takes Dave down, I still don't see him beating Levan. Look, so long as if he does it dominantly, then we might have something.
Yeah.
But in those super heavyweight battles, they need to be dominant. But let's get back to these dynamites. The stick is lit. Here we go. Bang! There it is. Samushia getting the stop. But the hits are coming, and it's a second elbow foul. That's our first.
Off the back. Off the back.
Damn. So 2-1 to Samushia. 2-1 on this one. You Dead Set Legends loving the 1,100 people that are hanging out with us. So that goes Samushia 2. He gets his second win through elbow fouls as he has a quick chat with Prokopchik on screen. So 2-1 to Samushia in this one. Everyone's slowly coming in. Pete West in the house says, ready, bang.
Ready, bang. So after this match, I got to go bring my dog outside. Just so everybody's clear. I got to bring my dog out.
That's all right. My dog's asleep in our bed as it ticks over 6 a.m. here in Melbourne, Australia, as everyone is hanging and banging with us. Appreciate everyone in there. No javelins at the match. No
javelins, but Matt Mask did ask for clarification on the javelin at the rules meeting. So that was pretty funny.
Did he really?
Yeah, he did. He was talking to Engen, and he's like, now, if I transition from a top roll to a press, are you going to call me for a javelin?
That's awesome. Peter McKenzie, Far Q2 is the Pram, has been a member for 5 months, and he goes, how good is this so far? Loving it.
Yeah, really good.
Appreciate everyone that is being a member and helping out. Everyone's having a good laugh. There's some matches going on. Caitlyn Jenner versus Ronda Rousey. Ready, Dead Set Legends. You're not helping your dog out. You're literally going to the fridge and getting some Fresca.
Look, that is slander. That is libel. And I take that serious, Spermies. Do not put me next to inferior sodas.
All righty, let's get into it. What's up, King Lou? How are you? As we are in round 4. So David Samushi on the left of the screen is winning 2-1. We just had elbow fouls. Prokopchik came off the back of the pad, and as we know earlier, if you come off the pad, automatic foul. No ifs or buts, because they made the pads just that little bit better. As we get right into it, let's see if they go straight into the straps. Oh, he's caught the fingers, but we're going into the straps as they'll take another 45 minutes to get back to the table and get onto the straps. Neil Pickup just standing there with the best seat in the house. Very good place to just sit there and watch the matches. Has he been in the commentary booth yet, or are they saving him for all the main matches?
I don't know.
There we go. So Sol, you're saying this is for the middleweight title, but isn't he a left arm champion? He beat Oleg for the left arm, didn't he? No, that was David Dudakhan. So what am I missing? Then who did Samushia beat? Because Paul Lynn beat Samushia at the last East versus West.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm missing something. What am I missing? Or have I got the wrong person?
I don't know.
Oh my God, what am I missing? Mr. 7-Up says, like it.
I like it.
Okay, here we go. Strap those fellas up.
So what have we had so far? Bowen lost 3-0 to Tavbarizi.
Yep.
What was the match right after that? Zuranov and Kalinichenko?
Correct.
That was a great match back and forth. Zuranov ended up winning that one. Justin Bishop versus Mindaugas, another great match that Mindaugas ended up winning. What else?
Adam Wawrzinski.
Wawrzinski versus Bojidar, incredible. Wawrzinski is an animal.
Here we go. So 2-1. We look like an inside hook coming in from Prokopchik into the straps. Let's see. He's leaning in there. Can they get their hands straight, their wrist straight? Unless Prokopchik's going to try and bait him and still come outside and hit the fingers. There it is. Inside hook. Nah, Prokopchik can't hook. And he wins.
Got him quick. Prokopchik didn't like it.
Wow. Not many people. I mean, that's always going to happen. 3-1.
It's impressive. Samushia, does outweigh Prokopchik. Prokopchik definitely trying, to really, take on some hardcore dudes, especially when he's giving up weight. So hats off to him.
How do you spell Prokopchik?
With a lot of C's and P's and U's and I's and all that.
I gotta find it.
And I don't mind the weight difference matches. I think it's good. I mean, this was a decent match, especially in the early rounds. I think we saw Samushi kind of run away with it at the end, but certainly we see, two guys that are really at the top of their game, really doing well, peaking out, and that bit of weight, it can make a difference. It can make a difference one way or the other.
Absolutely. He wanted the match. He got the match.
Yeah.
It would have been a really good match.
Look, for a guy like Daniel taking on a heavier man who is known to be amazing, like there's nothing to lose for him, right? So he's like, I want to give myself this challenge. And, I'm sure, now he knows what he would have to do different, what he would have to do similarly, and it might be different next time. By the way, somebody's got Uncle John Sprite as a new name.
Nice. Can we just sit there for a minute and just see how giant Levan is?
Yeah, what Omega. He is the Alpha and the Omega.
It is ridiculous.
The sun, the moon, the stars in the sky.
Look how big he is.
Yeah, it's silly.
How can a human get so big? Adam Vandal, how are Mrs. Aussie's picks going? Let's have a look. She got Zurab to beat Ryan. She missed out on Bozhidar. She missed out on Kalinichenko. I think their picks aren't doing well. I think because Zadie was distracting her. No, her picks are doing terribly. Not this time, unfortunately, Mrs. Aussie Arm Wrestler. She might come home strong. I think she only got 2 right. But she picked a silver bullet in one of them. As we see our man SG is in the chat. Everyone's I can barely understand Australian English. I'm proud of myself, says Luigi. That is awesome. All righty. So we got the results at the bottom of the screen. There it is there. What's coming up? This is the way it is. It could be Paul Lynn, but they keep, you know what I mean? Like, they keep changing the order of the matches, guys. So please stop asking for the order of the matches because they keep changing it. Like, initially, Cobra Rhodes was supposed to be 14th. So, yeah, we just don't know. We just don't know. That's the same as every other one, as every other place. As Uncle John has buggered off, he's got the... Yeah, they're not following that anymore. Yeah, we know. So I just thought I'd just show you guys that. But let's see. Everyone's been awesome. Everyone has been awesome in the chat. I really appreciate all of you guys choosing Uncle John and the Aussie Arm Wrestler. We know it's the number one commentary on the internet. Thank you, Jonathan. Jonathan Stewart is asking to put the names up. Oh, you're asking for a lot, mate. Bloody hell. But then every time I put a comment up, it'll take away. We'll take away. But I'll see how I go. I'll see how I go. Here we go. Aussie Arm Wrestler, really delusional. I am. How come? Can you let me know why I'm delusional, my man? Luca Carr. Love your unbiased commentary, says I love Drew. My commentary will always be unbiased because I just love arm wrestling. I don't care who wins. I genuinely care. I genuinely don't care who wins. You know what I mean? So, yeah. Even if my mates are in it, like, everyone knows I want, like, Ryan to win. But when I do the commentary, I won't be, or cracking the shits. But here we go. Adam Phillips in the chat. Mate, you're a legend. Keep up the good work. No, you're a legend for joining me. Really appreciate it. Irfan Ramzan. Oh, we've got an ad break. I wish Uncle John was here. Uncle John Sprite says, cheers, AA, ledge. Holy smokes, Levan is a giant. Ready bang. What else have we got? What were the results of the most recent matches? They're on the bottom of the screen. SNSD Kabopa. But Samushia just beat Daniel Prokopchik 3-1. Aussie Arm Wrestler versus Crocodile Dundee. Who wins? I win because Crocodile Dundee's about 85 years old. Oh, Lucha Vent, I mean Bowen is delusional, not you. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Poll for the John match, Aussie. Okay. Love the energy, Aussie. Good, mate. Thank you. Yep, I'm always up and about. I just love arm wrestling. This is my job. So if you're new to the channel, I was very fortunate enough to be the MC and commentator for King of the Table. That was an amazing experience. I'm off to Arm Gods in January. There's chats about doing the next King of the Table in February. I'm off to Norway in March. So if you guys can really support the channel by watching all the videos, joining all the live streams like you are doing now. I do a lot of live streams. I just had Hermes on the channel, Denis Cyplenkov on the channel, Justin Bishop was on the channel. I'm very lucky that a lot of the guys want to come on the channel and hang and bang for us. They really love my style of interviewing. and podcasts. So please, if you're new to the channel and just hanging out, I promise you I won't disappoint. You get all the big names. The big names in there. All righty. For now, this is played out as expected, says my man Jean. Dave Ermey's main event? No, it is Devon versus Prudnyk is the main event. Great job, Jake and John. Brian from Nova Scotia. Levan fries his eggs in HGH. Vanessa says, go Wagner. On the road today, says Corey McPhee. So can't watch the pay-per-view. Obviously loving this commentary. Thank you very much, Corey McPhee. Uncle John getting a glass of warm milk. Arm wrestling will never grow because it's just a contest of whose body can tolerate the more drugs. That's fair enough. Nice.
My body can tolerate the most drugs.
All righty. Are you doing this full-time, Nick? Yes, I'm very fortunate enough. This is my full-time job. Bruh, says Andre Lutkis. He's just come in with bruh. What else are we happening as I scroll down and a bit behind in the comments? As everyone's having an awesome chat with each other. Book me in that hotel now. We've got an ad break. I probably really should go. What happened to the matches thus far? It's on the bottom of the screen. Just scrolling. Pseudonym's giving out another 5 memberships.
Memberships, yeah.
Gabrielle in the house saying hi from Italy.
So
thank you very much, Nick Dillon. But also, Nick, I'm able to do this full time only because each and every one of you support the channel. Each and every one of you give up your time. A lot of you head over and watch all my lives, watch all my videos. Old School, the ad that's on now, they've sponsored the Aussie Arm Wrestler. They're on board. Put in code word BANG and get yourself a discount, and I get a little bit of a kickback from that. So if you want Old School Labs stuff, as you can see, Old School Labs ad. Arm Gods, go subscribe to Arm Gods. Go subscribe to Arm Gods. 2 studs who'll be with us in January. Thank you very much. I like the fact that you guys say how it is. Not only that, we don't do it like dicks either.
I like to do it
you
like
can say how it is without just being a dick about it.
But sometimes I do.
Yeah, you love it. You love it more. You love being a dick more than me. Can I say poor Camadonna? I've probably just said something horrible. Poor Camadonna.
I don't know what it is, but
Neither
I hope
do
it's
I.
wonderful. I hope it's wonderful.
All righty. Thanks heaps, John. Thank you very much. All righty, here we go. It's Wagner Bordelano! Hit your face. Loaf of toast, giving us a quick super chat. Half a pint for you. There he is. I don't want to hit my head. I'd get a headache. Thank you very much, Shirishi. Says you guys are dead set legends of YouTube commentary. We're the best team in the business.
So we do.
Okay, everyone's being awesome. Dead set legends. Everyone's being amazing. It's the best commentary. It's the best channel. You just got no idea. What else have we got? That's the name of my dog, Zeus. Yeah, I'm not sure why Chance hasn't got a match. He should be there. Okay, everyone's... I'm trying to catch up. Okay. I've caught up on the chat. Can't answer any more questions because we are on. Zeranov coming back from 2-0 down to win his right arm match. But now he is taking on the 418 kilo Wagner Bordelano, the jacked Jesus.
I mean, I can't. Like, is Zaranov's left that intense? Like, man alive, if he's able to, with his frame, like, look at this guy compared to Wagner. Wagner is just a thick MF, right? These are guys with, like, goddamn.
They're just ridiculously.
Wagner has like massive bubble gut going on.
Bubble gut. Bubble gut. Just
Yeah.
swollen.
Swole
Can't be
up.
healthy. Cannot be healthy. Left arm fuckery. Here we go. Here we go.
You know, usually I'd just be full force voting for Wagner, but I would actually like to see Zoranov do something here after that performance that we saw earlier with him to do it left hand too. What a hell of a day it would be.
There we go. Guys got the Wagner just screaming after nothing.
Yeah.
He thinks he's got the win there.
He's calling on the vocal gods, the vocal cord gods.
There we go. Someone's put in, I love when people not only have a guess, but they give me the score as well. Thank you very much. I do love it. I did the people's choice for this one. I picked, I let everyone decide who I was going to tip, and they said Bortolato in one of my live streams. Here we go. Let them go. Bang, a hook from Bortolato. Zerenov is holding on. We have a battle in the middle of the table. Both men are just screaming and redlining. The shoulder is behind. Keep your up. Oh, wow. That was a big jump from Bortolato, but that's okay. Zerenov is now trying to get the Jack Jesus outside of his shoulder. Both men in great control. Nice poise in the middle of the table, but Zerenov with the drive. Oh, there it is. Zerenov. Bang.
That was very, very impressive. Obviously, Mr. Teramoto got off to a very strong start. Bortolato drives sideways, and Zoranov just put the brakes on completely deep in the hook and slowly just was able to drag Bortolato back over. Jack Jesus not quite enough. The question is going to be, when Bortolato runs into this, sometimes he just goes, well, let's do that again, just harder. So the question is going to be, will he be able to make a change? Because I think if he tries that again, he's going to get a similar result.
So 1-0 to Zerenov over the Jack Jesus. Where was that? Where did it go? Hi all from Venice. Hello, Andreas.
What's up?
How are you going? Thanks for joining us here. Thank you for everyone joining us. It is unbelievable. And I love how everyone's being awesome in the chat. Like, people aren't trolling each other. Everyone, like, people might disagree with each other, but everyone's being like super, super awesome about it all. Just being genuinely mega. If you haven't liked the video, you can like the video. That would be awesome. We'd really, really appreciate it. Really appreciate it. We got over 1,000 likes. Everyone just being awesome. Okay. Round 2. We had an absolute banger of a round number 1. Zerenov on the left now. Bortolato on the right. Left arm fuckery. Round 2. Has Bortolato got left in the tank? He's just going to go straight power. It is just all about hook, where Zerenov is showing his world-class technique. Let's see where round 2 goes. Thumbs up from the bottom ref. It's all about the shoulder. Oh, incoming press. Incoming press from Jack Jesus. Flop press. Is he going to get a false start?
Wagner definitely looking to change it up, going from that hook straight down now into that press, but now he's showed his hand. He's shown exactly where he wants to go. The question is going to be, can Zoranov stop it?
Yeah, so we know the incoming press is happening, but Zoranov is no slouch. I think he's actually taller than Bortolato.
Yeah, very, very close. Bortolato just so damn thick.
Yeah. I think there's a dent in the table. Get the replacement table. I think that's just snapped in half. He treats steel like balsa wood. That's how strong Bortolato is. Round 2. Flop press coming. Get it started. He's dived in.
Oh!
Hey, I love it. Hit your face. He's telling the 7 people in the crowd, come on.
You'll love to see it. You'll love to see it. All right. So even though Wagner showed us 2 times that he was going to go for that flop wrist press. The third time is the charm that we actually get it off, and there was nothing Zoranov could do to get away from that. Nothing. He has got to completely change his setup if he wants to not allow Wagner to get into that position.
There we go. Absolutely. 1,200 people, Uncle John, in the chat.
Yo!
1,200 people. Amazing. Thank you. Thank each and every one of you. Thank each and every one of you. I just kind of wish 700 of you were new to get me to 10,000 subs.
Get them up. Get them up.
1,212 people in the chat, and they are ready as Jack Jesus. Now, he just looks like he's exhausted himself from screaming. Look at him.
Oh, my God. He's
sucking
dying
up
already.
that much when the referee's getting a bit lightheaded.
Oh, man. Oh,
What
man.
have you done? Oh, what have you done? Wagner. Oh, that is awesome. That is awesome. Very lightheaded from screaming. I know. I get it myself. Arm Gods, a new member of the channel. Thank you very much, Arm Gods. You dead set legend. If you haven't already. Yeah. Ryan Bowen with the real questions. Can you imagine marrying Wagner's daughter and Ray with the come to Jesus reply? There you go. There you go. We're on here, but thank you very much, Arm Gods. Round 3. Incoming press. Can Jack Jesus do it?
Shoot. There it is.
Elbow off the pad.
Oh my God.
We almost fell over and had our first earthquake in Turkey.
Wagner literally just about passed out right there. He literally did a stumble step and nearly went right into the camera.
He's in all sorts of trouble.
Ooh,
all right.
That's a lot of pressure, a lot of blood pressure going on there.
A quick question for the 1,232 people in the chat. Will Wagner pass out? Yes or no? Let me know in the chat. I've got a poll going for the John Oleg match. Here we go. Yellow Flash says that they're new. Thanks for coming. Oh, he's lost his hand off the peg, but he's coming in. Zeranov holding on. Why are we changing the camera angle? We do not care about the corner people during the match. During the match. We don't care about the corner people. I kind of get what they're doing, what they're trying to do. It's just not executing the way that we would like.
Yeah.
But we want to see.
We're just missing too much.
Yeah. But he was about 3.5 feet off the table there, but that's okay. So elbow foul. Oh, it's a winner. Was that his second foul?
Oh, maybe it was.
Second elbow foul. Second elbow foul. So that's 2-1 to Zeranov. Here we go. 2-1 to Zeranov. Thank you, everyone, being in the chat. Absolutely love that you're joining us. Yeah. Okay, new poll. Will Wagner get up off the couch?
Yeah, right? Oh, my
Will he
God.
get up?
Wagner is like expending like thousands of calories.
Yeah, I'm a little lightheaded. He's that knackered. He's that knackered. Wow.
Incredible.
Wow. Arm Sports Video. Man, my man Scotty in the chat. He says, once again, the camera people and director prove to not understand arm wrestling. We need to get you over there, Scotty. Go check out Arm Sports Video. It's probably the biggest arm wrestling library on the internet, you would say, Uncle John?
Absolutely. And I just saw Scott last weekend in Ottawa because he fully filmed the Ottawa Open. So there's going to be all sorts of footage that's coming out on his channel over the coming weeks. They got the Devon matches, Pork Chop. I'll be in there a little bit. All sorts of guys. Alan Ford dominating in the 210-pound class. It's going to be a lot of good stuff. So go check out his channel and give a few likes and subscribes.
Yes, there we go. Here we are. 2-1. Zeranov winning on elbow fouls. Jack Jesus, don't worry about a hook. Put your ego aside. Come in for that press. Let's get this to a silver bullet, you big fella. Can the dirty old Jack Jesus get it done? He's going in for that press. Awesome. He's going in for that press. Oh, what have we got here? They got to foul him on the early call. They got to foul him.
Oh, Wagner.
Stop hitting yourself in the face. Look at him.
Wagner is like what is it? LV-42 in Aliens when they initiate the self-destruct sequence, and he is just permanently on his way to self-destruction mode. He's just like, he's just growing and growing and getting more chaotic.
Mate, Wagner's that strong. He would knock himself out.
Yeah,
doing that. Here we go. And he's gone in
there
for the press.
There it is. I love it. I love it.
Quick. Oh, no. Get to the seat. Get to the seat. Quick.
Sit down, Wagner. Sit down. Oh, my God. What a machine this guy is. This guy is meant for nuclear power for this period of time right here. But don't get him afterwards. Holy smokes. Look at the intensity.
Here we go. That press is amazing, right? He comes in, drop, bang. And then I love this bit, right? He screams. And once he's finished screaming, he's like, quick, someone help me to the seat.
Doing the stank leg.
Look at it. Oh, but in saying that, obviously I wish Wagner the best of health, but I love this passion. It makes it more exciting. I'm now more excited for Wagner. He's absolute awesome. Wagner with 150% heartbeat. Wagner is like Jim Duggan, says Raw Talk. Wagner is like a drag star, says Tat. There we go. That is,
oh my goodness,
that is awesome. So, Uncle John, another silver bullet.
I love it. Let's keep them going.
Mrs. Aussie Arm Wrestler picked this match to be a silver bullet.
Very nice. Very nice.
As Alicia Keys would say, this girl is on fire. Mate, what a voice.
Incredible. That's golden. That's golden buzzer.
Yeah, shut your dick hole, Uncle John. Let's get back to them. Okay. 2-2, guys. So it's 2-2. We're into round 5. We've got another silver bullet banger. As Wagner is probably chewing a human leg just to, calm himself down.
Yeah.
Get back into the match. Zeranov, look at is that bruising on his bicep? He's injured.
I think that's from the previous match, actually. I saw that on his bicep after he won.
Okay.
I think it's from the other side of the table and him coming in and, yeah.
All righty. Gotcha. Fair enough. Okay. 1,265. Awesome sources in the chat. Hanging and banging. That is for sure.
Just a thought. Says Wagner has the blood pressure of a fire hydrant. Very true. I mean, yeah.
Look at that. Is he on the booger sugar? Is he getting that Turkish booger sugar?
Yeah.
Happening. They gave Wagner Sazubin cocaine gummies, says procrastinator.
Oh God.
Wagner is the home with the Christmas lights up all year.
Oh yeah, that's good. That's good.
Nailed it.
Love it.
You guys are the best. Pseudonym, Devon Larratt is a gem protector at all costs.
Indeed.
Alrighty, silver bullet. You guys are awesome. Shooty Woot late to the party. Well, you're missing out on some ripper action. Provisional points. Yes, remind me to give John M a provisional point for the maximum bang leaderboard.
Indeed.
And the other one, the one that you liked, Uncle John, the blood pressure one.
Yeah. Fire pressure, like blood pressure, like fire hydrant.
Yeah, you guys will have to join us Maximum Bang Monday, which will probably be on a Tuesday whilst I'm in hospital. So, Uncle John, you might have to help me out with a few things in preparation.
We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out.
Yeah. Okay. Will the press come back in, or will Zerenov be able to win his second silver bullet match of the night? Round 5, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Bang! The press is in, but the catch is elbow foul on Wagner.
Elbow foul with a position gained. You know, when you're driving forward like that, and you're going for that pin, and then your elbow comes up, that's when they're going to call those for sure.
That is amazing. 1,291 people. I keep mentioning the number because we just want to really let you guys know we appreciate each and every one of you. And don't worry, the third code word is coming soon. The third code word is coming soon. And remember, email, your YouTube name, and your 3 code words. First one is Ripper. What's the second one, Uncle John?
Evgeny Prudnyk.
Evgeny Prudnyk. That's what Devon told us. Here we go. Silver bullet stuck in the middle. No press from Wagner. So he's trying to hold on. Zerenov looking to redline the next time he goes in for a hit. But it's wrist on wrist action. Wagner can't hold on. His biceps opening. He does a drag, but it's gone backwards. He is obtaining all of these hits. But Zerenov is throwing out more hits than the Backstreet Boys. Can he finish the job? He's there, millimeters away from the pad. Bang! Zerenov sorts it. Zerenov gets the pin. Pure power in that last round. I love both of them. I want to see the rematch.
Yeah, really good match. Really intense. Wagner clearly went out on his shield there, was going 100 miles an hour straight through to the end. But goddamn, Zoranov, man. What a showing at East versus West. 2 outstanding matches, and he wins them both.
Unreal. Mr. McPhee just dropping Uncle John some hits with a 420 super chat.
Thank you, Mr. McPhee.
With a 420 super chat. And he almost falls off the stage. Yeah. I mean, man, I love the intensity, love the passion, love the energy from Wagner. That's why you know what I mean? It's like the Eastern Europeans, they're very quiet and they're very to themselves. But how entertaining was Wagner? What a match.
He carried the entertainment. There's no doubt about that. Wagner, always fun because you know he's pushing it. That's what we all want. We want to know that we want to see somebody push themselves to the point where that's the end of the line. Like Wagner is pushing himself to literally pass out, like halfway pass out in between matches. That's what I want in life. That's what I like.
Absolutely. Guys, can we get 1,200, 1,300 likes? Can we bump up the likes? Problem. Let's get them up there. How many likes are we on?
Right now, it looks like, I see 1.1 thousand.
Likes. There we go. Let's get to 1,200 likes before the next match. Why is Core Sports declining my card? I'm very sorry to hear, Chaz. Very sorry to hear that is happening. What I would suggest, and I know it's easier said than done, get your pay-per-view a week beforehand.
Yeah.
Because you got to understand there's thousands of people on the website right now, so they're probably having trouble.
And I think, it really does depend on where you're located in the world because some countries do not communicate as well as others when it comes to taking money online. So it just seems like there's a lot of that going on.
Oh, Lindiana Jones. Here we go.
Nice. The White Orc, Paul Lynn versus Irakli. How do you say this guy's last name?
I call him Arali G.
Arali G?
Arali G.
Give me to the hey.
Well, we'll listen to Neil. Call him out.
Yeah.
Oh, shut up, Ryan. I love you. Well, let us take the reins. Paul Lynn, come on, Paul.
Paul Lynn walking across that stage with a little bit of purpose.
Paul's 21 years old.
Yeah, I don't buy it, Paul. Paul, what is that?
Paul coaches college football, and he's still young enough to be there. Did it say 69 kilos as well?
It might have. I was too put off by the 21. I'm like, well, how did he lose 20 years?
Yeah. Gumtanadze. Thank you, Neil. Gumtanadze. 21 years old and 60-something kilos, Paul Lynn. He told us before he was over 100, so I think he's lying. Paul cut off both of his legs to make weight.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, what happened there? He was supposed to drop weight, not drop age.
Yeah.
34, 95 kegs. There we go. That's a bit better.
Yeah.
Here we go. Come on, Paul. The short, ageless Paul Lynn. A lot of mileage for 21. All righty. Are we over? I think we've just Bon Jovi this East versus West event. I think we're halfway there.
Yeah.
This might be match number 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Match number 8.
Nice. Nicely done. Guys, this means it's only gonna get better from here.
Just letting B know, I would lose that super match every time. Aussie arm wrestler versus my receding hairline. The receding hairline's going to win that match every time.
All right, we're going to referee's grip here. Gumtanadze not looking too happy, getting a little bit of a whack on the back from his teammate Tavbaridze. A lot of Georgians at this event.
What's the player share? Paulie's half the man he used to be. All righty. Oh, are you there, Uncle John?
Yeah, I just caught back up to you.
Yeah, my internet was playing up. I thought
all
it was.
Right. So we're getting clicked in here. Paul Lynn versus Irakli Gumtanadze. Referee's grip. Paul Lynn getting closed. Second, ready to fire off. Trying to get deep in there with the camera. Please do not cut on the go. That would be wonderful.
Yeah.
Referee now opening Gumtanadze back up. Paul Lynn not liking the way that this referee's grip is going. Paul very, very pushed in that low hand, but he's pushing that top in, kind of locking his pronation in at the very top of this.
Come on, Paul Lynn. Here we go. Lindiana Jones has hold Irakli. Paul Lynn. Bang! Just uppercuts Arali G. Paul Lynn is back.
Boom!
Insane.
Do not doubt this man, this strong, strong man from America, because let me tell you what, that was like, sink it in, bring it home. That's exactly what happened. Exactly what I thought, kind of this low entry hook, and brought it in right across the table and just eased it right over. That was pure power and control from Paul Lynn. Damn near a one fluid movement. There was a bit of a pause, but Paul Lynn in complete control of that one.
That was, oh my God, Linsane. I mean, Paul gave us the Linside word beforehand. Said he was feeling strong, feeling mega. He is gone. Bang, round 1. Let's see what Irakli has got.
I mean, when it comes to Paul Lynn, Whether it's Linside or outside, this guy has got a lot of weapons, and I look forward to seeing them, because Gobsanadze is a guy who's going to be smart enough to make him switch it up. He's going to go a different lane, and we'll see where it goes from Paul Lynn. He's going to be smart enough to change it up and hopefully block whatever's coming his way.
Captain America is incredible. Here we go. Can he back it up with 2 more hits? Come on, pull in. Let's get it in there. O'Reilly needs to somehow find a way to stop that hook. Now, will he go the outside and get it to the straps? Let's see how it goes. But a superb effort from Paul.
This is a very interesting match, I'll tell you that much.
This is, I cannot. Lindiana Jones is cracking the whip in this one.
If you're a young arm wrestler, there would be nobody better to do a linternship with than Paul Lynn.
Oh, my God. I mean, Paul Lynn's very, very young himself.
Yeah.
He's leading this match 1-0 as we get into round number 2. Let's see how it goes. Everyone else is trying their awesome Lynn puns. Linsanity. Paul, soon to be a international champion. Oh, Paul carving in.
Yeah.
He's just getting underneath. He wants that inside hook bad. Now, can Irakli roll over the top of his hand? That's where he's going. You can see his wrist cocked back there. No.
Wow. Too much power from Paul Lynn. This is what a powerful man looks like. When you're thinking about how you wish you were a bigger, stronger man, this is the guy in your dreams. I'm telling you what.
Now, was that a foul?
It must have been. They've come back to the table. I'm not quite sure on the call.
Damn, Paul just firing. Is absolutely firing. Here we go. Elbow foul being called. Let's get back into round number 2. Irakli with the elbow foul. So restart. They're going to go back into the same position.
So that was an unintentional foul.
That's right. High hook coming in from Irakli. Inside hook coming from Paul Lynn, as you can just see from that setup. Can this firecracker go bang? There it is. Paul Lynn. Ho-ho!
Too much
Lindsane in the membrane. Whoop, whoop. Lindsane in the brain. Lindsane in the membrane. Lindsane got no brain.
Look,
yes.
Paul Lynn is proving himself to be a truly international threat when it comes to arm wrestling. It's really he's getting to a very impressive position.
The internal rotation from Paul is too much. Incredible. Paul looking invincible.
Yeah.
Paul shook a peanut left, Junior. If you missed it, it said he was 21 years old at the start of the match. That's insane. He's making a statement.
Oh man.
That is
Paul Lynn. Oh, good on Paul Lynn. He is just freaking he's just overpowering, right? Complete overpowering.
Yeah. The stare down of Paul Lynn after the pin was insane.
I mean, when you think about how, after this match, if Paul's able to secure the win, you got to think for Paul, it's going to be just like Independence Day. Real fun. Fireworks will be going off.
Here we go. All righty. Stop with the cringe, we've been told. No, mate.
Dude,
puns are good for the soul. Here we go. All righty, I got to scroll.
That's quite the Linsult, actually.
Yeah. Paul Lynn now looking to go outside. He's caught him in the hook. Elbow foul on Paul. He's just jumped off the back of the pad. Snap, crackle, and pop. Thank you for the 1,325 people in Lynn the chats being awesome. Thank you very much. Now everyone's quickly gone and Googled Lynn puns to jump in, and they're coming back. They're coming back with them all.
Oh, it's good stuff. So Paul Lynn is up 2-0. He has looked very dominant. Even in that last start, he was looking very good. He just hopped that elbow off the side of the pad when he was trying to slow down Gabtanadze. Look for Paul to try to gain that control. I think Paul is now confident that he's got the power. So now he just has to stop things, be careful, nice and easy. Because I think the one thing Paul doesn't want to do is let this drag out. Put it away now. Put it away right now.
Mate, he's like Arnold Schwarzenegger in Commando. He's just put the missile launcher on his shoulder and he's ready to sort this out. He doesn't want another elbow foul. Sort it out. Shoot that missile. Rocket launcher. Bang! And he even let Directly hit. Bang!
Perfect.
The broom is out. Sweep Nation! Yes!
Oh, what is the East versus West score now? I really I got to keep track of that.
Alrighty, let's get to that.
Impressive Paul Lynn. Very impressive. Very happy for the White Orc. He keeps having, more and more impressive matches every single time. I got a lot of respect for this guy. Goddamn.
Paul Lynn. He'll come on the show this week, guys. So check out the podcast with Paul Lynn. I'm just updating the scoreboard. Paul Lynn, Iraq Lee, 0. Wowee. Ripper. Genuine Ripper. Genuine Ripper.
Yeah.
Lina, chicken dinner.
Yeah.
Thanks for the interesting. Where was it? It was Linvetable.
Inevitable.
Thanks for this. It'll be interesting to see how his career develops. The White Orc, as Neil calls him.
Yep.
I mean, Paul is arm wrestling like a bad dude. Unreal. Let's as the instant replay just showed that he's just done 3 big hooks. And now Paul will go straight back into humble mode.
Yeah.
Let's cross over to Artem and see what Paul's got to say.
Underdog runs faster. I'll take that roll every time. That's good. And were there any unexpected danger in any of the matches throughout the day? I was surprised at Iraqi's speed for sure. He got me on the go every round. So I felt good with my preparation coming in.
Paul Lynn, rock star.
The best.
Rock star. That was nuts that Brzenk beat Paul last year, says that Black TTS.
Right. Paul is getting better and better. He is the guy that, like, if I was going to create an arm wrestler and I wanted to have a certain dedication, like if I had a categories and dedication was one of them, I would take Paul Lynn's dedication. That would be what I would take. Because that guy, he just, like, everything he does it very well. Very well.
Yeah, 100%. Everything he does. Neil's just having a look. What's Neil got to say? John Brzenk! John Brzenk! I'll tell you what, we'll give everyone the heads up. We're going to drop the code word after this match. We're going to drop the code word after this match. John Brzenk, Oleg Petrenko, 1,600 votes. 79% of you think the GOAT is going to win. Amazing stuff. Let's go. Get your tips in. John or Oleg. After this, we'll be dropping the code word. The first 10 that send me the 3 code words and their YouTube name and email it to me will go in the draw to win the signed East versus West shirt. Unbelievable. 57 years old, 104 kilos. John Brzenk, the Hall of Fame, one of the Hall of Fame members for East versus West, is unbelievable. GOAT, the greatest arm wrestler of all time. He is on arguably one of the greatest comeback stories of all time. He's almost 2 years into it. and he has been unreal. Get your tips in. Is it the GOAT or is it Oleg Petrenko? Andrei Pushkar's best student. Zloty Tour superstar. This is unbelievable, Uncle John. We're giving out the code word straight after this match.
Nice.
Here we go. This is match number 9 of 15. You dead set legends. Can John Brzenk take on this young stud that is Oleg Petrenko? Oleg Petrenko is seizing his moment. We saw at the start what he did for Zurab. Just powered through him. Will we see it? He's in the match of his life. Oleg wants to do what Paul Lynn has been doing. Oleg now wants these big matches. He has said, Uncle John, that it is now time for the young stars to take over. 30 years age different. Where do you see round 1 going?
I always see round 1 with John Brzenk as the calculating round, right? John is feeling things, seeing where things go. He wants to gain the information because John can drop a match just to figure out something. And that one thing, once he knows the thing, then he knows what to do against the thing. And if John knows what to do against your thing and you can't do something else to stop it, it's going to be a bad day, right? So look for John Brzenk to be a little inquisitive here, maybe go in some different directions, try to transition a little bit. That's what I would guess. And then it will play out as we go.
No, just looking at that angle there, Oleg's hand just looked to be covering it immensely over John, but John's not bothered at all. John looking a little bit leaner than usual. He looked pretty thick for the Ongabayev match, but he was proper crook there as well. He's clean shaven, clean style. It's in the description, Mr. McPhee. Jake Ward Armwrestler at gmail.com. Here we go. He's gone outside and he's able to get the hand open. They've slipped. Fear a man that wears jeans in an arm wrestling match.
So what we saw in that start was complete hand dominance from Oleg. And we saw Brzenk definitely pulling out.
Yeah. John wants the strap. John wants the strap every time. He pulls much better when he's in the strap. He understands that Oleg would have hand control. I think John still dominates the hand battle in the strap. They're two different things. So, because Oleg obviously controlling the hand because John was trying to get out.
Yeah.
But thank you.
So John certainly gave that position in hopes of escaping, which he did successfully do. But it does show that Oleg is strong enough to hold on and make John pay just a little bit for that escape.
Back pressure coming from John. John's going to come out, and as you can see, he's putting his palm deep into the hand. He's going to come out and do some mighty back pressure. I do wonder if anyone is in John's corner. How do you have anyone being in John's corner? He's not happy with the strap. Very interesting there. John had some problems with the referee against Zurab last time.
Yeah.
But will the GOAT do GOAT things? Or will the torch be passed in this matchup? This is where moments are made. We talk about amazing things in arm wrestling. Oleg Petrenko has a chance to make something amazing happening. He does not want to be another notch on John's belt about the comeback tour. Oleg wants to show everyone, I am having all the matches in the 105 kilo division. I am the man that will take on Ongabayev, Irakli, Todd Hutchings. Give me everyone. As you can see, John's put his palm deep in there because he likes the back pressure to come out. So he's giving himself some space. Grenades are closed. Bang! And we've got a foul straight away.
Well, don't take the strap off. Don't take the strap off. What?
I think an elbow. I think it was a foul on John. Looked like an early start from Ollie. 1,400 people in the chat. 1,200 likes. You guys are the best. You guys are amazing. 1,428 genuine superstars, Uncle John, to have a hang about with you and I in the chat.
So what we saw there was, a little bit more power from Oleg, and John's elbow came up in the process. So we're going to re-strap these guys up. But again, this is John Brzenk, and he's acquiring more information every time that they start. The more time they spend hand-to-hand, the more information John Brzenk is going to take in. Now, John Brzenk, to me, looks like he's got a really nice hand placement going on. He's a little bit buckled down, but he's got a little bit of a higher webbing placement, or he did like that. It looks like he's really in a good spot right now. So we'll see where this next match goes. Brzenk is closed first, no cap. There we are. We meet at the center, back and forth. Oleg with a little bit more table control, a little bit over on the side, but Brzenk brings him in, and Oleg takes an elbow foul. 1-1 on fouls. They separate, and we're going to come back to that match.
And the man that's been gifting everyone memberships to my channel, Uncle John, has just come in and gone bang. He says, Jake, when our friends and family have major surgery, we offer up prayers and food so your family doesn't have to worry about meals for a few days. Please use these funds to buy a couple of meals on me. Be blessed. Pseudonym, thank you very much for your ongoing support for years for the channel. Thank you very much for your well wishes. I certainly will. Mrs. Aussie Arm Wrestler appreciates that. I appreciate that as we get to 1,500 people in the chat. Thank you very much for the huge super chat. I definitely will, mate. Reach out to me on Instagram or something. I'll even show you photos of some of the meals we get with it. Thank you very much. And everyone in the chat for the ongoing support. You make this dream come true. For those that don't know, I'm having a hip replacement on Monday night, your guys' time, Tuesday morning, my time. I really appreciate it.
Thank you very much, Pseudonym. What a champ. Right now, straps are applied, referee's grip. We're closed up, and there's a little bit of confusion. We're not quite getting the start. Doesn't look like anybody's getting a foul. There is... Right now, it says there's a foul on Oleg.
Yeah, so remember they went into the first round and Oleg just jumped on the table. I think they both went early in the first one when they restrapped.
Gotcha. All right, so Oleg with one foul. John Brzenk did appear to have some control in that last start. Let's see if he can figure that out again.
John's not happy with the setup because Oleg's carving in. And they're saying that John's carving in. So it's very interesting to see. Is Oleg coming around or is John trying to get the jump? That's what the referees can't get. John not happy in the setup. I like Oleg, even though he's looking across the table at the greatest. He seems relatively calm. He wants the buckle fixed.
Yeah.
Will it be buckle side as this is your co-main event? John asked for it to be earlier in the card. So he can sit back and enjoy the next few matches. Hands closed. Bang. John not happy with the hit, but he's able to hold, but Oleg gets a pin. John real annoyed, real pissed off at that one.
Yeah. It looks like John feels like what's happening is he's getting started supinated under. So they're already starting under. So then, because that one went right into a hook. Right directly into a hook. And I think John is arguing that they're allowing the match to start towards a hook or pressuring towards a hook before the go. So what John needs to do is really let the referees know what he's feeling. And then he might have to, just take control a little bit more up top and be more of a bully in the next match.
There you go. Amazing.
This one is far from over. I think we see frustrated old man Brzenk now, where he's just like, God damn, gotta do it, Baba. You want something done, you gotta do it yourself.
Yeah, well, he's having a chat with Engen, I believe. No, you're having a chat with Devon. Now, remember last time that John got pissed off with Zurab? Remember last time? John just came in firing. So let's see how it goes. Devon and Cobra having a quick chat. John really annoyed. Not sure why Bubkins Micro, the score's 1-0 to Oleg. Old PayPal 25-21. That
There you
gives
go.
me the current score of the John match. Oleg, you got a super chat. Oleg's winning 1-0. Just super chat us, mate.
There you go. Done and done.
Too late. Got ya. 1-0 to Oleg. Nah, keep your money, mate. Keep your money. Just support arm wrestling. Here we go. Don't super chat. I was just having a laugh. We're almost at 1,600 people, Uncle John. Almost at 1,600 people. Oh, hang on.
They're running this back. Are they running it back?
What's going on? Oh, let's check in.
With that comment, we've got no score on the board, and you can see instantly Brzenk settling down.
Okay, so we are going to be back into round 1 of this match. Apparently they're I don't know what the call was. The scoreboard is clearly not correct because now it's 0-0 and there's no fouls. But at the very least, Petrenko should have 1 foul.
It's 0-0, mate. It's 0-0. You gave a super chat. You didn't have to, mate. I appreciate it, guys. I don't have 25, but you gave me the score.
What a legend.
Amazing. So we're still on round 1. We're still on round number 1. We're still on round 1 because they decided to do a redo instead of giving Oleg Petrenko. So maybe a little bit of GOAT privilege. Who knows? But thank you very much for your super chat. And thank you to the 1,641 people in the chat.
1,641? Holy Lord almighty. Reverse Uno. Play it back. Reverse, boys. Here we go. We are in the referee's grip again, in the strap. 0-0. Fingers are closed. Nope, now they're opened again. Real tough time getting these guys set up in this round 1 match. Brzenk really clear on what he's trying to get. The thumbs are closed. Brzenk's fingers going down first. There it is. Petrenko was going first, but now Brzenk feels it. Brzenk's got his pronation locked in through the wrist. They've stopped it now. What's the call? Second elbow foul. Brzenk picks up the first win of this super match.
The GOAT doing GOAT things. Wow.
Look. I'm just saying. That one, like, honestly, Petrenko looked like he was halfway into the hook, like 2 full seconds before the go happened, and Brzenk just went, yerk, and he, as soon as he got that wrist locked in and cranked in, and it stopped the downward chop from Petrenko, it was done, and Brzenk knew it.
He's just held him strong. Where can Petrenko go from here?
Yeah.
See the head ref. This is the one thing that bothers me. The head ref wasn't watching the elbows. He was looking at the hands and looking at John.
Yeah.
It's like, look at the elbows. Okay, so here we go. 1-0, Oleg Petrenko. 1-0 to John Brzenk. Oleg fouled out. That's how excited I am. I'm losing my marbles.
Yeah. Now we'll see the evolution of a Brzenk match. Okay. That was all about figuring it out. Okay. That was match number 1. Now John got the win. He got the win. So he knows what he needs to do to reacquire that position. Because in that position, he looked like a tank. So now we'll see where he goes. Maybe he picks up another win. And then if he picks up another win here, I bet he goes to wherever Petrenko is strongest and gives him a shot.
Here we go. Round number 2. Can Petrenko fire back, or will John be able to maintain the position that he wants? He's hit very hard. Can John slip out? He's hit back. Look at that forearm just get thick. Petrenko not too happy, but they've gone into the straps. Just a quick shout out here. I'm having a lovely cup of coffee looking at this event with you guys in the background. That's how everyone should be doing it. You buy the pay-per-view, you chuck it on mute, you chuck Uncle John and the Aussie Arm Wrestler on.
All right.
Guys, buy the pay-per-view. Go to Core Sports. Buy the pay-per-view.
Yeah, link is in the description. Realistically, you pay for the pay-per-view, but the value makes it that it really is free. It really is free when you think about it.
Thank you very much, all Arm Wrestle, all channels. Thank you very much for your super sticker.
Buddy.
Thank you very much, you dead set legend. Scores are on the bottom of the screen of all current matches that have, or all the matches that have been done. But thank you very much for your super sticker. Here we go.
So back to where we were before. We are in the straps. We are not yet into a referee's grip. We'll see if we actually get a start without going. There it is. We got to start.
Oh,
Mammoth hit from Oleg, but John turns that pronation thruster on, and Oleg cannot finish. John, in an open top roll, absolutely takes control, drags across, but we got a foul, an elbow foul on Oleg.
Yeah, Oleg just jumps off. He's like, I can't win. I'll just jump off.
Yeah.
Dana McWhite, if you're trolling us, you're a flog if you have streamed it illegally. That's not cool. Or if you're just having a lot of fun with us, then
there is no way Dana McWhite would ever troll. I could not believe it. I would not. I could not believe it.
Well, I hope you aren't illegally streaming it, mate, because it's only $15. Like, come on. Anyway, 1,690 people, Uncle John.
Amazing.
Hanging out with us.
Incredible. Welcome to the party, ladies and gentlemen. East versus West 5. We are in the middle of seeing another match in this incredible timeline of John Brzenk coming back to the sport, giving us a show before he goes silently into the night. And obviously he keeps competing at an extremely high level, looking very dominant against Oleg Petrenko. Let's see if he can keep it up as we are back now. This is still round 2, putting the straps back on, and Oleg just had a foul.
There we go. Dana McWhite was trolling us. So it's 1-0. 1-0 to John Brzenk as we're going into the straps. I think you should change it. I think if you just get up and deliberately foul, that shouldn't count. I think you should make a bit more effort to accidentally foul. But let's not worry about the rules. Let's worry about the greatest arm wrestler of all time taking on Andrei Pushkar's best student in Oleg Petrenko. Oleg putting up an awesome, awesome match. And here we go into round 2. There we go. The back press has been hit. A flop press tried to come in from Oleg, but John has just kicked back and just revving the throttle in this one. He's in all sorts of trouble, and that is Oleg. He is redlining. The veins are popping out of every single bit of his skull. But John is now in the position of bleeding out. He has turned this match into an 80s slasher horror film. The bleeding from Brzenko is huge, and the goat doing goat things. John climbing that hand, and he's going to try and get his shoulder in and press Petrenko. Now, can he get him outside of his shoulder and bring him to the side of the table? Bang! John, 2-0. Wow.
I mean, if you want a match where you learn how to arm wrestle outside and use a defensive top roll style and then transition that against someone who has flopped you, this is it. This is perfection. How he transitions, how he defends, the small movements with the hand to gain height as he goes. It's a thing of beauty, guys. It's a thing of beauty, and this is why you don't bet against John Brzenk. He's too goddamn good.
That's it. I'm just going to get serious for a moment. 1,700 people in the chat. I'm here in hospital, been getting chemo for a few weeks. Can't wait to get out and on that table again. Thanks for the commentary. If it's pronounced Ryan or Ryan, mate, I'm wishing you all the best. I have to watch my wife do 18 months of chemotherapy. It's one of the most fucking horrible things you can watch someone go through. If everyone can wish this dead set legend some really good well wishes, some prayers, some awesome thoughts. You're in the hospital, and I'm wishing you all the best and the quickest fucking recovery on the planet. You are a genuine dead set legend. The fact that you're in hospital and you want to join us, keep fighting the good fight. You're a fucking awesome person.
Incredible, buddy.
All righty. Everyone give the well wishes as I try and the chat's just flying past. Hopefully they're all well wishes and being awesome. I'll have to scroll back up. I've missed a lot of the chat, but that's okay. Let's get back into it. The GOAT, 2-0 up, looks at the crowd and says, "Are you not entertained?" 2-0 as Alex Kadecha is giving Oleg some thoughts. Hope to see Alex back on the table soon.
Yeah. We've got cornermen being Alex Kurdecha for Petrenko, and I saw Cobra Rhodes over in the corner of John Brzenk.
Magnificent stuff here. Magnificent stuff. Here we go. Can John beat Oleg Petrenko 3-0? Will he sweep him out of here and say, just get a bit of age and wisdom on you, young fella? Here we go. Round number 3. John Brzenk, the greatest arm wrestler of all time, gets the straps a lot easier.
Yeah, I was just about to say, notice how much less effort there was to escape. All the other 2 matches, John was out here and there was a thumb lock on. That time was just a quick, easy slip. John is certainly on the upswing, and Oleg is going to have to do something very big and very sneaky to get this match to flip around.
It's going to be amazing. I'm just creating something at the moment. If we go, all right, I'm just getting stuff for the shirt giveaway.
Oh yeah, the shirt giveaway. We will be giving away the third code word for the t-shirt giveaway. So if you guys want some of that autograph t-shirt action, you just get ready for that. Got to have 3 code words, and you got to email them, and we will be looking for the first 10 people that come in to with the correct answers. John Brzenk and Oleg Petrenko getting lined up for match number 3. We are in the strap. No referee's grip at this point in time. John Brzenk looking very confident. John again catches. Full on press from Petrenko, but John knows exactly how to counter this. Watch for the exact same thing that we saw in the last match. John is going to let Petrenko wear down, just like he's doing now. Petrenko given absolutely everything, but John is locked in that defensive maneuver. The question is, how far is John going to lean down to take? He's now climbing to take hand, and now we're going to see him come up and get into that press position once again. He's starting to do it. He's slowly making his way in. Very easy, bit by bit. Petrenko doing what he can. Boom, we're up, we're down, we're over. Ladies and gentlemen, John Brzenk 3-0 against Oleg Petrenko. Gets it with the transition from the defensive top roll or the open top roll up into the press for the win. The GOAT is the GOAT.
This is why he is the greatest arm wrestler of all time at 58 years old to just come back. He gets a young stud, a Zloty Tur champion that is Oleg Petrenko, and says, beef up, young fella, but you just don't have the technique, the power, the wisdom that I have. That was incredible. Not only wins, but wins 3-0, and he's probably just eyeing Denis Cyplenkov and saying, can you handle that in February? John wasn't happy with what happened in round 1. They got the restart, and John just found his position. 3-0 went bang. Here we go. That
incredible stuff from John Brzenk. We need to figure out where we are with the East versus West, because I think we might be tied. We might be tied up now.
It could be. I'm just updating the scoreboard.
So, guys, we will be giving out that third keyword. You can see on the bottom of the screen right now. This is for the T-shirt, the autographed T-shirt. We got one of the last ones. So it'll be coming to my home, and then I will be shipping it out to whoever the winner is. There's going to be 3 code words. Current code words that are already out: Ripper. Number 2, Evgeny Prudnyk. And the email is right there on the bottom. I think we spelled Prudnyk incorrectly on that one.
All right.
Although
Yeah.
Prudnyk is pretty funny too.
I forgot to. Oh, hang on. We'll listen to what John says.
I got the win. I to be quite honest, I didn't know what to expect.
What was the most unexpected thing? What was the hardest moment of the match?
His hand and wrist, for his size, almost felt like Todd Hutchins. Just super strong. Was able to maintain his hand and wrist a lot better than I thought he would. He's got incredible arm strength, and I honestly just wanted to run from it. So, yeah.
Were you expecting a little bit less from him or more?
After his match with Larratt and Lefty, he had me ready to leave the building. I was like, what the hell did I get myself into? No, he was everything I expected. He pushed me to my limit. In fact, I think it was the second match or the third match, I thought, shit, should I get this thing up? It might snap here.
Every tongue must confess that this guy is the God.
Yeah. 100% Engen.
No argument there.
Yeah.
But by the way, don't get me wrong. Oleg Petrenko is a super strong guy, super nice guy. I have so much respect for him. But this guy, really, I really thought that Oleg Petrenko was going to destroy him. I told my friends he's going to destroy John, and it hurts my heart to think that way, because even if I pull him, I want him to win. Of course, he's going to win anyways, but so don't think that I'm taking side when John is there. I don't know. Congratulations.
Engen.
Thank you. I felt your energy. It was awesome. Thank you.
Nice.
Okay, so are we ready for the third code word? What you have to do is email all 3 code words to the email there. Then the first 10, which I'll check probably at the end of this stream who the first 10 are, will go in the draw to win an East versus West signed shirt. Are you ready, Uncle John?
I think Prudnyk is still spelled wrong.
How do you spell it?
Just one D. Prudnyk.
Oh, yeah. All righty, hang on. Shit. Prune. Oh, wait. Get rid of that D. Oh, what's happened? So Prudnyk.
Yeah.
We go. All righty, you happy with that?
Very nice.
All righty. Third code word
Uh-oh.
is goose.
We can't read it because it's covered up by the email.
Oh, it's goose. Code word goose.
Third code word is goose.
We've got Revars coming to the table. I'm going to leave this up for 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That is the final code word. There it is. Get your emails in.
Get it in. First 10.
We got best coverage on YouTube. Thank you very much, Dan Jean. Killing it. People are being awesome. Bro, John is just the best. Who's leading? East versus West? We'll have to.
So let's go through. I'll write down. You go through the matches we've had so far. East, West. Okay, so match number 1 was to the East because
Zero beat Ryan.
Zara beat Ryan. Then where did we go from there?
No, but that was East versus East. Then Mindauskis beat Justin.
Right. So that's another one from the East.
Oh, hang on. We're about to get into round 1. 145 kilos versus 135 kilos. Rivas looking big. Rivas, Las Vegas, taking on the Terminator, the T1000.
I mean, this is a big match because legitimately, whoever wins this match theoretically could be on the path to Levan.
There you go.
So here we go. Round number 1. Morozov staring that referee right in the mouth. Letidze looking very, very calm. Both guys high up. A little bit of a false start there from Morozov, but we're still going to get things going. Need that wrist to come out from Letidze. Very close. There it is. We're stuck up top. Letidze had hand control, but we'll see what happens now in the straps.
Look at the veins coming out of those biceps.
Oh, yeah.
On Morozov.
Oh, yeah.
Awesome, awesome guy. He is an awesome, awesome guy. Rivas is just looking big. He's got a bit of a gut on him. He's just 145 kilos. I mean, that's ridiculous. And 135 from Morozov. And Morozov's only 24 years old.
Yeah, incredible. All right, who else do we have? We had Mindaugas Terasitis. He won a match. We had Zarabtov Baridze for East. Then we had Warzinski. He won for the West.
Yep.
And then we had who was after that? Was that another East versus East? Yeah, it was Prokopchik and Zoranov. And then Zoranov beat Bordolato. So that's another one for the East.
Paul Lynn won.
And then Brzenk won.
Yeah.
So we're tied up 3-3. 3-3.
Here we go. 1,600 people in the chat. Here we go. I've got a poll quickly going before round 1 starts. Is it Rivers Las Vegas or is it the T1000, the Terminator? Here we go. They're just trying to get those big horns locked together. This is something that David Attenborough should be commentating. This is just two wild beasts in their habitat. Just something that they live and breathe every single day. We need one person to win this convincingly so we can genuinely sit there and go, he's next for Levan. Let's see how we go. Rivas, Morozov, round 1. Let's get their wrists straight. Come on now.
Both of these guys high and tight.
Now we're into a battle. Morozov just obtaining the hits. You can only hit so many times. Rivas is just smashing that bicep. But we know what Morozov is like. We've seen him in previous battles. Now it's Morozov trying to come in. He's still on the table. He's saying no elbow fair there. He's trying to get Rivas outside of his shoulder. As he moves inside there, he comes in for the press. Bang!
Oh, baby.
Muscle in his body just tensed up.
Yeah.
Huge hit from Morozov. Huge
What a
hit.
match. What a way to enter into this super match between these two massive super heavyweights. I mean, they meet in the middle. We're clashing. We're deep in a hook. Letidze brings it way over, and Morozov is able to put the brakes on and brings it back bit by bit. I mean, you know, in boxing, when you got two mega super heavyweights, a lot of times the matches aren't so good. Not so much in arm wrestling. What a banger we've got ourselves into.
Oh. Mate, 1-0. 1-0 to Morozov. I had Morozov in this one. 330 votes. 61% are saying Morozov. I'll end the poll now.
Yeah, real good. Real good.
Solid arm wrestling. Arm wrestling. Filippo says too strong. Morozov, absolute beast. Irfan. Damn. Sion says he's 24, 25. Erla. Look at that. Tank Morozov. Biggest, strongest Morozov ever. His energy is truly scary, says Kryptonian strength.
It's crazy. Look, I don't know if Morozov's time is now or in a year or in 2 years, but it's coming. It's coming. And I'm talking about tippy top level. It's going to happen at some point.
I love when we go the early crow. Just remember, we still got more rounds to come. Is Morozov gas? We know he can hang and bang. Dave Chafee, 3-2. Dudakan on the left, a 3-all silver bullet. The bearded beer guy says, cheers, everyone. Grab some beers and enjoy the show, baby. Here we go. Hey, everyone's already booking Morozov's next match. Hey, more rounds to go. We've seen people be 2-0 up. Here we go. Freedom, I am talking about Morozov versus Levan if he wins the next two matches convincingly. That's when I'll say then he's next for Levan. Levan said Rivas is his best opponent, but if Morozov just powers through him.
Yeah, incredible.
Just nothing short of amazing. Alrighty, they'll strap up. Thanks for joining us. What are we up to? Match number 10 on your card. We've got here from Mr. McPhee. Does Hermes have a right-hand match? If not, I'm the only one that disagrees with Morozov defending left-arm title after a battle like this. Yes, Hermes is pulling Dave Chafee.
Yeah.
All righty.
So strapped up, ready to go. This is still round one.
Oh, that was a foul on Morozov? What?
Yeah, apparently.
Jeez, we just booked his next 14 matches and it's still 0-0. Oh, but that's what we do. That's why we bring the energy. We jump the gun. We go nuts.
Hey, there's nothing better than jumping the gun. Let's be honest.
It's one of my favorite things to do. Updates on the bottom of the screen, guys. All the matches are on the bottom of the screen, scrolling past. At the moment, we've got 0-0, and it was a foul on Morozov. Here we go. They're saying it was an elbow foul. Morozov was saying no, it stayed on. 1,638. Dead set legends in the chat. I thought everyone was going to leave after the final code word. Uncle John, I have 172 emails.
172 emails? Holy Lord.
I got to find the first 10 a little bit later.
Whoa. Nice. I like it. I like it a lot. Here we go. We are restarting this match. Straight into a hook. Morozov has his side of the table, but Lutidze is driving hard. Morozov taking a lot of hits on that bicep. Seems to now be trying to take control and drive across, but Lutidze saying no. Oh, but now Lutidze getting spread out. Lutidze looking for that elbow foul call, but not quite getting it. Morozov with the hand off the peg. We got to see
come off the peg twice. Refs are calling it 1-0. Morozov.
Wow.
As you saw, Morozov kept slipping off the peg, but he got it back on straight away. Interesting there. Oh, no, second elbow foul. So they're calling the peg fouls. So it's 1-0 Rivas. Las Vegas is up 1-0.
So there's a lot of controversy here because now I think Morozov thought he took the win, but now they've reversed it, given it to Lutidze because they're saying that there was advantage gained when Morozov's hand came off the peg, which is a foul. Second. And so, but did Morozov have a foul?
Yeah, he won the first round, but then they called an elbow foul on him there, and now they've called that second foul for coming off the peg twice. It is all happening.
Wow.
Thank you, everyone. I will go through the emails later and hopefully announce the first 10 people that will go in the draw for Maximum Bang Monday winning a shirt. And you don't be a dick. You better be subscribed to both of our channels.
Automatic disqualification.
Yeah, I would have hated if we gave a shirt to someone that, Anyway. let's get back to this. So, 1-0. Rivas, after getting pinned twice, he is winning 1-0. Arm wrestling, folks. Arm wrestling. But there must have been an elbow foul that we missed in the first one. And, of course, we all saw that he came off the peg twice.
So Morozov, looking to be the strong, having that strength advantage, that power advantage, takes him a little bit to get there, but just having some issues with the hand on the peg, the elbow, this, that, and the other thing. So let's see if Morozov can kind of calm things down a little bit, bring it in, tighten everything up, and get some conclusive wins.
Let's go. Got to break the seal.
All right. Have at it. We are entering into round 2 of this 5-round super match between Morozov and Letidze. Letidze leading 1-0 on fouls. Morozov in round 1 definitely looking like he had more in the tank, that he was going to be the dominant guy, but could not quite keep things in there. We are outside of the referee's grip, outside of the strap. Let's see what happens. Had very quick slip in the first round. There we go again. It looks like we're going to slip, but now Letidze is holding on. Letidze, but now we're back into a hook. Morozov jumped up into a hook, but then Letidze's arm came up and off the pad. So 1 foul on Letidze.
Oh, no. What'd I miss? Damn it.
1 foul. So it was very interesting. They were out and up like this, right? And they were kind of finger walking with each other. Letidze had a better grip. And Morozov jumped up to get into the hook, but Letidze ended up being the one whose elbow came up and off. So 1 elbow foul on Letidze.
There you go. Come on, referees. Let's get it together. We don't want to be talking about the referees. I want to be talking about how dominant Rivas or how dominant Morozov is. These guys both want it. Both mega giant dudes, 135 and 145 kilos respectively. Both want to show dominance and show they are the man for Levan. Good top roll. Good top roll. Showing form, showing technique, and showing that he's got weapons in his arsenal, the Terminator.
Look, that was a perfect example of changing up what you did. He found something. He felt a little bit of a weakness in Letidze's hand, and he took full advantage of it. Just completely different than what we saw in that previous round. And look at that. Do you see on the replay the way Morozov, how quickly he was able to get from that pronated out position back into that hook? Really impressive. And then this, just a thing of beauty, a pure top roll, perfect form, right straight to the pad.
Bang. Unbelievable stuff. Unbelievable. Love it. All righty.
Really good, guys. I'm telling you, like, it's not unclear, but Morozov is the future. Like, if anybody's questioning that, I think he's going to be there. It's just a matter of when. And the answer might be soon.
Yeah, sooner than we thought. He did mention on the show not that long ago. Oh, Ryan Bowen. Hey, he says, hope you fellas having a brilliant night. Lots of love. Heading back upstairs to the mic. Onwards and upwards.
What's up, buddy?
Definitely having a brilliant night. You know that I'm fucking devastated that you didn't get the job done. Love you, Ryan. I'll speak to you soon.
It was pretty good. I thought it was a respectable loss. That's what I think it was.
Yeah, I just wish the match was outside of straps.
Yeah, well, welcome to my life.
But Ryan Bowen's one of our, if not the biggest supporter of us. So
yeah,
we're very good friends. We really, really appreciate it, my man. Oh,
all
okay.
Right. Heading to match number 3. It's 1-1. Morozov versus Letidze. We've seen some really highly contested matches today. There hasn't been, there's been a couple matches that were quicker than the others, but a lot of good back and forth, a lot of good smart guy arm wrestling paired with massive freaking power.
Here we go. Round number 3, 1-1. Let's see how this match goes. And he's going again for the top roll, but it looks like an elbow foul on Rivas.
Yeah. Morozov gaining more and more control.
Yeah, he's found the weakness now. All those people, it's funny because like everyone believed the hype about Devon, when he pulled Levan. Well, everyone listened to Levan and said Rivas was the man. I mean, if anyone's going to know, it's him. He's not looking at it at the moment. Come on, Rivas, lift. Let's get a good, even silver bullet. Head banging. I do love Morozov, though. I do love Morozov. He was awesome. When I got to hang out with him not that long ago.
Yep.
Here we go. He's a really good dude. Where's this match going?
All right. We are ready to go. We are outside of straps, outside of referee's grip. There it is. Now Morozov hitting into a press and then starting to roll out. Forces an elbow foul for Letidze. That's a second win for Morozov. Letidze really having to commit these elbow fouls to try to contain the insane power of Morozov. That's what we're seeing right now. It's just too much. Look at this guy peering straight into the camera, gives us all a kiss. He knows that he is on his way to domination.
Yeah, he knows that he's just, what is it? All muscle, no fat. Is that Hermes' quote? That's what he is.
Yeah, incredible.
Dana White says if he's struggling this hard in this match, he'll have nothing for Levan. But he's on the right trajectory. That's for sure.
Yeah, Dana. It's all about the trajectory.
Right trajectory.
This guy's only 24 years old. I mean, holy Lord.
Ryan saying, don't be devastated, brother. It felt like Justin Bishop 2017. I know where to go now. Yeah, I know, man. But I was begging for a win on the stage. I want you to win every single match, Ryan. Have a great call, you dead set legend. Have a great call. Keep being awesome. I'll speak to you soon. And everyone's having a chat. All righty. So there's the hook. Came off the front of the pad.
Yeah, dragged him right off.
Okay, everyone's just having a chat saying Levan's got no competition. Oh, look. You could argue that at the moment. He's phenomenal. But let's talk about these two behemoths at the table. Let's have a look at these two. Morozov on the left of screen. Well, he's on the right of screen now, but he's looking sharp. Rivas, he might come in and try that press like he did against Monster Michael Todd. But Morozov is looking sharp. Here we go. Too easy.
Oh.
Rivas is done.
It's over. It's over.
It's the 2000 dunk contest. Vince Carter.
I think Morozov might need a nerf before we proceed. This guy is too much. He's too much. We got to nerf him down. Got to bring him back down to everybody else's level.
No way. Morozov's a star. Rivas walked off stage.
Absolute stud. I don't know if there was an injury there or just frustration. Holy smokes. That was really, really quite impressive.
So was that 2-0 or 3-0?
I think that was 3-0 right there.
No, 3-1?
3-1. Oh, 3-1. Sorry. I
gotta hide it.
All I know is that Morozov is the freaking man.
Love 3.
I mean, what a dude. What a dude. We're right back.
Oh no, I've done Revox. Hang on. There we go. So impressive performance. Was that dominant enough to have the discussions? Is he ready for Levan? Last time I spoke with Morozov, he said he'd want 6 months to train with him. So is this match gonna happen in May? Maybe that could be. He is the real deal. Rivas even had a dominant high hand. Still couldn't do anything. If Morozov wouldn't lose to Prudnyk, he probably would pull for the title right hand. Mr. Rambo 1 should be 3-0. Morozov ready for Levan, I guess. I'm so happy I made his poster. I knew he was special, 100%. There's a recap down the bottom of the screen because now we're getting into the main event. Everyone's just having a chat. It's either it's not a no. People aren't refreshing. They're just matching with us because we're a little bit behind.
Yeah.
Because by the time we speak and you guys hear, so a lot of people have paused it. When do we talk Morozov number one contender? Well, let's see the Dave and Hermes match. I think we talk about it now.
Yeah.
It is on. Everyone is being awesome. All righty. So that's another match one. Yeah, boy picked Morozov. I got Morozov on that one. I had him 3-2. Mrs. Aussie Arm Wrestler picked Morozov. So we've still got to come. Cobra Rhodes.
Yeah.
Matt Mask. Morozov on the left arm, which I think will be the semi-main event. Hermes and Chafee, Prudnyk. How many? 1, 2,
5,
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 matches down.
Nice. So 5 to go?
10 matches down, 5 to go.
Sweet.
We're 2/3 of the way.
Yeah. I'll be right back. I got to go say hi to my wife and grab a snack.
Nice one. I might grab an apple in a moment. It is 7:41 here in Melbourne, Australia. I got up at 2 a.m., went live at 2:30 a.m. We've been live for 5 hours and 15 minutes, and you guys are the best. It is it is awesome. You guys are being unreal. You guys are just wanting to hang out with us is just something unbelievable, and I really, really do appreciate it as Neil Pickup is ready to introduce the next match. You know why? Because he is awesome. We love Neil. Let's see how we go. What have we got, Neil? Talk to us. Oh! Let's get the poll going. Dave Chafee. Dave Chafington Esquire Jr. III versus Hermes Gasparini. Who wins? Oh, Dave. Hermes. Dave Chafee being introduced first. Get your votes in. Hurry up, Uncle John. 1,600 legends in the chat.
I'm here.
Can we get to 1,500 likes? If you can, quickly hit the like button. Dave, looking intensified in the camera. We all know what he did in a 6-round super match against Vitaly Laletin at King of the Table. I always say King of the Table is Dave Chafee's home ground advantage, whilst East versus West is his away. Easy money. Easy money. None your business, says hit likes. Dave, got a flash pin, Hermes. Did you get me a snack, Uncle John?
I'm going for a record of most rice cakes eaten in one East versus West sitting.
There we go. We've got Dave versus Hermes. I've asked everyone. Marcus Thompson is back in the chat. Chafee for the win, says Billy Boy, play solo run. Dave crushes Hermes. Hermes is one of the most few people that can make me root for Dave. I love Hermes. How can you hate Hermes? Hermes is
I like Hermes as a bad guy. Like, I like to root against him because he's cocky, he's confident, overly so. So I really like to root against him. And that's a compliment to him, if anything.
Absolutely. 130 kilos. Everyone's calling you the Rice Cake King. 1,655 people in the chat. 430 votes. Get your votes in of who wins. Oh, I meant to put a question mark, not a capital D. Dave Chafee. Hermes Gasparini. Here we go. Dave Chafee looking for sheer horsepower. Will the X factor of his press that he whipped out at King of the Table be the moment for him? Or will Hermes' strength is bigger, better? We've seen how much he is beefed up. And will his speed and top roll be able to get it done? Let's see. Dave has been the conqueror of elite top rollers. Alex Kadecha, Vitali. But both were at king of the table in a 6-round super match. We've seen what has happened at the last two, East versus West. 2-0 up, 3-2 loss. Gennady and Morozov. Here we go as it intensifies for round number 1. Dave Chafee on the left of the screen. Hermes Gasparini on the right. 1,682 legends in the chat. Oh, let's see how we go. They're going into a rest grip. We just hope Hermes doesn't get too gassed out. Here we go.
I can see that Hermes is intentionally keeping himself calm. I can see it. I can see him taking the big breath. Both of them look fairly calm right now, but I can see Hermes trying to keep it in.
Here we go. They're just trying to keep the elbows down. Referees are trying to, it's like closing 2 steel traps whilst the bears are in them. Highly impossible. So try and get these thumbs closed. Round number 1. Dave Chafee on the left of the screen. Hermes on the right. Hermes low hand going for the top roll. Dave on top. Oh. Hermes thinks he's feels something. There's that heel, Hermes, Uncle John, that you like.
Love it. These guys are just like a volcano, are ready to erupt. And the referee just can't get them. He was trying so hard. He's like, hold on. And it was just too much. It was too much. So no fouls, 0-0. Referee's grip, no strap. Can they get these guys going?
This will take a long time. Round 1. Oh,
early start on
Chafee.
They got to give him a foul. Got to give him a foul for that one.
Guys, 1,769 dead set legends in the chat. If you can, give us the old 1,500 likes. Let's just break every single live stream record. My predictions, someone asked about my predictions. They are garbage at the moment. Mine and Mrs. Aussie Arm Wrestlers. I got 1, 2, 3, not many. 4.
All right. Hermes Gasparini's hand is closed first in the referee's grip. We are ready to go. Dave Chafee with a little bit of an early hit, but he was right there. We slip over the top. Dave Chafee had the hand control as they slipped and went over. It's going to be very interesting to see what happens when this strap is applied. Dave looks calm. He's talking to Paul Lynn now. Paul giving him the inside scoop. A sheen of sweat across the shaved head of Dave Chafee. Hermes looking like, look at Hermes' face. He looks like, if you go back like 8 years, it doesn't look like the same dude anymore. It's like different human.
Here we go. 1,800 people in the chat. We're in the straps for round 1. This is where Dave loves his horsepower. This is where Dave felt he had a chance against Levan. So now Dave will be in his comfort zone in the straps. Will Ernie be able to just kick back, click the 12 gauge, and able to shoot it off here? 2 cannons at the circus, ready to explode. Ernie's not happy with the buckle. Don't touch the buckle, says the ref. That can get yourself a foul.
Keeping it tight. I like that.
Let's go. Get him going. Ernie's not happy. He's playing the heel here. Here we go. He's loaded back. We're getting for round number 1. You need more than a strap to keep these two together. Square the shoulders up. Can Dave kick that horsepower? Those thumbs are closed. Hermes is just jumping in. Will this match ever get started? Dave, side pressure. He's going to climb on top of that hand. Hermes, go! The hits happen! Yeah. Dave with the side pressure, but Hermes is holding. Hopefully getting an elbow fair, but he's just, the hits! Hermes!
Wow!
Look at that pressure climbing the hand. Now Dave's back in that Vitali press, but the climbing of the hand of Hermes. He says top rollers are the most intelligent. He's going for that John Brzenk press.
Elbow. They got him on the elbow. They got him on the elbow.
Wow, what a match. It went back and forth like an Olympic ping pong match. It was unbelievable. Unbelievable. I've got to give the advantage to Hermes there. I've got to give the advantage to Hermes. Just that mid-round surge. Dave was in a winning position. I think Dave might be a little bit sore, a little bit injured, but then Hermes just went, oh, wow.
Incredible grit and determination from Chafee to put that shoulder behind that to stop him in hopes, and that was exactly what he's doing, in hopes that Hermes would then commit the elbow foul. He did, but the question is, was there any damage that occurred there? Dave was wincing pretty hard right after he went back to his corner. So fingers crossed here, and hopefully what Dave needs to do now is he had that beautiful hit. The hit went way, way over, but he was too far away from his hand, right? He sacrificed body position to gain a closer hit to the pad, which is good, but we want him to be able to come back up and transition to that press without being all the way back. He was too far back when the press was committed.
That's right, kids. If your body's gone and your arm isn't going with you, get back through the table. Marcus, 100%. Dave is undefeated when I'm in his corner.
Mm-hmm.
So he needs me.
That's something to think about too.
Here we go. Everyone's just getting there. I told you, Dave. I told you, Hermes. Here we go. We're still in round number 1. Love this matchup. Still in round number 1. Almost at 2,000 people in the chat. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Here we go. The thumbs are closed. Hermes with the sheer power. Matching it with Dave Chafee. Hands are closed. Bang! The hit has happened. And Dave with that side pressure. But as Uncle John said before, that his body's gone without him. Dave just holding on for dear life in a deep King's move. But the power of Hermes Gasparini just pulling him through. And now Dave is trying to come in for that press. But the climbing up the ladder of the hand of Dave Chafee. Hermes is now deep down. He's got the press and he's got the pin. Hermes Gasparini went bang. 1-0 up as over 2,000 people have joined the chat. Can we get 2,000 likes, you dead set legends? Hermes Gasparini. What? Unbelievable. Great arm wrestling from the both of them and sheer power and determination from both elite athletes.
So basically a replay of the first start in straps, where Dave had the hit initially, but the body was too far out of position. Hermes starts to bring it back. Dave commits his shoulder, but it's a little bit too late. So he ends up completely flopped back with his hand well outside of his shoulder. And all you can really do there is hold on and hope that Hermes was going to foul off the side like he did in that first start. Didn't happen that way. Dave now knows that he's got to switch it up a little bit. He's got to get himself in a better position for after that hit.
Wow. And Hermes was like a bee's dick away from the pad. And Hermes was just able to just rip it to his side of the table. That is something special. Now, it's a battle of endurance, the both of them. Breathing very heavily. And rightly so. Both of those matches, even though it's 1-0 to Hermes, both of those matches were just, is it enough now?
A lot of gas expenditure.
That's right. And gas apparently is expensive all around the world. So you don't want to be spending those tickets too quickly because we've got minimum 2 more matches to go. Thank you, each and every one of you, for joining Uncle John and the Aussie arm wrestler. Hermes sucking in a lot of wind, but he's got plenty left in the tank. Dave Chafee sucking in a lot of wind, but he's got plenty left in the tank. Dave has just come off one of the greatest matches of all time. Can he do it again? Can he do it again? Will the determination of Hermes get it done? Will Dave Chafee just want amazing battle after amazing battle? Here we go.
And I mean, let's give it up for Dave Chafee. That wasn't that long ago, right? that match with Vitaly. When was that? A month ago?
Yeah, October. I think it was October 1st. So 6 weeks.
Yeah, 6 weeks. 6 weeks. I mean, that's impressive.
And then take the match shortly after that match.
Really impressive.
Whoa, Dave just like getting his composure. But they've both been around the traps before. They don't want to go straight into the straps. So Hermes will lock onto that thumb and want to top roll him outside of the straps. Dave will want to slip and get back into it. Round number 2, Hermes Gasparini is up 1-0 in a mega match. People are saying Dave still wins. People are like, I told you, Hermes is the man. He's going for that top roll. That wrist is ready to go. Where can Dave go? Get it in the middle of the table. Oh, they just can't go. Where they're going straight into the ref's grip? No.
Dave is looking to get back into that referee's grip. Doesn't want to mess about with any shenanigan grip from...
Mate, this is 2 rhinoceroses butting heads. Get him there. Here we go. Oh, yeah. Dave's looking to come outside and get that strap. They're going into a referee's grip.
Yeah.
The referee just gives him a warning, says, hey, let's get it in there. Both men breathing harder than Darth Vader, says Marcus Thompson. Oh, I lost your chat. Where'd it go? Anyway, this is a clear... I've lost it. This is a clear indication of Godzilla versus King Kong.
I mean, look, yeah.
Oh, wow. Here we go. Get him in the middle of the table. Get them in the middle of the table. 2,068 people, Uncle John.
Yes, everybody, welcome to Primetime Arm Wrestling Commentary. Referee's grip. Gasparini's hand is closed. Now it's open again. The referee's really being quite loose with movement in the referee's grip. I think above all else, they want to get the matches started. So remember that as you watch and listen. Both hands closed. Here we go. Ooh. Huge domination at center table by Dave Chafee. Hermes hit into him, and Dave said no, but Hermes then went and skidded out the back door and got the slip.
So that was interesting because Dave had the grip.
Yeah.
Dave was in a better position outside of straps that time.
Yes, I certainly think Dave was dominant in that one. And now he just needs to find a way to access that domination inside of the strap. Because clearly, outside, I think Dave clearly has the advantage. Inside the strap, the game just changes a little bit. And then Hermes does Hermes things.
Oh, he's unbelievable. 1-0 to Hermes Gasparini. We're still into round number 2. They're going into the strap. This is, I mean, I love this card. Someone says, Aussie, I need to thank, Aussie, you need to thank Engen for such an amazing job that he's done. I've sent him, I speak to Engen quite frequently, and don't worry, I've thanked him. I've bought 10 pay-per-views to give the people that haven't watched. Uncle John and I are giving away an East versus West shirt. Don't you worry, my man. We show our gratitude. You don't have to worry about that. You're dead set legend. Here we go. Let's get into it. Dan John saying Epic Stream. Here we go. Epic Stream, lads. 100%. It's 2,100 people are in the chat. If you can like, if you can subscribe, if you guys can be awesome. Nowhere else will you get to see someone punish 114 rice cakes in between a huge mega card. This is awesome. I love this match. Even though it's taking forever, I am still loving it. I'm just itching to see these two go. No, Sandras hasn't pulled yet. They're on there. Arm Wrestling is saying 170 subs to go. Keep shouting to everyone watching to subscribe. Get 10,000 before your operation on Monday. Wow, have I jumped up that many? Let's awesome.
Hope so. Get it on. Get it on.
Watching from the UK. Just another kill, mate. You won't be disappointed. Oh, Dave!
Wow.
No, hang on. Wait for the call. Dave! Oh! Not only was that pin impressive, But there's something about Hermes that he's holding here that is mega impressive as well. And we've got blood. It's not a Dave Chafee match without blood. Hermes is bleeding. Hermes is, even though Dave surged and side pressured and it's 1-1, I'm still very impressed with Hermes Gasparini. The way he was just, it was a general drive. Hermes just with that power to able stop and attain. Holy shit.
I mean, I need to see a replay of that because that was very impressive.
I don't even think he got to the pin pad.
It was, I'd like to see a replay on that. I was just like, holy smokes. I figured he was going to get stopped, but watch his body position now. I got to see it again, but I'm pretty sure he was in a much higher body position than he was in those previous matches.
Wow. Both of them. I wish I had a hat just so I could take it off to the both of you. Both mega strong dudes. Guys, as they're looking at the replay, can you quickly jump out of the live chat, hit the like button? Could this be a 2,000 liked live stream? I would absolutely love it. 2,000 likes. It would be amazing as Engen and the referees are looking. Alex, get out the way. Leave it to Engen and the referees. But so technically it's 1-1. They're checking the replay to see if it's a pin.
I love this shit, man. I love this stuff so much.
I'll tell you what would be awesome if them two were actually like, oh my God, Ozzy and John have got 2,100 live streams. Here we go.
Everybody get ready because this will be a caption game picture right here.
Yes. Someone send me that photo. That's a caption game.
Yeah.
Oh, Engen saying, Alex, get out of here.
Whoa, like gave him the boot. Gave him the boot.
I like that. 2,100 legends in the chat. Can we get to 2,000 likes?
Let's go, boys. Girls.
Here we go. Matt Connolly saying it was no pin below the line. There we go. False start. Dave will win this. Devon hasn't pulled yet. Here's the last match of the day. So still got a couple more to go.
Oh, just a thought. Wants to know about rice cakes. So I am on. We've been live streaming for 5.5 hours, and I just ate rice cake number 5. I have 4 more. I have 4 more rice cakes.
4 more. There you go.
9 rice cakes in a day is certainly not overkill, right?
When Mrs. Aussie Arm Wrestler comes out, I'll ask her to get me an apple, get some energy in the system. Because when you get up at 2 o'clock in the morning, you're not really hungry to eat. Thanks, Aussie, for the results. Not a problem. Happy to just try and make it happening. Everyone's saying g'day to each other. So we can't give you a score at the moment. Technically, it's 1-1, but it may be a restart. We're not sure. We're just waiting for the referee's decision.
So if you're calling them back to the table one way or the other, they're pulling the strap out. It looks like we're going to restart.
Godfrey says, what is it about arm wrestlers and beautiful spouses? Well, Aussie Arm Wrestler and Uncle John both have smoking hot wives, just quietly. And I know you're not talking about us, but here we go. Everyone's just saying some awesome things in the chat. Oh, I keep knocking shit because I'm just too excited. Okay, so
Dave's thumb is all busted open too now.
So they're still on the same side, are they? So I think it's a restart. They haven't swapped sides. Both bleeding. Wow. So I think it's 1 to Hermes and possibly 0 to Dave. That's right, the schmo. Everyone go sign up to armgods.com. Uncle John and I will be over there in Ireland in January. armgods.com. Please go input your email there after this event. armgods.com. Becoming a huge arm wrestling promotion. Their first event is in Ireland, and it is a restart. 1 to Hermes, 1 to Dave. Here we go. Let's get them all strapped up. Let's get them all tied up.
So we still have no fouls. Is that correct?
No fouls. The referee just went the early crow. He was
Okay,
like,
so
Dave was going to win anyway. We'll just give him the pin.
So Hermes is up 1-0 still.
Correct.
Gotcha.
Correct.
All right. All right.
Hermes up 1-0. And now the negotiation for the strap comes into play. And the Band-Aids.
The Band-Aids are going on.
I wish it was like a Mickey Mouse one or something like that.
Yeah,
It would have
that
been
would be
hilarious.
That would be great.
You know, just two big Neanderthals. All righty, King Kong Godzilla. Who have you got? 1,400 people in the chat have said Dave wins 55%, but we got 2,100 studs.
I did want to say we have been critical of some of the stuff from the camera editing, but the Band-Aid cam was thing of beauty. Here we go. We're strapped up. Chafee's hand getting wrapped first in this referee's grip, but not quite good enough. We're back and forth. Thumbs are back down again. Now Hermes being closed first. Dave not liking it, saying it's too high up. Referee doesn't care. Now he's going to close Dave's hand. Here we go. We couldn't get any closer. Come on. Oh, my God. They can't do it. They can't do it, Jake. They can't do it.
Sort it out. Get in there. I know, because once you get your timing wrong, it's frustrating, isn't it, Uncle John? You build up, you're ready for a good call, and then they just pull the air out. It's like, you think you've met a very nice girl. She starts rubbing outside the jeans, and she's like, oh, I've got to go home now. See ya. And you're like, damn. All righty.
You good.
The concrete hands have been let go. The pit bulls are savaging. Hermes feeling very comfortable as Dave can't surge far down. And it's the climb from Hermes. The press from Hermes. He goes 2-0 up. If Dave doesn't get that initial hit, he is in all sorts of trouble. Hermes was able to hold, and when he comes in and climbs that hand, Dave needs to move his hand during the match. He needs to move it because Hermes is climbing really quickly, and it's making a huge difference. And that's why, Uncle John, Hermes is winning this match 2-0.
I agree. There are things that need to happen on Dave's side. Dave was looking very, very strong, but in that one, it was like he completely missed where he wanted to go, and he found himself with a busted back wrist and with his body slightly out of position, which gave Hermes everything that he could have possibly wanted. From there, it was just a matter of time. So Dave is now up against the wall. No doubt, Hermes is not at full power. They have been really expending a lot on both sides of the table. But Dave, now is the time for Dave to pull the trigger, right? It's time to pull the trigger. Don't wait. Right now, Devon Larratt getting in there saying, Dave, you got to switch. You got to switch. Remember when Mickey taught Rocky to fight right-handed, and then he's like, switch back. And then he makes the switch, yada, yada, yada. Everybody loves it. That's what Dave needs to do.
Can Dave play the reverse role at East versus West? Can he do it?
I hope he can.
He's always up 2-0. He is now down 2-0. Can Dave Chafee do it? Dave Chafee's got a couple of pins, but they just haven't been called. But that's okay. Both men have been super impressive for me. I make zero excuses for any of them. Even if Dave comes back and wins 3-2, no excuses. If Hermes clean sweep this one, no excuses. This has been mega.
Yeah, really good match. I think right now we're still 3-3 East versus West, I believe.
Okay. An American ref is in the chat. He goes, so if you're European, all you have to do is complain after you lose and you'll get a restart. It's embarrassing. Well, I think John did the same. If I'm playing devil's advocate, I love you, Tim. I love you, Timmy. But I'm just playing devil's advocate there. Here we go.
Well, let's see if Dave Chafee can change things up and change this match around. 2-0. Hermes Gasparini in the lead, but not without great effort thus far in the match.
Great match happening here. Will Dave come in for the press straight away? No, he's looking for that strap again. He wants that strap. He feels that he's got it, but interesting. He just needs that jump. If Dave gets the jump, we've got a match. But he didn't get the best start. Didn't get the best start last one. So we'll see. We'll see how we go. Thank you, everyone, for hanging and banging with us here. Really appreciate it. It is awesome. Morozov did win, but Morozov was East against an East person in Rivas.
Yeah.
So they're both East. All righty. Get in there. Kryptonian Strength says Morozov 3-1, but he had 5 pins. Everyone's being... It's funny. Someone mentioned the Housewives of Arm Wrestling. There is a Facebook group called Wives of Arm Wrestlers because someone added Jess to it, and they just do like fun puns, like when you're out walking and your husband holds your hand in a hook, or when you're at an event and you never see, and just fun stuff. Fun stuff there. So, alrighty, let's get it. Oh, there you go. Tim Talmadge's wife started it. There you go. My wife started it. I knew there was one. Yes, your beautiful wife.
All right, so we are strapped up. Chafee versus Hermes. This is where it needs to go. Hit in the middle. Hermes with a little bit more hand control. Dave fully reclined, trying to keep Hermes from driving across the table, but Hermes with better overall position. Dave's still very dangerous. Could jump up at any minute, and there he is. But Hermes saw it coming. Hermes denied him the shoulder commitment that Dave was searching for. Back and forth. Now Hermes goes forward. That into a press, but I saw the elbow of Dave Chafee come way off the back of the pad. So the question will be, do they give the win to Hermes, or do they call an elbow foul on Dave?
Yeah, they might call an elbow foul on Dave. I think they might call an elbow foul on Dave. Dave's just got to watch out for that climb and that hit. Come on, Dave. What are they doing? I think they've called an elbow foul. Hermes, all kind of fired up with 2,200 people in the chat. Guys, can we get to 2,000 likes? Can we get to 2,000 likes? It'd be amazing. It would be amazing. We got one foul on Dave, 2-0. Hermes Gasparini. Hermes is all kind of fired up. I absolutely love it. If you can quickly hop out of the chat, hit the like button, and just be amazing. And we've still got the Cobra Rhodes match. We've still got the Matt Mask match. We've still got the main event of the evening. Hermes and Morozov have still got to hit it on the left arm.
Yeah, I'm so excited to be able to commentate a Cobra Rhodes match.
Something I haven't done yet.
Oh God, I'm so excited. Yeah. I'm nervous too. I'm nervous.
Solarun says, I think I'm not going to predict any matches anymore. Haha, I give up. Mate, my predictions are garbage. And that's what's so good about arm wrestling. We all attack each other in the comments section and call each other names, but we have no idea. We've got no idea. We just have a lot of fun with it.
I don't know. I knew that Khaled was going to beat Schoolboy. And everybody told me I was crazy. I'm just saying. I mean, not to bring it up again, but I'm just saying.
And I hate to brag.
Saying.
Let's go.
Oh my God. We are restrapping once again. So it looks like they have given the elbow foul to Dave Chafee. So hanging on by a thread is Dave Chafee. He needs to get up. He needs to counter that hand and that drive across. It's just Dave can get the stop, but he's in a poor position when he gets it.
Yeah. And hopefully Hermes and Prudnyk will be on the show during the week as well. After East versus West. They said within the first 2 weeks they will come back on the show. So look out for that, guys. Paul Lynn will come on the show. Yeah, a lot of people after this event want to come on the show, which is very lucky of me. Now, Dave has gone the big hit, but Hermes, even he's deep in the defensive position, I feel has still got the spot. Can Dave hit the pin pad? We are moments away. But Hermes with those drives, Hermes with those pins, Hermes has just become the interim super heavyweight champion. Wow.
Look.
Screamer of a match. What a match.
Great match. 3-0. Impressive win for Hermes Gasparini. Obviously, the match was much closer than the 3-0 score. Good on Hermes. He has shown us that he is ready for whatever is next. Maybe that's Levan. Maybe it's Morozov. I don't know what way it's going to happen, but get ready, ladies and gentlemen, because we're going to see some big fireworks for Hermes Gasparini in the near future. Zadie
is in the house, baby arm wrestler. Baby arm wrestler is quickly coming to say hi. It's finally proper morning here. But Hermes Gasparini, I mean, just that surge from deep depths of hell, you know what I mean? Like 3 times he was millimeters away from being pinned, and he just comes out. Look from there when they called the early pin. I said earlier, I was super impressed with that. As Zadie quickly wanted to come in and say hello and saying, Mummy, your picks are terrible. Daddy, your picks are even worse.
No way.
Our picks are rubbish.
What? Mine?
Yeah. Must have an apple.
Yeah. How am mine bad?
I know. We're just not
doing... Have I got none?
No. We just haven't got as many as we would think. You've only got like 3.
Damn.
Which is rare for Mrs. Aussie Arm Wrestler.
Did I forget to say it was opposite day when I said them, so I meant.
Oh, so Mrs. Aussie Arm Wrestler's got like 10, 11.
Yeah.
See, I knew there was something about it, right?
The big question now, Uncle John, is Hermes ready for Levan?
Look, is anybody ever ready for Levan? No, I don't think so. I think Hermes... Go ahead.
Actually, no, I'm going to do it in a poll. I was going to ask, who would you rather? Now that we've seen both, who would you rather pull Levan? Morozov, Big Denis. Morozov or Gasparini?
Yeah, this will be interesting to see how things play out. Hermes Gasparini, I think, the other question mark that's still out there, of course, is Jerry Cataret.
Yeah.
And so, do they go and do they run that match too? I don't know. I don't know what the issue will be. Hermes wearing the shield as a hat.
You must have seen my interview with Morozov, because Morozov did that. Looked like Raiden from Mortal Kombat.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Yeah, very impressive from Hermes. Is he ready for Levan, though? I don't know. All I know is that it's time for another rice cake.
Wow. Hermes, you rock star. Great win. I think the Legends match is next. It's either Legends or Sandras.
Yeah.
You going to call out anyone? Oh, here we go. Where is Levan? He's going to call him out.
Where's Levan? Where's Levan Saginashvili at? So, I want to try some monster. Maybe if I can stop the first round, it is
super.
We guys heard that. Thank you, Hermes. Congratulations.
He wants it. He's called it. That's awesome. I love it. Nothing wrong with aiming for the best. That's why Hermes is getting himself so ballooned up. He wants to be the best arm wrestler on the planet. And to do that, you've got to be the best. So I've got no problem with him calling out Levan.
Yeah, I think that Levan is a super heavy favorite in the match. But what the hell? Yeah, who else is it going to be?
Yeah. As we get into an ad break, guys, what do you think of the event so far? I think it's been nothing short of amazing. I'm trying to have a look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, hang on. Uncle John, a few of these people haven't sent in their YouTube names.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Oh, we can always email him back.
Yeah. And I'll write down the first 10.
That was another one for the East. So East is now ahead 4 matches to 3.
Awesome.
Mm-hmm.
All righty. Just writing them down. 315 emails. Wow. All righty. Okay. There. All righty.
So 3 matches left. We got Devon versus Prudnyk. We've got Cobra versus Hader. And the other Morozov match?
Yes, the left-handed one. Oh,
yeah.
Thank you.
And Matt Mask.
But yeah, opening up all these things to make sure the code words are right. Oh no.
How many emails do we have?
I'll just refresh it. 382.
Whoa, nice. 382. That's good participation, guys. I like it.
Alrighty.
Oh, I hope Cobra's next. I gotta get my heebie-jeebies
Really
out.
I'm nervous.
I am. Cobra's my guy.
Oh no, where did that one go?
Like I was there long before I knew Cobra, like personally. I saw him at the Arnold Classic. This is like 2013. And he's just up there in all of his glory, the long dreadlocks, just walking in. It's like he doesn't even walk; he just like floats on a cloud. He just floats across, and that's what he does. And then he wins, and he's like, "Say my name," and he does the whole freaking thing, and it was just legendary. Okay. And man, I hope we get a little of that today.
9. Okay, so doing another one. So I am changing the rules. It's going to be a final 11. A final 11. I have the first 11 people. The first 11 people, Uncle John. As everyone quickly goes and has a wee. So there are 11 people, and it's all been touched on the heart why the 11th person They literally have come 11th. Oh, yes. Did you get heaps of subs? Did you get heaps of subs, Arm Gods? Please, please, please. I hope you have.
Get it.
Here it comes in. Pseudonym, Mr. McPhee, Dan Earthquake, Johan Rahan, Kara 1, Froggy and Ali, Andrew Eberhard, Billy Boys Plays, Rob Avis, Skip, and you wouldn't believe it, Rian was 11th. That's doing chemo.
Oh,
So I'm including Rian. So
bring it
11 people. 11. There's your final 11. Thank you to everyone that played. There is your 11. I'll put it in the comments section later on. But let's get back. I've wrote the 11 down. But let's get back to Cobra Rhodes.
Oh,
Take it
my
away,
God.
Uncle
Here it
John.
comes.
I'm going to allow you to dominate this match. Even though I've never called a Cobra match, I want you to do this.
Right now, the match that we are about to see is Andrew Cobra Rhodes versus Hayder Gildil. Now, these two are familiar with each other, but it's been a long time. Back in, I think it was 2000, something like that, something like 20 years ago. These guys met at the WAF championships in the finals, and Cobra won. He took the gold, Hayder took the silver. Now, all these years later, they're coming back to face off against each other in a Legends match. Cobra Rhodes has not been on a table recently. Hayder Gildil, he is a Grandmaster's world champion just of this year. So he is sharp. He is on point. You look at a guy like Hayder, you look at his arm, you saw those shots of his biceps, incredible shape. But Cobra Rhodes, with his exploding hand technique, it changes the game. It takes things away. I, of course, am the biggest supporter there is going to be of Cobra Rhodes.
Look at Hayder's arm there. It looks all right.
Yeah.
But then
he goes,
when he flexed, nah, better not. I've already had two. Okay. Thank you. When he, look at his arms there, nothing. Yeah. But when he flexed at the way in, holy
crazy,
start.
Right? Crazy.
What else?
Cobra Rhodes. Come on, buddy. This is it. I'm very sorry, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to admit to being extremely biased in this matchup. I am very much so looking forward to seeing what Cobra Rhodes has to offer us right here.
Let's go, right Cobra. Now.
Hayder looking to get that low hand in there. Cobra. What are we doing here? Elbow foul on Hayder. We need to back that camera off. Back that camera off, boys. Can't really see what's going on.
Don't overdo it.
I don't know if I don't know what the position was of that elbow foul and slip. Looked like it was a little bit of both. And Cobra looking like he was dominating with the hand, but I'm not sure.
Come on, Cobra.
I'm so nervous. Cobra looking
Cobra
to get that high position, and Hayder now trying to come up and meet him a little bit, trying to get that wrist straightened out. Cobra Rhodes not liking what the referees have to say. We may be heading towards a referee's grip in this one.
Yeah.
Cobra Rhodes. Yes, exploding hand, but we got an elbow foul on Cobra Rhodes.
So good seeing Cobra back on the table. And what he's done for this event, he'll definitely be invited back, whether it's a Legends match or a contender match. What he's done, all the behind-the-scenes stuff, has been amazing.
All right. Here we go again. Cobra now holding on. Hayder really doing everything he can to slip out. Cobra trying to get his body in order. Walking all types of goofy.
I love how the referee rolls out the strap like a pack of dingers, like he thinks he's about to have 10 times. All right. Thank you, Mrs. Aussie Arm Wrestler, for bringing me some breakfast. As we hit 8:30 in the morning. 6-hour live stream so far, Johnny.
Yeah, buddy. We're here for the fans. We are strapping things up in round 1 of this Legends Super match. Right now, Cobra and Hayda each have 1 foul apiece. Cobra is certainly showing he has hand dominance and hand control, as we've seen many times before, but Hayda playing smart. Hayda evading that grip of Cobra outside of the straps. Now we'll see what the strap does to change this match.
Cobra! Here we go. I like Cobra's hand position here. Very low from Hayda.
Cobra certainly has the height. He's going to try to drive up and across and dominate that hand. Hayda with a massive drive and just too much for Cobra Rhodes. Lot of power up top there. Cobra Rhodes does not look happy with the outcome of that match. Lot of side pressure power from Hayda Gildil. Very impressive.
Needs to stay out of straps. That's it. You can just see there why Hayda wanted to get the straps. Why his arm, look how big a balloons as you check the replay there. A huge drive. His arm's bigger than Cobra's torso. But this is why they are both legends, as Cobra just couldn't explode that hand. But that's okay.
Cobra was unable to, what I'm seeing so far there is Cobra was unable to get out far enough. Hayda with his hand incredibly strong as he goes across, able to contain Cobra completely, which is an impressive feat. Now we'll see if Hayda has enough endurance, and likewise, we'll see if Cobra can turn this thing around and make it back into an outside strap game.
We'll have to check it out. That is for sure. Let's see how it's going. Cobra just having a chat. It's like, come on, player. Come on, player.
Cobra knows now that Hayda has the power advantage. Okay. That's likely what he said. So now Cobra has to go into a position where he is really going to have to do everything, including, being a little bossy with the referee, trying to get everything possible in the setup so he can jump on Hayda and get what he needs to get. Getting these guys lined up very close. They're really targeting Cobra's shoulder. And there we go. Cobra again. He's not going to be able to hold Hayda in there. Hayda immediately dropping his fingers and then driving through the bottom. Very smart way to get into straps. Cobra so far not able to get that locking grip on Hayda's hand in order to, pin him down. Hayda doing a great job thus far. Now Cobra has to figure out another way to attack Hayda in the strap. Because that first round, we definitely saw Hayda just being too strong, too much side pressure. I know from talking to Cobra that that's the one thing that he was hoping that would have come a little bit more farther in his training, right? He's always very confident in the hand, as you can see there, dominating with the hand. But it's that side pressure that takes a little more time to develop. And that may be where the weakness is for Cobra. Now we'll see if he can do something different in the strap.
Come on, Cobra. Can lift? Or is it the big bulging right arm, the big bulging bicep of Hayda Gildil, the big Turk, the first Turkish world champion, to get it done? Cobra's just can't get in a comfortable position. Doesn't seem too thrilled with what's going on. Hayda looking like a stone cold killer in this matchup. Let's go, Cobra. Get the venom out. Yeah, he doesn't seem happy in that one.
Oh, man.
Huge hit. Huge hit from Hayda. He goes up 2-0.
Too much power. It's the power differential is clear. Cobra still so dominant outside of the strap, but just hasn't maybe given himself enough time to acquire that dominance in the side, right?
Yeah.
A lot of times we've seen in the past where Cobra will get into that position, somebody will hit him back there, and then he just hangs out. He's able to hang out and have these terrible positions, but it seems like that slowdown and sticking point isn't there, or Hayda is just so freaking strong that he's getting through it.
Yeah, well, Hayda's been a lot more active. I mean, as you said, I believe I think he won the recent Grandmasters World Championship at the WAF tournament not that long ago. So yeah, he's been very active. And that bicep, holy smokes.
Impressive.
Holy smokes. And Cobra's just trying to figure out what to do. But Hayter is in 100% control. And he is winning 2-0 on this one. Can Cobra just line up and fight something back as we are, what do we got? 2 matches left after this.
Yeah.
Shit, Matt Mask and Sandras. And then Devon and Prudnyk.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Now, this is what I want to see. Will, Cobra be able to find a path where he can keep a hold of Hayter? He knows how Hayter is slipping, right? He's going right down into here. So possibly Cobra takes a bit of a lower grip. He's getting extra chalk right now, right? Getting extra chalk, giving himself a little bit of extra time to get everything back and running in that hand, because he's going to try to hold on.
Yeah, here we go. Can Cobra lift and get that exploding hand technique that he is so famous for? Or is it going to be Hayter, just that stone cold killer, to say I finally got that win back from 20 years ago? Let's see how it goes. As everyone's having a chat, we'll get to the comments a little bit later. So go into the straps. Everyone being awesome in the chat. Cannot appreciate you guys enough. As so many people are hanging and banging with Uncle John and the Aussie arm wrestler.
We slip go to straps.
If you are new to the channel, you will not be disappointed. Stick around to this channel. Stick around with Uncle John's channel. You will never be disappointed. So we put out videos all the time. Hey, 11 people made the final for the shirt that we're going to give away this week.
Let's go.
But they're ready. Bang. Old Man River sweeps Cobra.
Well, this is the last chance right here for Cobra Rhodes. Hayter Gildale, 2-0. Just so dominant in the strap pulling. You can see just how strong he is, and Cobra not able to get anything from him. Hayter proving to just be too much. Now the only question is, which way will this push Cobra? I think Cobra now knows he has a point where he can shoot for, right? He understands now where he needs to get to. So we will see where he goes from here. I know that going into this match, he was very, very positive about training and really pushing forward to kind of the next level for himself and getting really deep into it by next summer. So we shall see. It's a bummer. It's a major bummer. But what can you do? You throw your hat in after a long period of time. You get in, you swim with the big fish, and you see what happens.
That's right. Hopefully Cobra gets back into training, as a lot of people have been saying. Just trying to get through. Cobra just needs to get back into training. Liz Forder says it's fixed. I don't think it was fixed. It was just another one of those mismatches. Hayter versus Dave Chafee next. Hayter versus Levan.
Arm wrestling math, dude. It's the best.
I love it. I absolutely love it. So 5-3 to the east, says Essential Progressive. So we've probably got, we've still got Morozov. I think it would be Matt Mars next, and then Morozov and Hermes on the left. Don't forget. Pete West says, did Cobra make a mistake by not doing any table time in prep for this match? Probably. He didn't train as much as he'd like to. He has been on record.
Mm-hmm. Well, I think Cobra is pretty honest and open with what he's doing and what he isn't doing. And I think it's time for Cobra, right? He needs a little more time. And I hope, from my perspective, I hope he looks at this match and he's like, okay, again, now I understand, like, I need to be here at the very least. I need to be to Hayter's level at the very least, if he, really wants to move forward. So at least he knows. And then he can, kick ass up until that point.
Yeah. Everyone's being amazing. Everyone's being awesome. I mean, come on, Cobra, get back on the table. But that's okay. Good to see Spermy's ass is creamy in the chat. He just says, I think he's a bit annoyed like we are. Not my monkeys, not my circus. Fire up the bleep machines. Matt is on his way, lads.
Yeah.
Cobra needs to train for the rematch before he takes on any young bucks. I don't know, Spermies. What happened to your subscription? Maybe double check. Maybe they went to take the payment through. I don't know. Sign back up, Spermies. I can't cancel people's subscriptions. I don't think I can. Well, I haven't. Why would I do that?
Yeah.
Devon's forearm. Mr. Bean is strong. 3-0 to go. 3-0. What was that one? Oh, I don't mind it. Hang on, where to go? The Heathen says, lots of energy and focus lost on interviews and promotions takes its toll. I think Artem's doing a great job. He's keeping it short and sweet. I think Artem has actually done a great job because, this is what he's told to do. I kind of get it, especially when you've got to talk, translate, and say it back. Matt, here we go. Is it?
Latvia.
Yes. Here we go. Matt Mars, Saginashvili. Let's get the quick poll happening.
Look at those luscious locks that Matt Mask has. Oh, that just woo.
Who wins? Oh,
He could grow that hair out a little bit more, dye it platinum blonde, and do a real nice Canadian Ric Flair.
He could do, actually.
Yeah.
Get it in the chats. Who's winning? Matt Mask or Saginashvili? Give us some scores. Give us everything. Thank you very much. The bearded beer guy. Oh. He says, you come in at about 15th as well, bearded beer guy. Saw your entrance. Uncle John's nervous. More rice cakes. More jelly beans.
This match gives me anxiety too. Because it's like Matt Mask is Canadian. I love Matt Mask, but I know Sandris, and I like Sandris too. And I know it's gonna be good.
Here we go. What are people saying? Matt Walstaley, Maine. Mask wins too easy. Will be boring. Matt Mask. 3-1. Let's go, Sandris. I don't think I've ever seen a Matt Mask match that was boring. Dan John, 3-0. Matt Mask, 3-1. Let's go, Wild Fang. Let's go, Mask. What else have we got? Matt sweeps him. Let's go, Matt. Sandris comes in with his headphones. Head says Sandris, says Ozaya. Want Mask to win. But think Sheddis is too strong. Heaps of people are in there. Mask Matt says he did it. He shared it. I don't know what that means. Wild Horse, 3-0 all day long. Those luscious locks, and everyone's getting in there. Man, the comments are flying. I really appreciate each and every one of you hanging and banging. We are so close. We've got 2 matches after this one. The Battle of the Top Rollers. Matt Mask on the left of the screen. It is fake hair versus no hair. Let's see how this goes. Matt Mask on the left. The Punza. Saginashvili on the left. Oh, there's the first slap. There's the first slap. We're on.
Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Let's go. Let's go. Matt Mask is already there. Sandris not looking intimidated whatsoever.
It was unreal. Let's get this match happening.
Massive loading happening between the two of these guys. There we go. We slip apart. Very equal up top. It was an equal slip out. Nobody had dominant hand control. Both the guys right in there. Can't take anything from it. Both of them slipped right on out.
That's where we knew it was going to go. That's where we knew it was going to go. Let's play. Come on. Who do you guys think? Who do you guys think? It's all happening. Got the scores at the bottom of the screen, guys. And now we knew both top rollers would get into the strap, so I don't know why they started without it. Matt Mask feeling mega. Sandris thinks he comes. It was awesome when they were both on the show. Jaw jacking. They were being awesome about it. But we are happening now. We are being... Oh, that's a hydrolyte. That's not just water. Thank you, Mr. Aussie Arm Wrestler.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Matt loaded up in a real good position. Can they get it center table? Just let him go. Let him kick each other. Bang! Matt Mask. Oh, with the elbow foul.
Matt with an elbow foul, but looking seemingly very confident. But what I saw there was a massive drive that took a bit of the wrist, not a full wrist take, but really drove across. And Sandris then got a very, very nice stop. Oh, baby!
Sandris.
Holy smokes. Let's rewind that amazing thing. Ready, go. Sandris Sadis, massive drive into a hook, brings Matt Mask directly to the pin pad. Mask missed it. He missed it completely. See the replay on that.
Love it.
In the straps. Boom. Look at that. Perfect. Hits the cup, brings it straight down. Sandra Sadis is for real, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow. Huge hit. Wow. That was really good tricked, Matt, because they both went outside, and Sandris is known as a top roller. But Sandris carved inside and got the jump. Wow. Very intelligent pulling by the young Latvian. He's a world champion for a reason. As Dan Sean says, Panzer. Oh, where'd it go? Too many comments at once. Panzer stripes back. Mr. McPhee says, WEF champion for a reason. Been on a tear lately. Oh, yeah, the Panzer. Everyone's getting in there.
Within the last year, maybe 2 years, I've been like, how good is Sandris, though? How good is he really? And then he just proves he's a little bit better and proves he's a little bit better and a little bit better. If he can defeat Matt Mask, man, Sandris he's there. He's there with all these other guys that are scratching and clawing at the very top of the game.
Oh, he feels ready to go. How will Mask return serve on this one? If they can get Sandris' shoulder ready. Ooh, the early jump. But they're going to go to the straps. Just the way Sandris was set up. Though he's going to the straps. Oh, I love the Matt Mask stare. I love the way he goes about it. But at the moment, Baldhead is beating Fake Hair 1-0. The Panzer is just that inside cup game. I'll take your wrist. I'll take your hand, and I will bury you. 1-0. All righty, so we're going into the straps for round number 2.
Hey, quick update. 1.7K for thumbs, for likes.
What?
We're almost to 2,000. We're almost to 2,000.
Get in there. Get in there, guys.
Thumb it up.
Thumb it up the butt. And if you don't want to do that, then just give this one a like, you dead set legends.
Oh, God. All right. Sandris is just locked in. He gets so tight like this, and he just kind of gets down in there. Matt Mask ready to absolute just unleash. Back and forth. A lot of loading between these two guys. Lots of loading. Oh, my goodness. Sandris is confident. Matt Mask knows that he's beat.
He just took his hand off the table and just gave up.
Oh, wow. My goodness. Sandris proving a point. My God. Woo!
He's called it. He says that's over. The lethal Latvian has just injected the poison into Matt Mask, and he just kicks back, and he's probably listening to the live stream right now. He's like, I got to check in to see what Ozzy and Uncle John are saying about my dominant performance over the wild horse Matt Mask. Well, Panzer, if you're listening, job well done so far. Can you get one more? Everyone is saying it is all over, including you. We came here for a big kaboom, and it looks like we got a little bit of a fizzle. Sandris, it's the real deal sex appeal. Wow.
Yeah, it's Sandris showing, as if he can continue on and finish this match with as much control as he did in the last two, my lord, where does Sandris go next?
So many talking points. I'd love to see Sandris. Wow, against quite a few people. I'd love to see Sandris against Devon.
Yeah, yeah. That becomes a very viable match. It really does.
Here we go. Matt Mask was feeling it after beating Krasny. But he's rocked into a proper bald-headed bloke. The human cue ball that is Sandris Shedez. All righty. Maybe it's the glare from the lights off the cranium of Sandris that's distracting Matt. It's the only excuse I can think of. But seriously, Sandris, super impressive. Here we go. Oh, Sandris, like, calm down. Let's see where he goes. Round number 3, guys.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. Literally finger curled him back in as Matt tries to come back out. Oh.
Yeah, I think this is Sandris Sidis saying, look, I'm here and I'm going to ruin a few people's day. I'm just letting you guys know it's going to be happening soon. Thank you very much. And it is, hands out, hands up, hands together for Team Latvia. You got Sandra Sadis, you got Coach Ray, you got Giannis, you got Kristaps Blumanis. Jesus, I mean, from the bottom of the weight class to the top, they are, very nice.
Yeah, Team Latvia knows what's up. That is for sure. Come on, Matt. Get in there. What's going on? Let's get it. Strap them together.
Yeah, really just impressive power and impressive control. Matt Mask is an incredibly explosive arm wrestler, and Sandris is just absorbing it all. And now he's just showing off. I mean, look at the power.
See him. Wow. Take a bow, Sandris. Take a bow. That was beyond
incredible.
Beyond impressive.
Incredible.
Yeah, Matt Mask paying respects. He's like, damn, don't know what to do.
Yeah. I mean, Matt Mask continues to find struggles. I mean, again, he's arm wrestling guys that are really, really like on their way up or already are at the top level. So, Matt Mask is not going to go away. He's just going to have to figure out, where he is and where everyone else is.
Yeah.
And so goes the struggle.
Mate, congratulations, Sandris.
Oh,
what
my
a win.
God. Like, I was very split in this match, but I got to say, I'm super happy for Sandris. I know how hard he trains. I know the effort he puts in. And, it's good to see him win on this big stage. He's been a part of Arm Wars, now really getting a shine at East versus West. I'm so in the next 2 to 5 years, in the next 1 to 5 years, look out for this guy. He's going to be on top for a bit.
Oh, he's happening. Arm gods, make it happen.
Yes.
Make it happen. Matt Mask versus Mindaugas Dalskis. Make it happen.
I
for
love
the
that.
one.
That was that's who that's the Sadis beat Mindaugas Dalskis at Arm Wars. Yeah,
that's right. If Matt Mask gets added to a card, I'm supporting it. I still love Matt Mask, but I love this dude.
Yeah,
first of all, thank you, Engin, for organizing this amazing event, man. So many great matches. There he is.
There we go.
Yeah, my plan for the match was to mess up with his head a little bit, so he doesn't know where I'm gonna go, and that pretty much worked as I planned. I didn't give him anything, and I wasn't planning to give him anything. And this for me is so surreal, being in the same room with all the legends, simple guy from Latvia, small.
Yeah, just being humble, just being amazing.
Yeah. I enjoyed Sanders' intensity at the table. He wasn't intimidated. It's like when you're up against Matt Mask, it gets real easy to get intimidated by someone with that much intensity. But it was like in every way, Sanders contained it, shut it down, just brought it in. Oh, did he just call somebody out?
Yes, heard it. Thank you, Sanders. Good luck.
Oh, did he just call out someone?
Who? Somebody in the chat, tell us. Who did he call out? I think he called somebody out.
Andrew said he's playing Michael Todd, I believe.
Oh, he's called out Michael Todd.
Michael Todd? Yes.
But Michael Todd's injured.
He is injured. But maybe, why not? Why not? Let's do it.
This is how you get matches. Call people out.
Love it. Love it, Sanders. Love it. Love it.
Oh, it is unreal. So go to another ad break. Alrighty, going through I better put the scores on the. Let me just update the scores on the bottom, and then we'll go through a quick recap and have a chat with everyone in the chat. Sanders. Wow.
Ooh, I feel like in the chat the dick waving is getting more intense now. People are like, Devon has no chance. You will be embarrassed if you vote for him. And then it's like, Prudnyk's gonna die at the table.
Well, let's get the Devon Prudnyk poll happening right now. Who wins? Even though we've got another match in between.
Is it the other Morozov match?
Yeah, Morozov Gasparini left arm.
Oh yeah.
Evgeny Prudnyk. Alrighty. Get it in there. The poll is up. 1,935 people. If you're in here and you haven't liked the video, let's leave it this big one last surge of a whole heap of likes. Let's get that on the trajectory straight up there. That would be amazing. Everyone, get your tips in. Devon or Prudnyk for the main event. I'll leave the poll up and I'll watch that. The chat is going amazing.
I appreciate casual food enjoyer. I'm not gonna vote, so I can't be clowned. Now you're thinking.
Yeah, good man. Arm Wrestling Like the Video says, ready, bang, 55 subscribers to go. Wow. And then I'll hit 10K.
You're almost at 10K? Nice.
Apparently.
Get it pumped up. Yes.
Yeah. That's cool. That's very cool.
Nice.
Thank you very much, you dead set legend, Antonio. And then tomorrow, Uncle John, we'll have to have a 10K party.
I think so. I think that's exactly what we need to do.
Okay. There's your comments. So we got Uncle John Sprite. Says Devon Prudnyk all day.
Oh yeah.
Says Anne Cat Grand Scribe. Danjon says Devon.
Put it on the line, people. Put it on the line.
Why not call out someone from the West? If you're talking about Sanders, he just did. He just called out Monster Michael Todd. Prudnyk will completely rip Devon apart shortly. Evgen's forehead taco. Do not bet on Canadians, says Stu. Yes, Devon has zero chance, says MG.
Zero chance. All right.
No limits, baby, says Tyler. R.I.P. Prudnyk. Devon always has close battles with Matt Mars. Just tells you that Devon is overhyped and overrated AF, says Michael Workspace. So many matches. Let's go, Devon, says our man. No, the next match is Morozov Hermes on the left in control. So, Devon 3-0. Trying to get as many comments up as I can. Obviously, Devon, Daddy moves, Prudnyk. Devon, says Ryan or Ryan. Prepare for an hour-long match in the main event. Now I'm worried for Devon. Let's get up to 2,000 likes. Let's go, Devon, says Alan. The pink phone says Devon all day. Devon 3-0.
We're at 1.8. 1.8.
Wow. It's awesome. Just trying to go through.
Oh, we're back. Neil Pickup back on the stage.
Yeah, we got the left arm super heavyweight.
I was just thinking to myself, why is my back hurt so bad? I'm like, I've been sitting in this goddamn chair for 6.5 hours. That's probably why.
Yeah, 6.5 hours, and we've probably got 3 hours to go.
Yep.
But let's do this, eh? Let's do this.
Let's get it. Let's get it. All right.
Hermes,
I'll be right back.
Morozov, left arm, as the votes are piling in. The likes are piling in. You guys are piling in. Everyone is being amazing. What matches are left, says the FBI? Hermes versus Morozov. Devon versus Prudnyk. Then we got their great stream. Thank you, Aussie Arm Wrestler. Prudnyk killed Morozov a couple of months ago. Yeah, earlier in the year. I think that was East versus West too. It's going to be a mega match. A mega match. And everyone's just saying their things. They're going to win. They're not going to win. They're going to win. They're going to win. They're not going to win. Thank you, everyone, for being in the chat. We got the left arm super heavyweight championship. Here we go. Mate, I am up and above. Grim Shady says, hit the sub. I'm almost at 10,000. Thank you very much. Let's get it. Let's get it. Here we go. Here comes Morozov, the left arm super heavyweight champion with the awesome helmet, the big shield. Man, we saw how impressive Morozov was against Rivers Las Vegas. Here we go. They're there. How knackered are they both to now have a crack at the left arm? Let's check it.
I like this match a lot because they're both very I can't wait for them to yell at each other. I feel like they're high level candidates for screaming in each other's faces. You know what I mean?
That's right. Sorry, and a mouthful of water. I'm just licking my lips, getting ready for another delicious matchup. Match 14 of 15. Here we go. All the results are at the bottom of the screen. I feel like this is a bit of Sports Center on this stream. All righty. Everyone's being awesome. Whether you agree or disagree, everyone's tried to spam the comments. They've obviously haven't been on this one before. Here we go. Yeah, it's funny. Just reading some of the comments, Uncle John. It's like really want Devon to win, really want Prudnyk to win. There's no people just like, where we sit, like, cool, awesome arm wrestlers, but they're just like, Devon better win. Will you respect his name? It's like, Prudnyk win because Devon's overrated his shit. So it's going to be, I think after the match, I'm just going to let the wildfire go in the comments and I'm just going to sit back. I wonder how many people will unsubscribe after that match. Just they rage quit my channel. All righty. Round one. Left arm mega battle. Left arm super heavyweight championship on the line. Hermes Gasparini and Artyom Morozov. Both had mega matches on the right arms, both getting victories. This feels like a battleground finale. We're in round 1. And something different, they're going to put the strap on.
Strapping it up, and everybody's already whining, complaining about where it's at. These guys know they're about to tango with each other. These are like, it's like two great whites, and they're clashing for territory. And they're both just the dominant predator in their territories. But now it's time to expand. And it's like freaking Jaws from the original versus Jaws from Deep Blue Sea going at it. Just incredible stuff.
Absolutely. It's I think it was done on purpose to put a left arm matchup just so everyone can go to the toilet and get ready for this mega main event. Let's go. Let's get it.
Oh,
Thank
God.
you, Ron, that
Strap's
is
coming off. Strap's coming off.
Oh, they're really going to make us wait an hour before this one.
Oh, my God. In and out and in and out.
All right, let's all righty. Everyone's just being cool. All righty. Let's go. 2,000 people in the chat. They're ready to see a left arm mega matchup, but we're all sitting here, you know. Actually, everyone in the chat, have you put a bet on for Devon versus Prudnyk? Did you go on arm bet? Do you have any side bets with people that you know? Let's go. The next match is the main event after this match. We got Hermes. We got Morozov, left arm. Oh, good position from Morozov. I love the way he's starting here.
He's high and tight.
Oh, Hermes with the top roll. Really good position here. Can Morozov hit back as every vein comes out of his forearm? His veins are thicker than my fingers. But he cocks the wrist back.
Oh, my God.
Shit.
How did that? I don't understand.
That's like against human science.
I just saw something, but it didn't compute in my brain correctly. I don't know how that happened. I'm pretty sure that Hermes had full hand control, and then Morozov somehow went and just pinned him super easy.
It was like, yeah, it's like, oh, I'm struggling to death. Oh, snap. Oh, yeah, no. Give me your wrist. I'll take that one.
Oh, man. Morozov's having a good day today. Holy Lord almighty. Jeez.
Wow. What a start. 1-0.
Oh, my.
Morozov, you dead set legend. Wow.
Put your money on Morozov in long-term futures.
He just so if you actually aren't watching, what happened? Hermes had the back pressure and he was climbing on top of the hand. And Morozov, with like the top, like the handle part of his hand, was just holding. And then all of a sudden was like on sheer death. And he just went, oh.
Yeah.
Well, all I got to do is just, he's like, okay.
Yeah. No problem.
Oh, okay. Cool.
And that was it. That was the end of it. And Hermes was like, oh boy. Like Hermes was like, okay, that was much stronger than I anticipated.
And he lifted. Wow. Okay. They're starting in the strap again.
Ooh.
Love it.
Good
What
stuff.
a round.
Good stuff.
What a good round there. Can it happen again? Hermes wanting to get the hit. He not only does Hermes want to be the best on the right arm, he wants to be the best on the left arm. Here we go. Let's get it in there. We're getting it in there.
So
hey, that's awesome. Can everyone go and report MMA streams, East versus West 5. Can everyone go report that as an illegal stream? That'd be great. Someone go report it and get it closed out. That'd be awesome.
Kazow. Right now, we got Morozov and Gasparini. And Morozov just, all right, I don't know. I don't know what's going on, but...
Oh, they've called an elbow foul.
Morozov is like, what's up? What's going on? What's the problem? And I think Morozov is just that much stronger. Unless there's some kind of injury that we don't know about with Gasparini.
I think he's just gassed. I think he's given it one hit.
Yeah.
He's just trying to hit, and then it's just not there, and he's like, you know what, I'm knackered. If I can't get it straight away. So I think he's just knackered. So that means we could be very, very closer to the Devon match.
Ooh, buddy, it's coming. It's coming. Hermes just looks like he's defeated.
Yeah.
He's wiggling around a little bit, I guess, trying to get a little bit more. He's got his elbow way the hell up in the air.
It's I'm just like, speaking of being knackered, I wonder if Bortolato's still flogged. Because he was pretty tight after his match. I reckon he's still trying to get his breath back.
Right.
Guys, we're almost there. Let's get through this matchup as we've got so many votes coming in for Devon versus Prudnyk. Guys, if we can get more and more likes, then we can get more and more people in the chat. Although I'm very appreciative of the 2,000, but I just want more people going back and forth over Devon and Prudnyk. Here we go. The outside top Morozov, full Terminator mode. Good on Hermes for trying to fight this one. He's trying to come outside. But the drivers happen, and that's why he's the #1 left arm wrestler on the planet.
Man, I mean, that's impressive. Morozov is the man. You know, at this point, I mean, what are we looking at? We're looking at if Levan heals his left up and makes a comeback left-handed. I mean,
Levan's injured, so he doesn't want to pull left arm.
Right.
Morozov's the man.
He's the man.
He's just ready to dominate. Ready to dominate. Who could touch him left arm? I don't think anyone could.
Yeah, there's a very, very short list. Very short list.
There it is. So 2-0. Come on, Hermes. Stand up. Get to the table. We want to see the main event.
Yes, I can feel it. It's bubbling. It's bubbling.
As the votes keep coming in, we've had 1,485 votes, and 78% of them are going Devon. Now, the polls haven't been on point at the moment. Yeah, Dada Khan was close. That was an unreal match. I mean, like beyond unreal.
Yeah.
A king of the table. 2,060 people in the chat, just all sitting on our hands patiently for the main event. Hermes is knackered. Morozov just looks like he could pull for days. His bicep, I think, was legitimately bigger than my head. Here we go. I wouldn't mind seeing... I think Hermes still takes it, but I wouldn't mind seeing it fresh on fresh. Morozov smashes Oleg Zok, unfortunately. They get Hermes with the outside top roll. Morozov trying to hold outside of straps, but just wrist curls him back in. Looks at Hermes, looks at the crowd, says Aussie arm wrestler, I got ya. Let's get the main event.
Wow. Hats off to Morozov. Oof. This is the man. This is the guy. This is the guy. Wow.
He's got biceps on top of biceps on top of biceps. Ridiculous. He's got muscles that aren't even invented.
Yeah.
Attached to his body.
He just made him up. He made him up.
Wow.
Incredible. Incredible.
Oh, hey, 2,100 people, go vote, go like the video, because you know what's happening. It is main event time. We've got Evgeny Prudnyk. We've got Devon Larratt. A chatty Denis White. I bet Pradell could beat Ryan Bowen, a.k.a. arm wrestling, not for me. Arm wrestling, not for me. Ryan Bowen says that, arm wrestling, not for me. Dana McWhite. So appreciate your fun banter, Dana McWhite, and your super chats. Congrats, Morozov. Just made me $2,000. Where are you putting all of this? Where are people getting poster boy of the sport? Where are people getting all this money? Sol, thanks for all your posters that you've been creating, mate. You were amazing. Thank you, everyone that's been super chatting. That's been awesome.
I will say this. For a card with 15 matches, and I mean, what the event has been going on for what, 4 hours now?
A bit longer. We did 90-minute pre-show.
Okay, so
4
hours.
5 hours. Just over 5 hours.
Okay. So it's gone very well. Right? You know, there's been some 3-0s, but the 3-0s have gone quickly. It has, you know, or like the 3-0s have been somewhat exciting, you know, good matches. I think it's gone very, very well. I think this will be put over the top if this next match delivers. If there's some good drama to it, if it's a little bit of back and forth, then this event will really resonate in the history of arm wrestling.
It'll be amazing. And people saying, go Brock Lesnar. Got that look about him.
Man, Artem Morozov. Goddamn. I find it hard not to like that. I can't, like, he seems like a good dude. Like, I don't know. I've never met him, but he just, like, he's a tank. Wow. 24 goddamn years old. Like, come on.
And a beast. And an absolute beast. A genuine beast. And a really good dude. Really good dude. Great for our sport. Super serious on the table. As we saw at the last press conference, he proposed to Dada Khan. Very humble. Yeah, can't speak a lick of English. But just awesome. Like, he can speak English. I should be wrong, because like when we met, he was like, pleased to meet you and things like that. And yeah, we're having a good laugh.
I really want him to lean into the Terminator thing and, like, you know, really
come out with one red contact every match. One red contact. That
he could just do a whole, like, you know, get a whole bunch of logos and stuff. Like, you could do a bunch of stuff with him being all Terminator-y.
All righty. 1,751 people have voted in the poll, Uncle John.
Yes.
78%. No, it just keeps climbing. 78% are saying Devon. 22% saying Evgeny Prudnyk.
Yeah, so wow. Devon is by far the favorite, which is not surprising. I mean, when you see him next to Levan, yes, he lost, but he was really pushing hard to get all the way up there. And it's kind of like, all right, you know, where is he? When I talk to Devon, he's like, look, yeah, it's not ideal. It's not ideal. He had 1 week of training specifically for Evgeny, right? So it's not ideal, but Devon said to me, he's very confident, right? He's been arm wrestling. He's been putting his arm through crazy amounts of work. So yeah, I'm very confident with Devon right now.
Here we go. Neil's getting ready for the main event. Morozov's a great dude, but I'm sorry, Morozov, we just got to push it to the side because it's main event time. No limits. Devon Larratt taking on the Opera Oracle. That is, bang, Evgeny Prudnyk. This is unbelievable. The Ukrainian superstar, arguably the most polished arm wrestler. You thought there were a lot of weapons in a Swiss Army knife. Look at Evgeny Prudnyk. But then Devon Larratt taking this match at very short notice. But he doesn't bother. We saw the practice pool. Devon had something. But Evgeny said, I was just toying with him. I'm not that sure. Here we go. I am keen bean. A part of me says Devon's going to win. There was just something about the Devon that was against Levan. I can't imagine him losing too much strength from there. But Prudnyk is a powerhouse. And here he comes. In the red East versus West shirt.
There he is in all of his glory, the Canadian King, Devon Larratt, 47 years young. And weighing in at 253 pounds. I don't think he weighs 253 pounds today, but
when they do the weigh-ins, that was like Paul Lynn told us at the start of the broadcast, he weighed in at 95, but he came in at 104.
Yeah, right.
They all do it. I think Devon wins. I think Devon has something. I'm not sure what it is. I'd be very interested in at this 115 kilo, 120 kilo spot. But Prudnyk, strong. Prudnyk, massive. Prudnyk, a bull terrier. Yeah, don't let the smiles, don't let the fun fool you. Evgeny Prudnyk is a butler. Evgeny Prudnyk just knows how to slice and dice on the table. It is, look at that, eh?
Yeah.
He's ready. That's a focused man. All the laughing and the games are over. That's a focused man.
Oh, man, I got chills.
And they are multiplying.
Oh, my God. It's good. Both these guys very, very confident. We saw them come into physical contact yesterday at the face-off. Prudnyk literally picked Devon up. Devon puts him in a headlock and darn near chokes him out. And, where's the line? Was there a line that was crossed? I don't know. But we're going to find out real quick what type of attitude both these guys have going in. Is it going to be playful? Is it going to be shenanigans? Or are we going right to work?
Yeah, I think shenanigans to start with until they both get a foul, and then it is on. And then we are ready to go with 2,300 people with us, Uncle John. Ready to go. The games have started. Prudnyk.
Rice cake cheers to everybody.
Oh, mate, Prudnyk is every bit of confidence in this one. Devon just doing his usual stuff there. Prudnyk just looking big. He's come to it was funny at the press conference, at the face-off, the weigh-in, he looked dead. He looked a lot smaller, but then you put an arm wrestling table in front of him, and Devon and Prudnyk just looks an amazing size.
Let's listen in on Devon here.
The silver-tongued Cavalier of Canada, straight to work.
Devon was definitely not happy about whatever it was that was going on there. So Devon doesn't want to even get a grip unless Prudnyk's elbow is down on the pad. Because Prudnyk wants that elbow up to get as much height as he possibly can, because Devon knows that his forearm is longer than Prudnyk's.
Yeah.
So Devon is using the rules. That's the way the rules are. Both guys got to have their elbows down in order to get a grip. So Devon is just using that to his advantage because he knows he can naturally have height as long as Prudnyk's elbow is on the pad.
There we go. The games have begun. Prudnyk, Devon Larratt. Here we go for the heavyweight title. Devon has been accused of ducking Europeans. He tried to take on the super heavyweight champion, and now he's dropped back to the heavyweight champion. Prudnyk looking staunch. Can Devon get it done? Here we go. My mind is boggling. I just want to call a ready bang for this round one. Two genuine superstars of our sport, and the sport is better that they're both in it. Did a great job in promoting the match.
They're jaw-jacking back and forth to each other.
Devon's hand is closed. Evgeny's hand's closed. Oh.
Looks like that's going to be offsetting early movement. Saw that coming from about 15 or 20 miles away.
Yeah, I saw that yesterday. Pseudonym, who's just been amazing, giving everyone memberships, dropping hundreds of dollars. There are 500 people watching who haven't liked the stream. Let's fix that, he says. 2,563 dead set legends. Just quickly like the button. Thank you very much. Okay, here we go. The chat's not flowing as much.
That's because everybody is losing their minds right now. Oh, God.
Prudnyk's just jumping on the other side of the table saying, mate, what is going on here?
So we are in the referee's grip. They're really, oh my God. This is where it's at, guys. We're back and forth. Devon's doing everything in his ability to slow things down, to cause chaos back and forth, making sure everybody is as distracted here, there, and everywhere. In, out, in, out. This is what Devon Larratt does. And now this is all part of the game. It's all part of the game, ladies and gentlemen. And he's the master.
He was just being amazing. He was just trying to talk about it. He was just really arguing. Man, it is hard. It is hard. This could be a very long match. Will we ever... Oh, I forgot to put the timer on. I did a poll last stream, Uncle John. How long would it take for round one?
I have to go back and see.
No, I did it like a couple of days ago.
Well, we got the referee's grip. The thumbs are down. Devon is being closed first. Prudnyk not liking where it is. Huge hit from Prudnyk.
Oh, wow.
That was a very aggressive hit from Prudnyk. That was about the most aggressive hit I've seen.
Oh, Prudnyk, you superstar.
Incredible.
That's unbelievable.
Oh, that was good. Somebody show me a replay of that. That was awesome.
And put it on like super slow because that's how quick he was.
Yeah. Oh, man. The aggression, the intensity. Holy Lord.
Got the jump on him. And I almost reckon if it wasn't Devon, it probably would have been called a pin.
I mean, I got to see a replay on that. I got to see a replay. It is totally possible.
Wow. Hey, I guess we didn't see the speed in the practice, but let's go. Oh, I love it. Devon is trying to get ready. Can the straps happen? Wow. Prudnyk.
I see the tide. We can definitely see the flow of power because after that start right there, all of the Prudnyk fans came up. Oh, it's over. It's over. It's over. Now we'll see if this next start changes things. We'll see. It's amazing.
Here we go. I just want an even match. I would hate it to be 3-0 either way. Let's see if Devon can get something. One of the best ambassadors of our sport. Like I said, one of the most polished athletes on the planet. Evgeny Prudnyk. The singing's been done. The banter has been done. Now the serious stuff happens. And I'll tell you, shit, that first round was something magical. Let's get back to the table. We'll get to them in between rounds. I want to see these guys really set up I want to see these guys. With 2,800 people in the chat, thank you very much. You awesome, awesome people.
Devon is now jibber jabbering back and forth with the referees. There is a large windup. Note that we are in the strap, in the referee's grip. No fouls have been given whatsoever at this point in time. And we've already been going for at least 8 minutes, probably.
There we go. Really. Let's get it. Let's get it. Can it happen? That fast hit from Prudnyk. Devon's him.
No.
Yeah, big boy. Oh no.
No. Lot of argument happening right now. Devon had complete and utter control off of the hit, but I don't know what the call is. What's the call? Now they're strapped together and Devon is bullying. Now Devon is bullying. He's draining.
I think it was an elbow foul on Prudnyk.
Yeah, I believe it. His elbow probably came right off the front.
Wow, so out of straps, Prudnyk, in straps, Devon. Mate, the start of this is so important.
So for those of you who are just listening to us, Devon basically just went and caught him really high up in a defensive pronated position and was just ready to dominate. Had the Devon smile came out and everything, but then they called an end to it because Prudnyk's elbow came off the front.
Thank you very much, Rob from Swansea, for your super chat. Really appreciate it. 2,930 people, Uncle John, wanted to hang and bang.
What's
with
up?
The best on there. Here we go. Oh, Devon just looking to kick back. Prudnyk wants that start. I still think Prudnyk can get that huge start. Let's go. There's the drive.
Over.
Devon holding. And a stop, but Prudnyk's got the power to hit now. Devon kicks back. The side drives are amazing. It's that flop press that is going to get the pin for Prudnyk, but can Devon bleed him out? Can Devon climb that hand? Prudnyk doing everything in his power. He's still in a very awesome position here, Prudnyk. If he can just climb the hand, he'll get in a very good position. But Devon pronating through the fingers. He's deep in a legal King's move. The lean back open top roll, elbow foul. There, so the elbows come off the table. Wow. Quickly, guys, get out of the live chat. Hit the like button. Get back in the live chat. Let's go. We have a match. What a hit from Prudnyk. Wow.
All right. So what we're seeing there, for those of you who cannot see, basically Devon went directly right into a King's move. Huge hit from Prudnyk. Devon goes down, saves it, gets into a somewhat comfortable position, back and forth a little bit. Prudnyk was climbing a bit, but then kind of dedicated like he was going to try to press through. And then they're calling it an elbow foul on Devon as he went with his elbow off the back of the pad. So now we're going to the strap, I guess.
Yeah, probably starting the strap. Yeah, referee's called the strap. Hey, 3,000 people in the chat. Thank you very much. You dead set legend joining Uncle John and the Aussie arm wrestler. Really, really appreciate it. Uncle John's arm wrestling show. Make sure after this you all go subscribe to his channel, because the rumor has it I may have just hit 10,000 subscribers.
Woo, buddy.
So people are saying congrats. I'll double check the number in just a moment. I just want to double check this, because this is where the action is at. The power and pace is really troubling for Devon. I love what Prudnyk is doing. Can maneuver around and get the pin on Devon. But Devon just does what Devon does best. Wow. Get them. They're all tied up, ready to go. Families come back. They're going to go for a walk. I love you guys. It's main event time. I'm sorry. I might drop her. I was going to hold. I love you, Zadie.
Yeah.
Here we go.
We are lined up for the restart. We're still in match number 1. 1 foul on Devon Larratt. There we go. Devon now in the center of the table with some control, trying to drive sideways. Now they're in a hook. Devon in deep control. Shoulder is committed, and Devon looking straight into the soul. this deep, dark soul of Evgeny Prudnyk. Devon knows he has this match won. Devon knows it. Now he's talking to him back and forth. This is a defining moment. Devon is showing everyone on the Eastern Front that this is what they're going to have to deal with in the heavyweight category.
Are they going to call that an elbow foul or a pin? Because it was a bit of an old leg. Can we go back? Yeah, so they've called it a pin. Okay, come on, camera guys. Devon and Prudnyk is where the action is. Please.
So Devon, I believe they're giving him the win on that one. Devon with absolute dominant form, complete control outside of maybe the first few moments of the match. Let's see in the chat. Where is everybody at now? Now we'll see it move.
Sorry to interrupt, Uncle John. I just watched the replay of Prudnyk. That could have almost been a very close to a pin.
It was close,
that flash pin. Oh, I don't know, man. I don't know. Be amazing if Devon wins. Not going to lie. But that first one, I need to check it in super slow motion. Could have been a pin. So we could have been at 1-1. 3,100 people in the chat. I hope you can all quickly hit the like button. And if you haven't already, thank you very much. I've officially hit 10,000 subscribers.
Yeah,
thank
buddy.
You all very much.
Buddy.
I am loving this matchup. And for those watching, I genuinely do not care who wins. This match has been entertaining because it has no personal effect on me at all, whoever wins this matchup. What happened to the Devon haters, says Dana. They're around. Don't worry about it. It's going to work both ways.
1-0. 1-0. After all of that, 1-0. Devon Larratt is leading. Devon does look like he has put some effort forward, but you got to believe Prudnyk put just a little bit more.
It'd be awesome. I'll tell you what, I'd love to have all these people around in my house and see if I'm with you, the captain. I really love arm wrestling. So do I. So that's
the best, right? It's the best.
But like everyone, I'd love to see everyone in the chat to see if it all kicks off. Or are you just saying it? Hey, guys, just enjoy it. 3.1K people watching. Canadian pancakes for all.
Pancake it up, guys. It's a day for pancakes. Because let me say something that will either age really awesomely or not well at all. It's over.
Okay.
It is over. It's just a matter of how long Devon wants this match to go.
There we go. Prudnyk. Ready, bang, and they're into the straps. Prudnyk not happy. He's in the straps. Devon feeling every bit of confident now that it's going to the straps. Boy, oh boy.
Yep.
It's all happening. Thank you, everyone, for joining us. Thank you, everyone, for being amazing. Thank you, everyone, for supporting the channels. It is unbelievable. We're in our main event. It is round 1 to Devon. Could have almost been 1-1. Oh, I'd love to see that replay again.
Yeah,
awesome.
Well, that's the thing. That's the thing. People will go back to that. If that is indeed, if it was a pin, they'll go back to that. But I think what we're going to see now is that it's too late. So even if he would take round 1, I think, as soon as the breaks go on in round 2, inevitably, it's not going to come back after that.
Thank you very much, Georgia Arm Fight says awesome commentating. Thanks heaps, mate.
Thanks, buddy.
For being a superstar, Georgia Arm Fights. Thank you to everyone. Okay.
Glad to have you guys here. Devon not happy about the placement of Prudnyk's elbow. Getting things in. Again, we are in the strap and we are in the referee's grip as well. Devon's still very cautious. He's not so confident that he's just jerking around. He's still loading up in a big way. He stops him down low in that Kings, but it's not even a Kings. It's just a very nice open top roll. Devon switches now to more of a pronated with side pressure and into a hook we go. Devon Larratt fully shoulder committed. He knows it's over. Now he's talking to him and he forces a foul. I think we have an elbow foul on Prudnyk.
I think I'm Prudnyk, yeah. But look, Devon, although Devon is being impressive, you've got to just show how good Prudnyk's been. He's got him so close to the table, to the pin pad so many times. And it's just been impressive. There's a couple of times with Evgeny surges, I'm like, oh, we might get him there. But Devon being Devon, a restart for round 2. Devon up 1-0. Ready, bang! And Prudnyk with the huge hits. He's now got hand control, but Devon is now turning into a boa constrictor and sucking all the air and getting tighter and tighter. Oh, and the camera just stuffed up there. But that's all right. Evgeny just fighting to the absolute death. But Devon is sitting on top and just bleeding him out, getting ready to get the second pin. Evgeny can't come off the table or it's a loss. So he is fighting like a battler. But it's Devon. 2-0 up. Wow.
Look.
Wow.
All you guys, you got to think twice when you talk shit about Devon. You got to think twice.
It's happening. It is happening. His Uncle John is very high, sitting very comfortably on his high horse there. He's very happy.
Way up there. Way up there. Oh, taking full advantage of the view from up here.
Yes, because he certainly copped it during the Levan match. I thought it was, but it's all been awesome. Whoever you're going for, guys, I enjoy all the banter. I'm loving it. But at the moment, as we sit here, ladies and gentlemen, it is 2-0. Devon Larratt in your main event. Bang.
Yeah. Devon went through about 3 or 4 transitions there and ended up in that high hook position. And once it was there, he had everything, you know. It's just once you watch enough Devon Larratt, you kind of know the story. And he, depending on where the match starts after that hit, you know, if it starts here, if it starts there, the story's a little bit different. But once you keep watching him, you start recognizing parts of the story, which are the different phases of his arm wrestling through the continuum of movements.
Yeah.
Does that make any sense?
A little bit. Wow, it's just seeing a lot of channels do, instead of enjoying the moment, they're just doing more views. That's a shame. Instead of just enjoying this great event. But that's all right. We'll get back to the action.
Somebody's doing more views.
You know, it's just quickly. It's all right. I'll tell you off. All righty, here we go. So, round 3. Can Evgeny just get that pin? Can he get that one pin and shake this main event up a bit? Or will Devon reign supreme? Thank you very much for those congratulating me on the 10,000 subscribers. I really, really appreciate it. Everyone stick around. This channel's only going to get bigger and better. All the big names. My last guest was Denis Cyplenkov on the channel and Ernest Gasparini. So stick around. And yes, I was the guy that was hosting East versus West. I mean, king of the table. Yes, my tag team partner is an Arm Wars superstar. Get amongst it, guys. Get amongst it. Devon, second strongest in the world to Levan, says Albin. Thank you very much for your super chat. All righty, Uncle John, as we hit the 7-hour mark.
Yeah.
We are on. As we get into this one. Round 3. Could this be the last round? Or will the hit from Prudnyk get the job done? The China square, Devon shoulders up, and there it is. Devon holding center of the table. He's trying to get in with just pure side pressure as the hand suffocates him. Prudnyk looking pretty comfortable. Well, he's going to deep down. Prudnyk holding on here. Absolute superb effort as Devon wants to get on top and press. Can he commit that shoulder? What has Prudnyk got for us? As they now sit center of the table as Devon is inching closer.
Devon is gaming him.
Drive into a press. He's holding and just wanting to sit in the middle of the table. Prudnyk not giving up. What a genuine superstar. as he tries to move around. And we'll have a restart. Elbow foul, Prudnyk.
Yeah.
Devon is knackered. Will that play a part? Oh, I can't read. I don't know what that comment said, but that's all right. You're all being awesome in the chat. Whether you're on Team Devon or Team Prudnyk, you guys have been amazing in the chat. And let's see where it goes. Round 3. They're getting back into it.
Devon really committing to that pronated position right out of the gate, but having a little bit of trouble bringing Prudnyk out of his sticking position. He's almost got a little mini locking King's move of his own that's going on here, but Devon slowly sucking him in lower and lower and deeper and deeper. Prudnyk trying to get out. Devon now surging across. Can't quite get it, but
there it is.
And takes the win.
There it is. And Devon gets me out of dodge. So, Uncle John, I was like, if I got less than 50% right, I would have to do a punishment. I ended up getting 8 right.
Nice.
Thank you very much, Spermies. My man, you've been hanging out with this channel for ages. Congrats, Jake, on 10,000 subscribers. I'm a part of the 10,000 club. Hope I can get the member profile fixed. Okay, other channels are taking actual snippets from this and posting it on their channel. That's a shame. What a shame. Hey, that's what you...
They're just ripping the pay-per-view.
Yeah, and voicing over. That's what I'm reading. And people are messaging me like, hey, this channel's, doing this and this channel's doing that. So, what a shame. Oh, well, I don't care. We got 3,000 legends in the chat.
Devon Larratt, dominant performance.
And we will listen to Devon when he speaks and see what he's got to say. Thank you, Kill Switch owns all. Thank you very much on all the subscribers, but also thank the people that are joining the channel. Thank the people that have joined us and hung around and got us to however many likes. You guys are being amazing. You guys are being amazing. Really, really appreciate it.
Yeah, awesome stuff.
Can we get to 2,000 likes though?
I think
we're way over 2,000, aren't we?
I think we're over 2,000 now.
Ah, beautiful. There we go. Didn't even train for him. Congrats, Aussie. Ready, bang. We need Uncle John back in top swinging. Absolutely. Well done, Aussie. Great job. Oh, geez. Congrats, Jake. They're all going too far. Every time I go to click it, 30 people comment, which I'm very appreciative of, and I missed the comment. So thank you, everyone in the chat so far. We'll hang around for a little bit. We'll listen to what Devon has got to say.
Yeah.
But yeah.
What an event. Good event overall.
Great event.
Really well matched. I mean, I think the more Engen does and whoever it is that he's consulting with or whatever, they're getting it figured out.
No, they did very well. No streaming issues. Couple of camera things. Here we go.
Just went to work.
Wow.
So much hype, so much pressure coming into this match today.
Look at his arm.
You've just come off the back of an enormous match at a higher weight class, and today I spoke to the man who arm wrestled, Levan Saginashvili, and asked him his opinion on how this would go. I asked him, will this be about the King's move or other movements in the sport? He said no. Devon Larratt will win the match, and he will win it in orthodox fashion. Devon is stronger than people think. You told us the same.
I just, I love having you announce I love the way it sounds when he says heavyweight champion of the world. It's been a while since you've said that. I guess I just want to say thanks, huge thanks to Engin Terzi. You know, the arm wrestling community owes him a massive debt of gratitude.
Absolutely.
Terzi, thank you.
Yeah.
You beat both Prudnyk and the puppet master.
Good on you, Engin.
So, as like my final thought for this event, you know, I'm 47 years old. I've been through multiple surgeries, multiple setbacks, but I've held on to what I love in life, and that's the sport of arm wrestling. And you know, whatever you love in life, just hold on to it. And even when you're an old broken man like me, you can still enjoy the things you love in life.
Wow.
Now, Devon, we saw the emotion in this match at the start. All the people, all the fans of the sport, the new fans that yourself, Engin, and all these great champions have helped to create will have seen what this sport is about. Now, we saw that emotion pour out, but you told us all the level of respect you have for Evgeny Prudnyk, your opponent, and just how good that young man is. You managed to get what you needed in the match tonight and took him apart, but just reiterate the level of the man you just faced.
I think that the world recognizes Evgeny Prudnyk. I can't do what Evgeny did to Matt Mask, and I can't do what he did to Todd Hutchings either. I knew it would be an extremely challenging match. He's rounded, and what an amazing human being. On the table, off the table. I think he's the superstars of our sport. And I'm glad I got to face him now. Yeah, I brought this back. I'm glad I got to face him. It's a true honor and gift for me. So thank you very much, Evgeny. I'm sure I'll see you again.
We're going to present the awards now, and to do so fittingly, a former overall champion of the world, Mr. Gary Goodridge of Canada, a man who in his time was dominant also.
Good on you, Engin.
That he is the man to make the presentation. Who could have guessed it? His head's too massive.
Fits perfectly. Fits perfectly.
Ladies and gentlemen, East versus West 5 brought to you by Core Sports, Hardline Nutrition, Old School, Arm Fight Factory, the Green Park Hotel and Resorts. And look at the champions that we have here today.
That's so cool. See all those guys.
Yeah.
And the new, the East and the West, all represented in a truly magnificent card. Cyplenkov, Rose, Brzenk, Saginashvili, Goodridge, Larratt, the Wolf, Kurtniazi, Engin Terzi, Haidar, Gildil. Ladies and gentlemen, this has been East versus West. I'm going to give a few words to Engin Terzi.
Guys, we are arm wrestling community. We deserve the best of everything. And I want to thank you, all of you, who buy the pay-per-view, who came here to watch, who came here to compete, who came here to be our guest. I thank you very much. We deserve the best of everything. And I want to thank all of these legends, Denis, Cyplenkov, Bobby Rhodes, the GOAT, our champion of the world. Come here, don't be shy. You're incredible. You are incredible. I mean, maybe it may be hard for some people to accept, but you are very, very, very
incredible.
Very, if this man didn't exist, most likely you would be the GOAT. Thank you very much. Levan, thank you, Gary. Niyazav, thank you. Haidar, thank you. And you Neil Pickup. We had a dessert or cake. You were the beautiful cherry on it. Thank you very much. You are the best of what you are doing, my friend. And thank you. I want to thank you, Ryan Bowen. I want to thank you, Raymond Sliepins. I want to thank you, Artem Taranenko, Anna Gromland, and all of these people. And thank you very much. You guys are wonderful. Thank you.
Hey!
All right, Engin. All right. I love it, buddy.
That was awesome.
I love it.
Gentlemen, a massive thank you to the organizer of East versus West, Engin Terzi. And before he leaves this stage, one more time, ladies and gentlemen, give it up right now for the new heavyweight champion of the world, Devon Larratt. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to close the venue down in a moment or two, but please, everybody online, stay where you are. There's going to be about 10 minutes left in the show. We're going to go back up to our commentary team, Ray Lipinge and Ryan Blue-Bowen. We're going to wrap this thing up.
There we go.
Yeah, wrap up show. Well, there you go. Uncle John, what an event. 5 out of 5. I absolutely loved it. Great speech by Engin at the end there. That was nothing short of incredible.
Yeah, really awesome. Really, really good matches. High moments, low moments, drama, good arm wrestling. Loved it. Worth every penny.
Here it comes. So Devon wins. So now everyone's like, yeah, but Levan beat him. So,
yeah, right. Can't win. If you're not Levan, you suck.
Muscle Bike, thank you so much.
Thank you guys for being here.
Who else is in the chat? Haydar is number 2.
Yeah.
Great work, Engin. No, but also it was amazing, guys. The event. But don't count yourselves out. You guys just gave up 6 hours of your day, 6 hours of your time to watch magnificent arm wrestling.
Right.
Whether you love Devon or you hate Devon or John or Matt or whoever, just sit back and just really enjoy how incredible that event was.
Really good.
Just sit back there. So what's happening now? Just a reminder, you need to tune in. Those 11 people need to tune into Maximum Bang Monday because you will go into a draw. You'll go into a random draw, and one of those 11 people will win the East versus West shirt. So if you were Pseudonym, Mr. McPhee, Dan Earthquake, Johan Rajan, Kara One, Froggy and Ellie, Andrew Eberhard, Billy Boy Plays, Rob Avis, Skip, and Rian. We're going to put you into a random draw and do the winner live. It'll be Maximum Bang Tuesday, not Maximum Bang Monday, but Maximum Bang Tuesday because I'll be in hospital for Maximum Bang Monday. I mean, what did you guys think in the chat? What do you guys think? I loved Hermes. Hermes had a performance like no other. So not Hermes, Morozov. I mean, Hermes was great against Dave Chafee, but for me, Morozov. Wow.
Yeah. He might have been the standout. Zaranov was really good as well.
Yes.
Really, really good all the way around, right? Really good, like everything very nicely done. And I'm glad to see Engin becoming more animated. You know how he's been so reserved in the past, and now he's like giving this rousing speech and like raising his fist in the air. Awesome. Love it.
Yeah. And so he should. Yeah. Thank you very much, Muscle Bike. He says, see you next time. Pseudonym says, best event so far. Loved every minute. It was awesome. It was awesome. Well, I think 6-4 in the end, East versus West.
Probably 6-4. 2, 3, 4, 5. 6-4 or 5-4. Was there 10 East versus West matches?
Oh, I'd have to go back through it and have a look. Uncommon Sense says, I'd like to thank the Aussie Arm Wrestler and Uncle John for the time you both put into this stream today. Thank you, guys. But thank you, guys, for sticking around and watching with us. Thanks for hanging out. We peaked at like 3,300 or something like that. People being with us. There's still 1,200 people with us.
Love it.
It was. There you go. What have we got there? Everyone's. Your other play-by-play competitor sounds very sad. I don't know who you're talking about, to be honest. Wouldn't be Criggy. Criggy's awesome. Legends, says Rian. Man, so many talking points. That's what, so many talking points. But the recap of the show, all I can just say was incredible.
Awesome.
Incredible. Devon wins 3-0. As much as it pains me, I think I'm going to have to end the stream very soon. We've been going for 7.5 hours, guys. I'm a little knackered. I'm not going to lie. I'm a little knackered. I'm that knackered I might not even make videos. You guys have been amazing. Got to hit over 10,000, so we'll do a 10,000 party.
Beautiful.
During the week. Very, very appreciative of all of you. Good luck to the people in the draw during the week for the shirt. Good luck to each and every one of you. I am the Aussie Arm Wrestler. I'm completely flat knackered. Here's Uncle John. Guys, if you can, I know you guys want to have an after party and things like that. Check out my channel because I've got a guy at East versus West that will hopefully film some after pulls.
Yeah, awesome.
We'll hopefully go from there. But thank you guys so much. It's very It's very hard to say bye to 1,000 people. Just seeing plenty of people posted clips as soon as the match is finished. There you go. Go watch all my videos. And bump them up. I love each and every one of you. 10,000 subscribers. I'm a part of the club. I can't believe it. And I will see you guys very, very soon. And that is